Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, wrestling fans near and far, welcome to the 2025 Rock Valley Conference Tournament. My name is Mason Braunschweig, and we are here in East Troy, Wisconsin, with my crew, Mike Olson, Chad Howlett, and, of course, behind the scenes, John Fry, and we are here for the 2025 Rock Valley Conference Tournament. We got a lot of things going on, and we were a little bit behind in regards to getting our intros up, but we will be with you all day. We're going to walk you through how we're doing the rounds and everything else throughout the days. I'll tell you what, we're going to be starting some pigtail matches here very quick. Mike, Chad, real quick, we got a lot of stuff going on today, a lot of ranked wrestlers. We'll get into that shortly. I mean, we got some potential for some huge title matches today.
Really looking forward to seeing these matches. Over 18 wrestlers ranked that are here at the tournament, everywhere from D2 and D3, and going to be some really, I think, a couple of strong ones. As we talked earlier, 106 pounds is going to be a really fun bracket to watch.
That's a tough one. That's a tough one.
132 is a full bracket.
They're going to have some pigtail matches here.
And heavyweight is another full bracket.
I think we have some. A pigtail at 165.
Yep.
So, yeah. So, the first round will go pretty quick, folks, because that's going to be the pigtails to get into the 8-man bracket. And then we'll go to a consolation round immediately after that for the pigtail loser. And the first round losers will go back to fight to get into the consolation side of the bracket. But I'll tell you what, this season we've seen with the duels amongst the divisions, and we could talk about that a little bit because it doesn't look like they're quite ready to get wrestling. Where are they? I don't know. John's telling me stuff. But anyway, we had two divisions here in the Rock Valley Conference. The Rock Division, which was comprised of some of the older teams in the conference, as you can see, Evansville, Clinton, Bigfoot, Williams Bay, Turner, Edgerton, and Broadhead, Judah. There's their records in regards to that. Evansville is the Rock Division dual meet champion for the conference, and then the Valley Division, of course, Monroe over there. A lot of these kids have seen each other, but some haven't because we haven't had that cross-dual action. And here we go. We're going to get into the matches here, and you'll have to have a little bit of patience for us. The setups went a little bit late, so we're going to get scoreboards going for you here, and that's what John Fry's scrambling to do right now, but we're going to keep you informed as to score with the power of our voices.
So we got 132, which we mentioned earlier was a full bracket, so they got the pigtails rolling, both on mat 3 and mat 2.
And it looks like
and mat 1.
On mat 2, TJ Hall from Broadhead going against, I believe that's Sean Raymond from Edgerton, or is that Ian Raymond? I believe that's one of the Raymond brothers.
It is one of the Raymonds, I'm pretty sure. As to Sean or Ian, I'm not sure.
But, of course, Hall with the first takedown, and then, of course, on mat 3, and it looks like we got, I think, 32 across the board. 32 is
all 32.
Yep. Yeah, wow. So 32 is the weight that everybody in the conference had a kid at.
So on mat 1, we got Wyatt Burdick versus Anthony Slanis. On mat 2, we got Sean Raymond versus Todd Hall. And on mat 3, Cage Thill versus Brady Friend.
There you go. And it looks like Hall's got Raymond in a bad position here. He's got double chicken wing in, and there's the fall.
Mat 3 as well. Oh, they had him in a headlock.
It looks like Friend gets a reversal there. Gets out of that headlock, and that score is pretty tight then. With 40 seconds left in the first period, 3-2 score with Clinton on top. Lots of stuff going on, and of course, everything going on last minute. So we are doing our best to get those scoreboards in. Obviously, these are live. We're live. We're organic. And it looks like Friend with the fall over his Clinton opponent on mat 3. And meanwhile, it looks like Bigfoot is leading. But Delavan Darien on mat 1 has been pretty aggressive the last 20 seconds. So
yeah, evenly matched wrestlers.
Yeah.
Burdick being 14-8 and Solanas being 14-17. So good matchup here. Both of them just fighting to get into the 8-man bracket. Loving competition already. Up next, let's just see here.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're going to jump to some bigger weights, obviously.
215 and 285 will be 215
Don't we have
on
a-
mat 2.
Was it 65 going to mat 1? Was that what's going on?
65 will go to mat 1.
Okay.
Correct. So
we knew there was one there, and then we knew we had some heavyweight and maybe 215. Yeah, that's...
So we got at 215 going to be Espinoza versus K. Mash. So Bigfoot and East Troy there, respectively. And then on mat 3 now, we'll have from Delavendarian Reyes versus Elijah Simplot from Turner
Indeed.
at 285.
So Burdick on top here over Salinas in the second period. That's in their position. Salinas is up in the scoreboard 3-1.
If you're looking in your screen right now, upper right corner of your screen is going to be mat 3. Bottom left is mat 2, or mat 1, excuse me, and bottom right is mat 3. Or correction.
And we'll
mat 2.
we'll have that pretty soon. I mean, obviously you can see mat 1. We've got that scoreboard in there, and then of course John Fry got grabbed by somebody and is talking. He's got to run around and get those scoreboards in.
Yeah, everyone wants to talk to John because you're trying to pick his brain.
About what, I don't know, but let's get some scoreboards going.
Salinas with the reverse.
Why does that say 265 over on mat 3? Is that supposed to be 285 and they didn't get the memo?
Correct.
Okay.
Or there's a glitch with the...
Oh, nice little ankle pick over there on mat 3 out of the big boys. You gotta love seeing that. So Simplot with a nice ankle pick over there.
We got short time on mat 1, 37 seconds left, fresh start, second period.
What is that? Delavendarian, a singlet? I feel like I saw a different singlet on one of their.
Where you at?
Yeah, so
Mat-
at mat 3.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're coming in different singlets to confuse us further.
It's Johanny
That's fun.
Reyes.
So Burdick with the escape here with short time, and he's narrowed up the score to 5-2.
Yeah, that's a good one over there
Yeah.
on mat 1. Of course, 3-2 on mat 3 and 0-0 on mat 2. So of course, all of these matches closely and hotly contested.
Now this is it. You either you win here to get into the championship round, or you're going back the other way.
Right. Well, with a chance to go back the other way.
Right. If your guy
Right.
wins, if you lose and your guy wins that you lost to, you continue on.
Well, I think they get a wrestle in, but they'll get a wrestle in from a quarterfinal loser unless there's no one there, and then they'll have a bye to get them into Consolation semifinals. So it is a, you're going to get a 2-match minimum here today, but again, depending upon how packed your bracket is, that 132 is going to have maybe a kid or two that only gets 2 matches, and some of the other weight classes are going to be pretty good,
Right.
So now John Fry is running.
Burdick with another escape. Shorten that up, and looks like he might get the takedown here, but they're going to get a stalemate out of this, I think. Yeah.
Well, they could scramble yet.
I think both of them have well, maybe not.
Salinas coming out. Good hard crossface here.
This will be big for Salinas.
There was a pin over on mat 3 by Simplot.
Yeah, they're going to go out of bounds here.
Over Delavendarian. So that was again, a back and forth match, and it was tied up when they got to that point. So, it's going to be – this is a competitive tournament today.
A lot of action over there. Scrambling on mat 1. 5-3 in favor of Salinas of Bigfoot.
Minute left in the third period.
Burdick's been in on an ankle a couple times and just hasn't been able to finish a deal. He
Well,
goes for the double
now
there.
he goes for the,
He's trying to take him the opposite way,
Yeah,
and
and
he's
that
going to
worked.
still get it.
and that's big. So that takes him the lead. Wow. What I really liked about that, when he was going the right way with his head, he was getting countered with that scramble technique, grabbing the ankles. And he's like, you know what? I'm going to try it the other way, and it worked out perfectly.
And that's only going to work out if you're actively blocking that knee.
Right.
Because if sometimes they get a little higher on the thigh. That's never going to work.
Right.
But you got to have that knee blocked over and use that leverage against itself.
Right, and that type of move is only going to work once because.
Salinas here in
reversal.
Burdick still has the ankle, but then he got it.
12 seconds left.
Wow.
So 1 point, and they're going to go out of bounds. They'll reset with 8 seconds. So right here, you're Delavendarian. You got to explode. This has got to be an explosive move. There's no time to try to get a sneaky move.
Yep, it's got to be
violent and explosive.
Yep, it's got to be right off the whistle too. You don't have time for anything else.
You can see Salinas is expended a lot of energy there.
Yep. Oh man.
And that's going to end it there. So
Salinas doing a good job at just.
That's a good match.
Working on the breakdown.
Good match. Yep. Now I think we go into the quarterfinals here at Mat 3, so we're going right into what I believe is round 2. There's like 7 rounds today. They're going to kind of bleed together a little bit. Just hang with us,
Yep. 106 on Mat 3.
Yeah, and it looks like Lomar with a quick takedown there of Andrews from Turner over on Mat 3. And we're still waiting on Mat 2. I think we're going to wait till the conclusion of this match before John Fry starts tinkering with their equipment. I think that was kind of the game plan.
Lomar's going to get the pin.
Mat
right
2 is labeled as Mat 1 currently. So when John gets back up here, he'll get that fixed. So Mat 1 on our screen is actually Mat 2. That'll get changed here.
We'll get there, folks. It's just, we were here. We were ready. I think there was just a lot of stuff going on for everyone. So there you go.
Yeah, Andrew's in big trouble on Mat 3. There's the fall.
Lomar's going to win by pinfall over there on Mat 3 and proceed into the semifinals. And I don't know what side he is on the bracket. If he's on the...
He's on the bottom.
Okay. And 1/3.
I'm thinking these are still pigtails, guys, huh? No?
No.
No. This is quarterfinals.
The number 2 mats.
This is going to be a pigtail here on Mat 1.
65, yep.
But which is labeled, again, folks, the Mat 2 and Mat 1 are backwards right now. We'll get those fixed momentarily.
So the last 2 pigtail matches are currently on Mat 2 and Mat 1, which is left, and you're looking at your screen, the bottom left is Mat 1.
Yeah, we'll get that fixed here shortly.
And bottom right is Mat 2.
But the scores and the wrestlers represented are correct on your screen.
Yes.
So we do have Espinoza versus
K-Mash.
K-Mash. That is accurate.
Is John's not coming back this way? Yeah, we need him to come back this way.
I know he's got...
and he's got to get some stuff going in the auxiliary gym, too. We have the Rock Valley Girls Conference tournament over there. Throughout the day, they may send some matches over there. It's going to be kind of... the plan kind of sounds a little bit like, whatever it takes.
Yep. Got a great match going on. On both Mat 2 and 3, and Mat 1 just got started.
Mat 1 kicking off that pigtail. We've got Caleb Jorgensen against Max Breismeister of Turner.
The Breismeister.
That is just a great last name.
It is. Jorgensen in on a double. You got to get his hand up over the back there, and he will convert. That'll be 3.
So 3-0 over there on mat 3.
Yeah, just one takedown. Into the second period.
And it's going to be Espinoza with the win over Kale Mash.
And that, they're moving into 106 quarterfinals between Kane and Millard. Will be the next matchup there.
All right, on mat 2, we'll have Oliver Millard out of Clinton and Sean Kane out of East Troy. That again, I talk about that 106 bracket. I'll tell you what, Colin Fry ranked 1 in the state. You have, of course, Laura from Jefferson, who's, I believe, ranked 6. Oliver Millard with a quick pin here in 15 seconds, ranked 6, I believe, in D3. And then Tommy Lomar, I'm not sure if he's ranked, but I would have him ranked. He's tough.
That's going to be a great matchup
yeah,
in the semis.
The semifinals at 106 will be awesome.
Yeah, it's going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, looking forward to that. Not that the semifinals at any of the weight classes won't be, but 106 is stacked.
Wait,
It's going to be fun because I think Lara and Fry both got buys. And so Millard will face Fry, and Lara will wait a minute, nope. I take that back. Lara is wrestling right now against Cooper Housel. He did not get a bye. So we get to see Nick Lara for the first time this year. Saw him a number of times last year.
Yeah, 33-3 senior from Jefferson.
Nice little head inside single. Oh, and he's going right to well, he had a
Head
half,
arm.
and then he goes to head and arm.
Yeah, I think
Well, he's got to lift the head here.
Benny Braunschweig is going to be up on mat 2 after this.
So that mat 2 or that mat 2?
The real mat 2.
Mat 2.
I told John it'd be easier just to switch the paper on top of the
Oh,
thing.
yeah, everyone knows.
Right? Yeah. So I'm seeing some hesitation on that. It's a simple fix.
Yeah, would be. So next, this is going to be our first Evansville wrestler of the day. Benny Braunschweig versus Grayson Zeese from East Troy.
And what is he on mat?
Mat 2.
Which we have as mat 1 on our
Correct.
screen.
Which
Yeah.
is being fixed right now.
Well, you know,
Wrestlers are
hopefully it's not a situation where John goes in there and does something irreparable.
It would ruin his day.
Yes. I mean, to be fair,
To be fair.
it would make me giggle.
All right. Well, hey, we got to keep it light here.
That's
right.
right.
We roll with the punches quite well up here in the broadcast booth.
Yeah, it's just constantly, because we're constantly being punched.
Yeah, well, got to be able to roll with them.
Right.
I'm pretty sure John Fry is
We got to
well versed in the inner workings of track.
We got a great match over on mat 1.
Yes, we do.
Weissmeister versus Jorgensen. That tied score. Just about done with the second period. They got 5 seconds left. We'll see what happens. Braunschweig making no bones about what he wants to do. He took him down, let him go instantly, and got another one right off the bat. Going right after it again. There is Braunschweig just doing his best to break the will to win at this point. Score was moving so fast the scoreboard can't keep up.
So I mean,
9 to
3.
3.
9-3 right now. They're catching up.
There's a little bit quick there.
That was Fast and Furious there.
Yeah.
John Fry had him maybe a little rattled.
Meanwhile, Benny's his foot clear over the line.
Yeah. He discovered that. Looks like he pulled it back.
Bit aggressive.
Yeah. Well, better not to be a little bit aggressive than not. And we got a stalling call.
I think we're, you know,
I think it's an inadvertent.
this is just one of those things where we're all learning here. We're gonna have a great day. By the time this thing's over, everyone's gonna be pros.
Braunschweig again, right after that, hooked up the cradle. That's a takedown already for 3, and he's going to get a fall right here. There it is.
There we go, Benny.
Nice. So Evansville starting out great with some team points, some bonus team points there, and Braunschweig moving on.
There you go.
He's on a mission today.
There's a look there I haven't seen.
Me neither.
Yeah.
I haven't seen him this into a match and that intense all season long. Not gonna lie.
There's a look there.
Back over on mat 1. Jorgensen takes the lead 5-7 with a minute left.
And Matt 2 in-house, Matt 1 on screen. Yeah, just change the paper on top. This is killing me. This is
Well, yeah, I mean,
quick fix.
we got Landon Bogard of East Troy.
I think that's out of his control, by the way.
The paper?
Yeah, he's not.
Just grab it.
Well,
Just
the tournament director might have something to say about you.
Except for it's wrong in track then, which
maybe.
means when you look at mat assignments, it's going to send them to the wrong mat.
No, in track, no, it's right. That's absolutely right in track.
Hold on there. Oops.
Yeah,
Well, then this makes 0 sense.
I concur. So good.
Brymeister, did he get the reversal
Yep.
and back points?
Yep. They call that a sunshine or an Oklahoma. There's plenty of names for that. But right to his back, which are huge points.
And the half.
And just,
Kind of.
wow.
Well, either way,
So
just be safe here.
we're going to call Max Meister with a late reversal with 4 back points for the win.
The Brymeister gets after it.
With a come-from-behind win. That was
Meanwhile, I mean, we're kind of cruising through these quarterfinals. We're already at 126 on mat 1 with Landon Bogard up 9-3 over Sam Hartlaub Turner.
mat 3. We got the other quarterfinals over on from 120.
Noah Shue and Dalton Warrenberg from Delavan Darien. And looks like that's, as of right now, kind of tight. Minute left, 4-3.
We also have Staver on deck on mat 3.
Okay.
And there's a fall, Bogard winner by a fall over Hartlaub on mat 1. I'm just going to call it what it says there, although he's fixing it now, I think.
We'll get there.
You know, the little patience, some, gratitude,
Just a little
tiny bit of effort. Yeah, we'll get through this. We'll get through this together.
So Warrenberg kind of giving Shue a little bit of a problem here. He's locked up the cradle. That should be a takedown once you lock the cradle up.
I agree.
And he gets him on his back.
Well,
boy, this would be a huge upset.
So it's going to be a reversal because Shue, I believe, was on top, but then Shue goes right into double leg ride, but
wow,
he gets bumped over, and so yeah, wow. The points where the points are on this is weird, but we're going to have.
So
it's so weird. The ref is walking over to the
So there
table.
should be. I think Green should have. It should be 7-4.
with back points
Because
and reversal.
I think he had 2 back points, so there's 7-4.
You're right.
Oh well, then
But
there was
a reversal.
2. No, because I don't think he got the reversal. I think he had back points before that. So 7-6. That's correct. Because there was back points before the reversal.
Yes.
And then the back points. So, but it.
Good job by the official there to.
Yeah, just go to the table and fix it.
Yeah.
So here's what happened. There was a reversal. There were 2-point near fault, and there was another reversal.
All right.
285 match here on mat 1. 2 on your screen. And Hunter Rayfelt has Angel Ocampo in a precarious spot.
Right, and meanwhile on Matt, one on your screen, we've got Anderson and Porras from Whitewater starting off as a quarterfinal in 126.
So that was the 285-pound match was the last pigtail.
Yes, over on mat 1. And, of course, the Bigfoot wrestler, Ocampo, one of our early standouts for the Ric Flair hair of the conference.
That is going to be a tough one to get around.
Yeah,
But there are others here today.
Yes.
Patience. Don't get fixated on one potentially beautiful flowing lock.
I mean, come on, man. That is.
He's got the flow, though.
You're going to have to be on your A game
I
to
believe,
take that.
That's right.
Now, you had a very awesome name for that.
The Tennessee Waterfall.
Yes, I have since put that in my repertoire and used it twice since you have mentioned that.
Meanwhile, Matt
Beautiful
2,
name.
Owen Vagley from Monroe, he dyed his hair, trying to gain some votes for the Ric Flair hair of the conference against Juan Garrafa from Whitewater, and Vagley.
Going right after.
Yeah,
it.
a couple quick takedowns, couple quick.
We got Staver coming up on mat 3.
There's a third takedown in 30 seconds. So Vogley came to wrestle today.
Yeah.
And then we
absolutely.
have Brandon Staver wrestling on mat 3 against Braden Collins.
Braden trying to get a pass by, but Staver had nothing to do with that.
He's still got the whizzer in. Collins does.
Well, and that's the move right there, but they'll reset. Staver's going to grab that leg, and now he's got a limp
windmill
arm
out.
out of that
Yep.
whizzer, but that does not occur. So they'll be up. They'll both be up.
You know, the key to that limp arm or windmill is getting your thumb down. You have to get your thumb down.
Yep.
The nuances of wrestling, just changing your thumb position can make such a huge difference.
I used to, because you have to actually utilize your G.I. Joe Kung Fu grip.
That's right.
Right.
And there's the takedown
So
by
Staver with the takedown. This is a rematch of just the last duel we had.
Oh, good crossface
Staver-
cradle here. Oh, he
Doesn't have
almost
it.
had it.
Doesn't have it locked up.
And that's how Staver won the match the last time. He got him on that cradle, which
Right.
is a
Head to the knee, yes, just
Well,
like that.
I don't think Staver, did he wrestle Collins last
Yes.
time? Okay.
yes, he did.
Okay.
He's got it locked up here. He's got to get hip to hip. Come on. See, folks, when you get hip to hip, it allows you to bring them either over you or over them. There
There it
he goes,
is.
over him, yep.
And that was nice and sneaky how he
That
did
was
that.
great. He was projecting like he was going to go over the top, and he came underneath.
We
Correct.
got a race coming up on mat 2.
So there's
There's
the
the
fall
fall.
for Staver.
So two
We love it.
more bonus points for Evansville with another pin.
Correct. And then it looks like on mat 2, we have mat 2. God bless John Fry, the man in the truck.
Race working on a Russian tie, what he's been doing all season.
A race has got Trevor Byrne from Jefferson.
Weird spot here, but Race gets comes out on top on the scramble there. Right away going after that trapped arm. He's got it locked up. Look for a tilt here. Switches to a arm bar, but
He wants to be aware of where he's at on the mat with
Yep.
that hold right there.
yep,
Because now you want to sort of push on that head to get his head facing more inside the circle.
right. Drive into his opponent's
Right,
opposite
because
shoulder.
right now he's going to pull him back off the mat. Unless he keeps his foot right there,
He's got to be
which
careful.
is, thank goodness
There's
for
out.
that run. There it is.
So he's going to get 3 swipes.
he got
He's
four.
four.
He got
Wow.
4. So,
And we have another wrestler up on mat 3.
yes, Colton Martin on mat 3 at 132 pounds, facing Keegan DeBlair from Jefferson. And he's a tough kid. He's been in and out of the rankings all season, senior. I'll tell you what, Jefferson is a team, they're sort of a quiet team to watch out for today.
Right.
They've
Yep.
got kids at all the weights. Like, their coach is doing everything right in that program. I mean, and I want to give him appropriate credit here. EJ Pilarski, he is he's really doing a fine job. In fact, the last couple of years, I used to see him at all the youth tournaments.
Yes. Yep.
So when those coaches have that interest in their youth and going to the youth tournaments and doing the postseason stuff, that's when a program's going to start growing.
Yep. Absolutely.
And a lot of that, actually, Mike and I drove in together. We were talking about that on the way in.
All the way in.
The difference between like programs that are on the up and up and programs that maybe be a little bit more on the decline.
If you think we just do this for 8 hours, one time a week, you're wrong. We talk wrestling pretty much 7 days
to the
a week.
chagrin of our wives.
Yes. More than once, our wives have looked at us while we've had a 2 or 3 hour conversation on the phone. Are you still talking with
Well,
Casey?
the rankings change. Things have to be discussed.
Yes. So, Race really pulling ahead really well on mat 2, 11-0.
Yeah, doing what he has to do.
Going in the second period, I think he's either going to get a tech fall this period or he's going to look for that pin. Meanwhile, mat 3, Colton has fallen behind 6-1.
But still keeping it close.
Yes.
And he hasn't been in I think that's 2 takedowns to an escape, but he hasn't really been in any dangerous positions when he's been on the bottom. So,
Right.
And the way the scoring is now, again, no lead is insurmountable. We talked about that all season. That's kind of the theme of this season, I would say.
Absolutely. Race has got, he had a far side cradle lock, but lost it. Over at Colton, working that ankle, he's got his hips down flat now. He needs to get behind him.
Yeah, he needs to stay. He needs to work from behind, and now he got his hip down on the mat, which is no good, and that'll result in a reversal. 8-1, a minute and a half left in the second period. Race got his hips in a wonky situation there, but after he got the 4 swipes. So there's the tech fall for Racer, who is your number 1 seed at 138 pounds today.
So Colton back up on his feet, 8-2, excuse me. It was unfortunate for him. He allowed his opponent there, DeBlair, just to get around his arms. So his arms he got in front of the arms, behind the arms.
Right.
When he was on top.
Well, then he dipped a hip, and
yep.
that's all over at that point. When you're operating in front of your opponent's arms in the top position, you cannot dip a hip.
I think you need to go ahead and patent, or not patent.
Trademark
that saying right there. Don't dip the hip.
Don't dip the hip.
How on
Meanwhile,
earth did
on
trademark
mat 2, we got Joe Ketterhagen, Delvin Durian, and Hunter Marquise from Clinton. That's a 138 quarterfinal match. We're at 138 pounds on mat 1 as well, with Reed Hammer from Edgerton and Carter Fry from Turner. Cole Martin, though, looks like he just got another reversal.
First reversal.
Oh, okay. So it's 11-4, and we're going into the third period. So right now, if you got the bigger gas tank and you're behind, there's a lot of cool stuff you can do here,
Yeah, absolutely. And not only that, he's saving team points here.
We got to have room to be able to get in and out. I believe Race will face the winner of the guys on mat 1.
Okay.
I'm going to talk with John and see if we can get a better view of mat 3 on that camera. Try to get a little closer.
I think he was doing that because of
the scoreboard.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, I guess he couldn't get any closer. Never mind.
Colton living in that area in front of the arms in this match.
Well, he was on the bottom, so this could be a reversal if he can break that arm, but I think we're going to go back to original, no change of possession here. No change of control.
So less than a minute left over there, and we're going to need Martin to just keep moving here. Put something together.
Trying to get that wrist back there, DeBlair is. So no score on mat 2 after 1 between Marquis and Ketterhagen.
Uh-oh. Martin being close to being stacked there by DeBlair, but is able to defend that, flatten out, get to his base. There you go. Big move by Colton there, but again, didn't get that second move you need. And now here, he's going to want to extend that leg, yep, and that'll tie him out. So there will be a decision for DeBlair over Martin.
Good job by Colton, though, against
staying in there. That kid's
very quality opponent.
Yeah, that's a kid that's been in the rankings all season long. So in and out, I should say. But yeah. So they're Delavendarian winner on mat 2, Ketterhagen over Marquise from Clinton. And mat 1, we've got a tight one, 14-12. Lots of scoring over there. Minute 30 left in the third period. I mean, I tell you what, I've been to a lot of tournaments this year. We've broadcast a lot of tournaments this year where kids weren't awake in the first couple of rounds. And today, I do not see anybody sleeping.
No. Well, it's tournament time, baby.
This is the time of the season. Conference is the unofficial kickoff to the postseason. Very exciting, and all these kids, they're ready to wrestle. I mean, their eyes are peeled. I don't see anyone holding up and looking at their phone. They are looking at the mat. They are supporting their teammates. You can tell this is a big one, and everyone thinks they got a shot, and you got to love that.
Different energy, just love it. And that it's not a Christmas song to me. It's a wrestling song. It's
the most
wonderful time of the year.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, we're talking about extra weight.
Yes.
Get your pound. Good takedown on mat 2.
All right, they go off. 17-12. Hammer from Edgerton with the lead. 30 seconds left, 5 points down. I mean, we got to see an explosive move, maybe some back. We got to see some action here. This 30 seconds could be a flurry of action.
Well, 17-12 is
That's close.
Just 2 years ago when we were broadcasting, 17-12 is unheard of. Now it's like,
yeah,
we've seen that.
Again, these kids are moving around.
The 3 points and the 4 points are making such a big difference.
So Fry wants to get that big move.
Oh,
Hammer doing a good job of keeping his head down. Uh-oh.
Almost
had the reverse to his back.
Yeah.
It's the final score being 17-12.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's throwing. Got to be careful there. You're going to get team points against you.
Emotions are running high. All right, so coming up on mat 1, it looks like we're going to 132 pounds. TJ Hall, Broadhead Judah against Braden Ward Turner in the 132-pound quarterfinal.
Menahan really taking it to Friend over there on mat 2.
Mat 3, they're already on 144 pounds. Yeah, Menahan's, he's a handful. Correct me if I'm wrong, Howlett, Menahan's a senior?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, he's been fun to watch over the years.
37-4 as of today.
Really strong wrestler.
Yep, he's a good wrestler. Talked to his dad for a while there at Bi-State. Nice guy.
Big slam on mat 1. And Ward's going to try to take Hall right to the back.
He's going to there's the fall right here.
Hall spins out, but
Ward doesn't panic.
Ward catches his arm. Small adjustments here.
Ward's got to move off his knees.
Yeah, he's got to get on his toes. There's
your
toe pressure.
Lift the neck.
Don't look at the pin. Don't look at the pin.
Yeah, he wants to look under there.
There's the fall.
There it is.
As soon as his head came up, that's when the fall came.
There you go. That looks like some sort of milestone might have been hit.
Yeah, it looks like he got his teammates holding something up.
What's Maybe 100? Is that 100 wins for Braden Ward? I don't know.
We'll take a look.
Tell us.
Menahan with the pin on mat 2.
Mat 1's going to bring us Garrett Minder, 138 pounds, and Keenan Sheffield, Whitewater. Minder from Monroe.
Monroe going right after it.
Quick takedown.
Our next wrestler is coming up on mat 2. And then mat 3. 144.
There we go.
Quarterfinals match. Sean
Mat
Larson.
2's got Nate Gedeke, Bigfoot, Williams Bay against Cooper Hahn, Delvin Daring at 144-pound quarterfinal.
We also got Heiser in the hole on mat 3.
Tommy type.
One each. And Larson's on deck on mat 2.
Does Danny have a match in this round?
No. He isn't well, I take that back. Stand by.
Meanwhile, it looks like, I think do we have 3 Monroe? Yeah, we got Monroe. Or no, I'm sorry, that's Bigfoot. So 2 Monroe and a Bigfoot.
Yep.
The red has fooled me.
So yes, Danny Heiser does have a match first round. That's going to be Ian Raymond from Edgerton.
All right. And we anticipate that match being for his 200th win.
Meanwhile, at the other gym, we do have the girls going. If you want to hit the link there, you can find it. It's Rock Valley Girls Tournament, and they are rolling right now. Oh no, I'm sorry, they haven't quite got it underway yet.
Yeah, I think
My
they're waiting for John to get that all set up.
I think
over
so,
there.
yeah. Actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing's gone out yet. I apologize, but you can get that link teed up into your browser if you want to be watching that. We do have an Evansville wrestler over there.
I think we'll have. I think John was hinting that maybe he has a possibility where we could do a pop-in look and bring that up into our fourth cube on your screen. So that'll be fun if we can figure that out. Of course, if it ruins everything, that could happen too. We don't know.
So here we go. We have Larson up on mat 2.
There we go. Sean Larson, Evansville. Wyatt Bennett, Turner, 144 pounds.
What'd you say? If she wins,
All right, here we go.
she's got to wrestle the girl from
And the officials squaring some things away. We've got a host of seasoned and experienced officials here today. These guys are some of the best.
Yeah, there's some great reps
Larson
out there.
looking for hand control there.
Looking for a cow. Almost had a cow catcher there. Man, he had an opportunity.
Bennett goes down to a knee. Larson's in a good defensive position there. Now Bennett gets over his head, trying to get that standing front headlock. And Larson wants to do that and then convert to that double.
Yep,
That's
keep
exactly
driving. Oh, he went to his knees there. If he would have,
Yeah.
I felt like if he would have
Stay on your toes
and
and yeah.
Oh.
So
He's
roll
gonna
through, roll through.
Keep
Get your
going.
all right, limp arm out of there.
He's got to come back the other way and get his arm through the body. Well, no, he's going to fight this.
there's no
Good work.
there's no swipes.
Nope.
He's an awfully flexible kid. Extremely flexible kid.
We got a potentially dangerous,
Yep.
I think we're going to call there. So,
Well, yeah, that arm was in a position that mine would never go.
yep, mine neither. Mine neither.
I think over the age of 30,
Yeah,
no one's arms are going that way.
different whistle from a different. That happens a lot at these invites, these tourneys. We'll get the whistle from the adjoining mat. That'll confuse the wrestlers.
Get your arm back, Sean.
The good officials always use the hand signals, like we're seeing today out of all of our officials.
Hey, just to give you guys a quick update, checking in on the chat. We got a lot of people following us right now. Jennifer Jade, Go Landon Bogard from East Troy, watching from Delavan, Wisconsin. Thank you.
There you go.
Garth Coates, I think we know that guy.
The
Good
coach.
luck to all the Blue Devil wrestlers today.
There it is, Coach Coates, Evansville football checking in.
Taylor Smith says hello.
My man T. Smith, we know him.
Yes, sir.
Joshua Hosley, good luck today, Devils. Leave it all on the mat, as always.
One of our, what do we call him? Our
super
fan, that's right.
Peter G.
Yes.
Go Big Blue. Is that Peter Griffin?
Peter Gurnetsky.
Yeah.
I think so.
I think it's Peter
Gurnetsky.
Yes.
Oh, well, I mean.
Yep.
Close enough, right?
And
so Sean doing a good job here of
fighting off.
Yeah, Bennett was trying to lock up a cradle and got no exposure. So
you think about what he has to deal with in the wrestling room day after day, with Keller and Heiser and Race. I mean, he's gotten really good competition. So it doesn't surprise me how well he's doing here.
Well, yeah. There's a lot of tough wrestling rooms in high schools across the state of Wisconsin, especially now with what now Wisconsin nationally being ranked in pretty much everyone's top 10, a lot of people's top 5, as far as wrestlers going from the high school level to the collegiate level.
Oh yeah, I agree.
But there are a lot more rooms that are juggernauts now than it used to be.
I agree. We're probably at one of the peak times for talent in our state.
Yeah,
there you go, Sean.
Really good time. I mean, obviously, a lot of the thanks for that can go to all the academies out there: AWA, RT Elite, Crass Train, Sarbacker, Nazar. You go to Victory, all Combat. I mean, there's piles of those clubs out there. So if you're a kid and you're interested in high school wrestling and you like it and you want opportunities to go year round, they're out there. Find
Absolutely.
them. Find what fits and works for you.
We got a Kathy Catterhagen, go JJ, and Tristan Erdahl, part of our Evansville youth.
Sean working back up
coach.
and gets the escape here.
There we go. That's one. So it's 6-1 now. 30 seconds left in the second. Yep. He got himself. And I think Bennett had the under there. That's a little unfortunate.
Yeah, he had the bear hug.
Now he's trying to get work that butcher out to the bundle, and bundle's wrapped pretty tight. Larson doing his best to fight off his back. There are swipes.
I think he got 3, maybe 4.
You got the 4, yep.
Good call, I think, taking top here.
See if Sean can sneak. I mean, with that length, see if he can sneak a cradle in or something like that.
Well, and it was the obvious is that he was getting turned off the bottom. Why not try something different,
Yeah.
I like the coaching on this. Did not work out in his favor here, though.
Sean doing a good job there.
Oh, yeah.
Man,
He tried to ankle pick a couple times.
Bennett was just out of place there. More than once he's been out of place, and unfortunately Larson hasn't been able to capitalize on it.
No. Stay up. And that's going to be, I think, the tack.
Yep, it is. That's it.
So Larson falls to Bennett by technical fall, 17-1. And he'll go back and try to wrestle on the backside. All the points are important today, whether you're on the front side of the bracket or the back side of the bracket. You got to work on getting some points, helping your team out.
Yep.
To get that conference title.
Yeah, very rarely championships are won in the finals for the team. They are won in the consolation side.
Absolutely. Coming up on mat 2, Connor Ekdahl, Monroe, and Joe Price Turner. And where did we have Tommy going? Is he mat 3?
I think he's mat 3.
He's up next on mat 1 now.
All right.
It's changed.
All right.
Okay. All right.
And that's Danny Heiser. Excuse me. Tommy Heiser is on mat 3. He's on deck, mat 3. So Heiser and Heiser going to be potentially wrestling at the same time.
There you go.
We got a couple more chats here. Mandy Ferguson, let's go Evansville. Thank you. She's a super fan.
Mandy Fergans.
What did I say?
Ferguson.
Naturally. I added an O-N to the her last name. It just rolled easy. Mary MB, who could that be?
Yeah.
That's Braunschweig
Yeah,
family.
She's a fan.
Says, way to go, Benny, on your first match.
There it
G&G are cheering you on from Evansville. Go
Well, I believe
Blue Devils.
G&G is short for Grandpa and Grandma. I don't want to take too many liberties there, but I think that's what that qualifies
I would
as.
say you're probably safe with that one.
I
Yeah,
just
good
took the
guess.
liberties and said G&G. They actually said Grandma and Grandpa.
Oh, did they? Well,
Yeah.
look at you.
And then Everson Adventures. Good luck, Blue Devils.
That's right.
Super fan as well.
I
Yeah,
know.
been around forever.
We have a lot of super fans.
Since the beginning. They've been with us.
What a great way to start your Saturday, though. You know, a cup of your morning
Joe.
and cranking on the YouTube.
And here we go. Heiser up, mat 3.
Who's he got? Who's
Tommy
Tom got?
Heiser, mat 3. He'll
Raymond.
be facing
I'm sorry.
Parker Thurr from Edgerton. And they are waiting on the Edgerton wrestler now. And again, over on mat 1, Trayson Thomason Whitewater and Tucker Farley from Clinton. Thomason enjoying a 9-3 lead over there in the second period.
Good single leg transition to the double on mat 1. That was great.
And here we go to mat 3.
Fun fact for you, real quick. I believe Trayson Thomason, state medalist in the 100-meter dash last year at the state track meet.
So he's a fast kid.
He can run.
So you're just it's a good factoid you just pulled out there.
Yeah.
Fun
Good
facts.
takedown by Heiser.
Yep.
And he's going to let him go right away.
With the signature hard cut Evansville likes to employ,
It is
Nice
very
double leg.
college-esque.
using his head as another arm. Did he not give him a takedown there?
Looks like they're going to refer
Yep,
right now.
nope.
Yep.
So, yep.
I
no,
think
so
they've got the
it's-
score backwards there. They had 3-0
Yep,
in
it should
favor
be-
of green. It should be 6-0 now in
Or
favor
6-1.
of red.
6-1.
Or 6-1. You're right.
And again, the officials doing a great job of getting.
No takedown, so it's 3-1.
No, it's.
Oh, they
6-1.
give it. They give it to him. Yep.
Yeah, he awarded it. So I can't say this enough. The officials doing a great job of making sure scores are good and the table workers are on the same page.
Heiser, the other Heiser, Danny Heiser, is up on mat 1.
Right, and this
Right to a takedown.
quick takedown by Danny.
Nice little duck
And a
under
cut.
there. Outside, going right after. Man,
He's
hard
going to
to
get the
defend.
takedown there, even though I believe Raymond had the leg, but he's got him cradled up, so that's a moot point. There's 2 swipes, another cut.
I've seen him do that before. He baits that leg on purpose.
Yeah.
Go ahead and just hold on
I mean,
to that
if
for
you're
me for a
that
second.
good, you can do that, but I wouldn't.
It's not recommended
Yeah.
for
Yeah.
95% of the wrestlers.
Right.
Probably 99.
Yeah.
Score just like that.
Wow,
is
that was like a
14 to
a
3.
slow rolling duck under.
And this he knows he needs to pin him here, or it's going to be over. There's the
and there
fall.
it
There it is. That's 200.
And Heiser
For-
on mat 3
for
is also
Danny.
going to get a fall here. And there it is. We got 2 Heisers, 2 pins within 10 seconds of each other. That was fun.
200 wins for Danny Heiser, folks. 200. How about that? You don't see that often in Wisconsin wrestling. Unbelievable.
And look at all the coaches, or all these
Kids,
kids
yes.
and coaches have 200 win shirts on. Wow. As
That's-
Heiser's match.
That's something special. The whole crowd here's up on their feet, clapping. That's an incredible thing. And we go to mat 2, 165. We got Adrian Wessels facing Joe Collins from Clinton. I believe at the duel, Wessels got Collins at the duel, right?
Yes, he did.
And Collins is a ranked wrestler. So this is a highly anticipated match, and to have this in the quarterfinals is a little unfortunate, but here we are.
Yeah, and there's a good. So
Oh,
Wessels hits a dump and
yep,
gets the
and that's-
first takedown.
There you go,
That's
Bula.
3.
There you go.
And that was just a perfectly executed dump.
Well, Collins was trying that with that elevator and just did not work out for him. You can't do an elevator on a dump.
Meanwhile, I think
Wow. We had a flurry of action there for Evansville.
yeah, there was a lot
what
of stuff
happened with
going on.
Tom?
He won by pin. So
Okay,
Within
okay.
5 seconds of Danny's pin. So
Okay.
pin, and
Okay.
200 wins.
All right.
And Wessels right away getting the takedown against Collins. He's going to ride it. It looks like he's working on that head, arm and bar, that going for that wrist. Collins doing a good job of keeping his wrist away from his body. And now getting hand control.
less than 40 seconds here in the first period. I'd love to see Adrian either get some back points or
He's got an arm bar.
well, he's trying to get that chin drop with the arm bar in. Collins is not moving back, but there it is.
Wow.
There we're going to
Good
get
job,
swipes
Adrian.
there.
He's
Good
going to get a
job.
fall here.
Yes.
That's
there
it?
it is. There it is. There it is.
There's the fall. Wow.
Attaboy Bula.
There
Wow.
it is. And he will move on to the semifinals.
And that would be considered, even though he beat him before, that's still considered an upset.
Well, not in the seeding today, but yes, I think rankings-wise, yes.
Yes.
That would
That-
another
that's
one,
what I
yes.
meant.
Yes. But
That's going to catch some people outside the knowledge that they've already wrestled
Yeah.
before. Like, wow.
well, and there are kids. There's a lot of Evansville kids where their record is not indicative to their talent because Evansville goes to, Bi-State, Cheesehead, every hard tournament.
Freedom.
Good Lord. We go to a lot of hard tournaments. So
River Valley.
that ended up being a lot harder than people thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
It was.
There was a lot of ranked kids there.
Yeah.
Concentrated quality.
I believe that's how the Wisconsin Wrestler Podcast fellas, Teague and Steve, put it. Like, who'd have thought this small tournament,
Yeah.
River Valley, would be so loaded with
Yeah.
with ranked wrestlers? And
Yes.
it was.
All right. Well, we had a lot of action there for Evansville, and so we had a flurry of Evansville wrestlers, and now
Flurry of Monroe.
Monroe.
Yeah. Oh, yep. Monroe and is that Edgerton over there?
Yeah, Bigfoot. Bigfoot and Turner
Yes,
on
that's
mat
right.
3.
In our chat, lots of people saying congratulations to Tommy or to Danny about his 200th win, including his brother, his older brother Owen.
So I think coming up here, just for you folks watching at home, I think John Fry is coming over and saying that our girl wrestler Parker Stewart is going to be over there.
Yep.
That'll be in the other
Coming up here very shortly.
feed to YouTube we have going today.
They don't have any matches underway yet,
Not yet. Nope.
but I think they might be getting ready to go, and
Oh,
I think she's
I
up
just
first.
refreshed. I actually just refreshed, and yeah, they're up. So Parker Stewart is wrestling right now. They just started period 1.
And so John Fry is where we have been trapped over on this side. John Fry is running around like a chicken with its head cut off.
He looks like he needs some water. Need some water? Maybe, perhaps some sugar or something to. I got a banana. Nope.
He just needs. He's got to just take a breath. Those of you that know John Fry watching at home, he's having a John Fry moment.
He's got to, decompress a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, and what do we got? A little blood time over there on mat 3. Ooh, interesting strategy on mat 2 by Braden Ollie. taking Babcock over his own back, but getting the reversal in that move, which is unorthodox. So there, we got our little graphic for Danny on his 200th win, just achieved a few short minutes ago. And Nolly with the winner by pinfall over Babcock on mat 2. Ooh,
Just
nice standing shuck there on mat 3 by Whitewater. It's Kyra.
For those of you that were watching mat 1 like me, boy, that was a heck of a scramble there. Riley Williams in on a good shot. Rufinock defended it. They rolled around a little bit, and Rufinock ends up on top.
So looks, as I'm looking over at the other tournament through YouTube, at our other YouTube channel, or live, not other channel, excuse me, live broadcast, looks like the girls are reporting to the tables right now, and here we go. They're getting underway. I'll be giving you the live call for Parker Stewart.
Meanwhile, in mat 2 here, we got Felix Paffel against Logan Hendricks, 175-pound quarterfinal. Hendricks was a kid that impressed me when we saw him at the duel.
Yeah, yep.
He's wrestling with a little vigor, a little speed today. Paffel looks like he never, ever once skips leg day. Uh-oh. Just got his hips over his shoulders there.
Parker right now is stuck in a tie, working their way into the center of the mat.
Lots of takedowns. You know, this is the preferred method, right? In the Rock, lots of action on their feet. A lot of takedowns and hard cuts, and back to the ground with the takedowns. You know, when that rule changed, 3 points for the takedown. I mean, you knew this was going to happen.
Yeah. Oh, Stewart finding herself on her back. She's fighting hard, but she's in a bad spot. Rue's got a arm bar, double chicken win, actually, looks like from here.
Where's Rue from?
Jefferson.
Okay.
But Stewart able to fight it off, and Rue going right back after a half Nelson hard and gets her over on it.
Hendricks looking for that arm bar. I think he's got both double chicken wing, and there's going to be the fall over Paffel.
Yeah, Logan Hendricks, nice wrestler.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Stewart did get pinned, so Rue walks away with the fall.
She'll have an opportunity on the backside to crawl back up. I don't know how those brackets are over there, but go get it on the backside. That's what you got to do. Meanwhile, mat 2, more 175-pounder quarterfinals. Nathan Buckley from Turner and Mac Remenschneide from Jefferson.
Bless you.
Yeah, and how about this? I think I had one real brief second to thank our broadcast partner, the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery. I'll tell you what, right now I'm imagining, and I think I'm not imagining anything too fantastical, but I see the Night Owl, they're serving breakfast right now. They've got wrestling on the screen.
Naturally.
And people are enjoying their pulled pork and stuffed pancakes, their briskets and gravy, their
So
breakfast burrito. So many good things over there.
If my wife is listening, please go get me a to-go brisket and gravy, please.
Yeah, he's just going to warm that up later.
I might hit the Italian beef tonight. I like their Italian beef sandwich.
Don't forget
there.
it's
I know it's the prime rib.
Saturday prime rib special.
Delicious.
You gotta love it.
And you got to go pretty far to find a burger or two better than the
Well, I'll
Night
tell you
Owls.
what, if you're in the Evansville area, you're going to be hard-pressed to find a better place for food and sports. And you know what? If you're looking to move to the Evansville area, I'd give Kristen Howlett a call, Century 21 Affiliated Realtors, for a stress-free buying and selling experience. Kristen Howlett, Century 21 Affiliated Realtors, service that moves you. As we get back to some of the bigger matches, you know, when we talked about rankings earlier today, we got to thank the WisconsinGrappler.com, our official wrestler rankings for the Evansville Wrestling YouTube page. They do a heck of a job over there to provide rankings and organize them for all wrestling fans across Wisconsin and the greater Midwest, thanks to the WisconsinGrappler.com.
All right, we do have a wrestler coming up on mat 1.
Mat 1, 175 pounds. We're going to see Dominic Staver from Bigfoot, Williams Bay, and Logan Islandfeld, Evansville.
Fun fact for you. Adam Staver, Brandon Staver's dad, told me at the duel that they are actually related to this lad.
Wow.
So
There you go. There you go. Sometimes last names aren't just for show. Meanwhile, if you haven't subscribed to the Evansville Wrestling YouTube channel, go ahead and ring the bell, hit the subscribe button. Get in there. It's free. It'll give you notifications when we have broadcasts coming up. For example,
Good job, Logan.
next week, you'll see us coming from Dodgeville for the Super Regional in Division II Sectional C, Super Regional Dodgeville. And you'll get a notification, I think, the day before and possibly a half hour before, so you can tune in and not miss any of the action.
That's how I learned that we were broadcasting in the JV last night, or I remember we were broadcasting the JV.
Right.
It hit my phone. I immediately pulled up and watched for about 2 hours.
There we go. And meanwhile, Staver with the first takedown over Islandfeld. About a minute left here in the first period. Trying to dig out an arm. Islandfeld defending.
Get to your feet there, Logan.
Went for the crossface there. Logan able to get to his feet. Now he wants to pop that head out, and he'll get the contested escape. While we're here, we here at the Evansville Wrestling YouTube channel, you know, we're always giving thanks. Of course, we've already talked about our broadcast partner, the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery, Kendall Butchin, Evansville Athletic and Activities Director, Brian O'Leary, the East Troy Athletic and Activities Director, Ryan Holly, the East Troy head wrestling coach, Mike Dibble, one of the East Troy wrestling coaches, East Troy IT department, Larry and Jake. Those guys have been great this morning because one of the reasons we were a little late on you is because we were trying to figure out how to get a good connected stream for you, and we were able to do that with the help from those guys. And of course, Jeff Jones, he's track wrestling event manager here today. We may hear from him later. We may not. He may be working it hard all day. So
For those that don't know who Jeff Jones is, long time wrestling contributor in the state, on the board of WWF, which is the Wisconsin Wrestling Federation, which is the authority over all youth wrestling tournaments, in the state tournament up there. So Jeff Jones, a long time wrestling sport advocate and supporter. Can't say enough about the guy.
looks at, and Logan again, he starts on bottom. He's trying to get out. Dogfight over there between Staver and Islandfeld. But Logan's doing the right thing. He's getting in the right position. He's giving himself a chance to get that escape.
Got to get off your hip, Logan. There you go.
I think we're waiting for a grappler over there on mat 2. Staver got that leg trapped on Logan. He wants to kick that out, get back to base, but he keep that head up and keep moving. Keep moving those hips either back or away.
There he's getting hand control. I like that underneath. See, he reached up on his belly, pulled that leg.
As you're getting hand control, be moving your
there
legs
he
and your
is.
hips, and there you go. That's it. That's how you do a take or
There we
an
go.
escape.
It's almost like he heard you.
2 contested escapes here by Eilenfeld. Now let's see him get to work on his feet here.
Yeah, I'd like to see a takedown here. Everybody would, obviously, but that would really...
He's been in a position a couple times.
Yeah.
Of course, on the screen now, you'll see our February wrestling events, the YouTube icon, of course, for where we're broadcasting from. And these are events for all of the conference wrestlers here today. So, of course, we have a number of these teams that'll be shooting over to Regional C2 at Dodgeville. And then the rest, many of the rest of these teams will be going to the D2 Regional D2 in Delavan Darien. But, of course, we'll have Clinton, I believe, going to Waterloo for D3. So, lots of fun here. And, yeah, Logan's suffering some swipes there. Staver able to get sort of that grapevine to a kind of a
Turk.
Well, unorthodox Turk because he had his leg the opposite way. But, yeah, there it is.
Fall on that, too.
Do we have a 190 today?
I don't believe we do.
No, we do not.
So, yeah, Evansville coming with 13 wrestlers today here at the tourney. We talked about this a little bit earlier, our Ric Flair hair of the conference. I'll tell you what, folks, if you see someone that you think we should take a look at or, deserves a nomination, go ahead and hit that in the chats. We're always looking for those locks, and today they'll get a framed certificate indicating their dominance in the ways of flowage and hairstyling.
Follicular prowess.
Goodness gracious. Easy for you to say.
It took me 2 times. In my mind, it sounded so good.
Like, I've got one. And I'm gonna throw this at them. Wait till they get a load of me.
Watch me work.
And then blah, 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 blah. Yeah.
Score now being 13-2.
I'll tell you what. I want to, because John Fry put a lot of work into this, and I feel that the world needs to see it. We do have a graphic here that's going to kind of very simply break down the ease and organization of this tournament. You're going to figure this out, or you're going to understand how an engineering mind is different from normal people's minds. You tell me in the comments what you think of this graphic when it pops up here, but it's moving. He's having fun, but we're gonna, when we see this, I gotta tell you, it doesn't get explained better than that.
The anticipation's killing me.
It's absolutely
over
killing me here. I thought I gave enough time lead time on that.
Wow, that.
So see, it's that simple, folks.
Oh, okay. I see what you did there.
It's that simple.
If depending on how your mind works, let's start with colors. So round 1 is in red. You see in the upper left. That's essentially depicting where those were at on
those were the pigtails.
Pigtails, yeah.
So round 2 is where we're at now. That's the quarterfinals that we've been talking about in this round. So round 3, I think, turns into
Consolation pigtails.
Well, yeah, I think it's Consolation quarters.
Nope.
Yeah, I don't know.
Here's the quarters here, and then these are the semifinals over here. So in round 4 will be quarters, round 5 will be semifinals.
So, well...
Or finals, excuse me.
Yeah, well, again, I think the issue is here they throw in the...
We need a Madden marker.
The losers...
We need a Madden marker.
Listen, I put this in my capital project wish list earlier in the season.
We need to be able to do that.
I need like a lot of space,
and
because I'll be going way big like Jackson Pollock.
I'm just gonna tell you right
with
now,
that Madden marker just all over the place.
As I would draw with it, I would literally just make a big smiley face because I'm happy watching wrestling.
Yeah. Good Lord. Good.
Yes. So you're not the only one with dad jokes.
That's right. There it is.
All right, so good wrestling right now going on. Good escape on a mat 1.
And I think Matt 3, we were moving to 190. So there were 190 and 215 at all the mats. We're getting up there, drawing near to the conclusion of round 2, the quarterfinals. Then we'll go to some consolations in round 3. Come back in round 4 for consolation quarters and semifinals. Actually, the more I look at that thing, the more it works for me. So
Actually,
maybe
yeah.
that's just the amount of caffeine I have in my system right now.
If you want to know how this tournament works, literally take a screenshot of that and follow along.
We need a legend.
The legend's on it.
But I'll warn you, good luck in round 5. That one seems to.
Hey, John, we got any chats?
That'll be an interesting one.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
All right, can you hear me?
We can.
We got you.
Yeah.
Loud and clear.
Have you been covering the chats while I've been out?
Yeah.
Or
Little bit, yeah.
A little bit, okay.
All the way up to 200 wins. So we went through most of those.
Yeah.
Gabby Harms said, good job, Joe. So Gabby, thanks for chatting along with us. And then Patrick Collins.
PC and the hizzy.
Yep, he says, the Nature Boy is the greatest all-around performer of all time.
Oh.
That's why we use them.
Did he put a woo after that?
Yeah, he
in the
should have.
chat?
He goes on to say, all Marriott hotels agree.
Funny.
I see what he did there.
Nice. Nice. Well played.
After
Very
Evansville
well played
Wrestling
indeed.
after dark.
Yeah, right? Yeah. That might be a little inside for some of our viewers, and that's okay.
Yeah. IYK.
Wow, look at you go.
Yeah, that was.
You're all.
Over on mat 3,
Lexicon.
we got a dogfight to try to get that turn off the.
Yeah, tight match.
Red is awarded 3 Whitewater, and he goes to his back.
That's still in the first period. Yep, there. A good adjustment with 15 seconds, and he's going to want to lift the head.
He doesn't have
And
it
he
yet.
gets it.
Well,
It's getting
again,
closer now.
he's got to lift the head in that position. But
So I'll jump in here again. So Pat Collins goes, woo!
There you go.
There,
Right?
there.
Thank you, Pat.
And then,
There
and then
it
he
is.
goes on to say, none of you can be first.
Okay.
that's a Ric Flair saying.
Oh.
So, Gabby Harms, you said, great job, Patty. Is that Patty here in the boys' varsity broadcast, or maybe is that Patty over in the girls' side?
No idea.
So,
No idea.
So a takedown over there on mat 3 at the 215, so it pulls it to 7-3.
Yeah, I mean, again, you get to that next period, and it's just a kind of a reset in a lot of these kids' minds, which is awesome.
I'll tell you, there's a heck of a match going on in mat 1. These two are just going at it.
all right, we got you, Gabby Harms. That's Patrick, maybe Patty short for Patrick.
Patrick Harms, probably
Harms.
maybe a relative, I'm guessing.
Sounds very Irish. I don't know why.
Gabby Harms.
Yep.
Patty Harm. You got to put an Irish accent on it.
Patty Harms.
It's always after my Patty Harms. You're welcome.
You did the Lucky Charms. That's how you get. Okay, all right. Whatever it takes to get there.
Hey,
Lucky Charms will get me in the mood. There you go.
when in Rome.
Gabby is brother to Patrick.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. So good. Some
Thanks for
sibling
watching.
support.
What about from the Delvendarian?
Our folks from Delmadarian. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe he
The
did.
camp. They're probably here.
Yeah, I would assume.
This is
They
pretty
were
close.
They were the
But they had some people in Iowa. They had
Yes.
some people all over. Maybe they're waiting for
What
after
was the
lunch.
name of that? The wrestler they were cheering on.
was
There
it Dylan Gattenberg?
Wallenbach.
Wartenberg?
Wartenberg.
You guys got it.
Warrenberg.
Warrenberg. Yeah. It's good. This is good stuff. Good stuff for the air. Meanwhile, moving up to the big boys, 285 on mat 3. Looking for Kavion Cups, Broadhead Judah, and Junior Soto Whitewater. That'll be a fun one.
Yep.
Mat 1 is turned into a barn burn. Just under a minute, scores 10-8.
There we go.
And Jefferson's going to get the turn.
No, because they're
No, nothing.
They have the back too tight. They have the arm in the right place, back too tight, and missed the stop sign and the elevator. So now, ooh, this is interesting. Hooking, I mean, no matter what,
Yeah,
he's got the
that leg
he's got the
over.
2-point lead. So
There's back points. Why is he not swiping here?
watch out! You don't cross your legs there and get a point.
Boy.
Oh, this is
If Edgerton keeps driving into it
this
here.
is dangerous.
No, that's Broadhead.
That's Broadhead, yep.
Oh, it is Broadhead. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. My bad.
Uh oh.
He was going for all of it.
We
11 seconds left. What's he going to do?
So Joe Ebel able to get his foot out. Yeah, that was.
Still has the butcher. Oh,
That
he's
was
going for it.
2
What?
seconds.
He's got the.
Oh, man.
But he holds on to the lead. He had the 2-point lead. He got really close to out of position there, but
Man.
he holds on to
Great
beat
match.
Chase Wilhite, who, by the way, I mean, again.
No, Chase
No,
Wilhite won.
Joe-
I'm sorry.
Yeah, Joe Ebel.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah,
yes. Yeah. So there you go. Wilhite holds on.
All right, we got Caden Butts, folks. Caden Butts coming up on mat 1 here.
This year's Cardiac Kid. And he's facing Alex Unke from Jefferson.
Yeah, we've woken up the Warrenburg
Oh
nation.
boy, yeah.
Oh, Warrenburg,
There they
the
are.
Warrenburg.
They heard
The
the
Warrenburg
call.
clan.
They heard the call and answered it.
Hey, you guys got to sound off on all your geographically spaced out places you're watching from, so let's hear it.
Warrenburgs, assemble.
Yes, Warrenburgs.
We shall meet at the internet.
In the chat.
Butts with the takedown.
Good
Good.
boy, Butsy. Nice go behind. I wonder if there's like a W sign that flashes in the sky like Batman, like.
Right.
Well, we're going to have to ask them.
Warrenburgs. Warrenburgs, assemble.
It's like the Avengers.
All right. So 3-0, 1:30 exactly on the stoppage. Butsy on top. And we got Tanner Zastapil over on mat 3, starting out against Hunter Rayfelt from East Troy.
So divide and conquer. You want to take
Hunter-
on 3?
Yep, Hunter
Okay.
Rayfelt was, of course, a winner in the pigtails to get to, I believe, Tanner, the 2 seed at 285.
Grandma Jody's here from Snowy Tomahawk. Go Butsy.
Okay.
Butts looking to get that heavy on the head again. There he is. Man, he does such a good job at that.
So Tanner's in a good position with an over-under, pushing
Careful here.
There
you go.
Rayfelt towards the edge of the mat and gets him on his back. He's
in
pretty
a good
flat.
spot there. He's in a
yeah,
good
there's
spot.
going to be
There's
the
the
fall. So that's 28 seconds. Zaspel wins by fall. He'll go into the semifinals.
Butts got a takedown, but Dales is going for a reversal here. Score now 3-6. And he's going to get stalling call. Oh, no, he got a fleeing the mat call against him.
Yeah, you got to watch that.
And now scores 4-6.
Right. So get your escape here.
Well, you know it's tournament time because the refs are going to be calling anything that they think is even questionable about that type of stuff.
Yeah, so
you got to get your stuff together.
There you go, Butsy. Come on, get your hip around.
I don't like how his hip's on the mat right now.
Nope.
He's got to get his hip up.
Nope.
Yep. So, and right there,
There you go.
there
There
it
you go.
is.
Now cross face hard here. Cross face hard and get your.
We got short time, 5 seconds left.
So you want to score here?
Yeah, it would be nice.
You can, but
Nothing. And so the refs, if you can't see it, the refs do have the watches on, so they're getting instantaneous when the clock is done, regardless of the towel tapper. So that is a nice added feature for those refs.
yeah.
They're getting the right calls in.
So Butsy chooses down, and I like that.
To begin the second period.
I believe we're
Meanwhile, Mat 2, we got Sean Allison, Edgerton, and Sawyer Douglas Clinton at 285. And then Mat 3, we're going to those consolations where we'll see Colton Martin at 132 pounds. And I think this is like, yeah, again,
Sean Raymond.
that sort of first round of consolations where we're not going to have all the weights represented, right?
Right.
These are going to be largely the ones with pigtails.
And yep, this is Sean Raymond from Edgerton. So Butts looks like he's close to getting a
This is a
escape.
good. He's in a good spot right here.
Yeah, lots of pressure. I'm liking how he's got that sprawl down.
So he's got right
And he's
there.
got the
You wanna
arm in.
get underneath and just lift him up.
Boy,
Lift him up,
There you
move
go.
away. There's your
that's
escape.
a lot of weight to be holding on to. He goes right after the head.
I love it.
So circle towards the inside
Yep.
because he's backing up towards the out. There you go. Be cognizant of where you're at on the mat.
There you go, Butsy. Go behind.
And there's 3.
Also got Colton Martin on deck on mat 3.
I called that. He's on. He's
Oh,
wrestling.
he's on mat 3,
He's
sorry.
wrestling. So and Raymond will get the first takedown over there on mat 3.
Get your half.
And
There you
looks
go.
like Sean's
There you
trying
go.
to dig out maybe a
Oh,
hammerlock or.
he's trying to transition to a half and just couldn't quite get that arm. Now,
Well, now he's got the arm bar in the wrist.
he's got
Martin's got to keep his head up.
he's got to be
Meanwhile,
careful with that.
Butsy
Because if he grabs with the other arm, he's going to be an illegal headlock.
wants
There's
to,
a fall with Butts. Wow.
that's awesome.
Yes, sir, Butsy.
And I'll tell you what, lots of
Pins.
pins in the first round.
So we're going. We're consolation now.
Yes.
Yeah, so I think the issue though is we're gonna have to. We got some go time issues.
Yep. So that's going to be. Oh, I thought that was going to be a stalling call against
Martin.
Martin. Yeah, but. Martin showing a flare here. He's got to put 2 more moves together with that.
Raymond looking for a half here. Colton does a good job of getting his elbow to the mat.
Wait, Raymond punishing Martin there. Did you see that?
Yeah, he flipped sides and got the other one.
Well, he used his forearm to really hammer that home on the back of the head. And he's got that power. Not he had a power half, but now he's just kind of switching over to.
Kind of a
It is like a power half, but he's
power
just using one
Turk
hand.
or
Yeah.
something. Colton's got to try
There
to
it
get.
is. Oh, and he's going to get a back points and potentially dangerous.
I think I think there's an issue with that clock actually.
Yep, you're right. It was out of time.
Yep, because I noticed that the ref's alarm on his wrist
Went off. Yeah. You folks can probably see it at home. It's a red light. You'll see it light up on their wrist.
They usually have it wrapped under their sweatband. Some of them don't, but I guess it has a better vibration effect on the wrist when it's underneath the wristband. So Martin starting the second period. They're on their feet. It's 7-0 deficit. Flurry of action there.
I like the reshot, but
It
couldn't
takes
capitalize
It's a
on it.
little far out there.
Takes a shot from left field.
He's going to get called if he doesn't sprawl in here. Oh.
Did he get knocked
I
out?
think so. He just sat there. Wow.
That seemed.
He's hurt. Yep. I think that both wrestlers kind of knew it.
I think Raymond figured it out right there.
I noticed it after his head hit the mat. He
didn't move. Yeah, he's gonna get checked out after this, and we'll see what happens with this young man.
Well, hopefully he's okay.
Yep, he's getting with the trainer right now.
Moving on.
We should see Colin Fry up next on mat 1.
Yeah, assuming that we're doing that. I couldn't hear the in-house announcer, but they were talking about bipping and bopping some stuff. So
Yeah, I didn't quite catch that either.
So there's a time issue, so they're going to flip back and forth from Consolation
right.
to.
Well, Mat 3,
because-
we got Gage Thill from Clinton and Anthony Salinas from Bigfoot, Williams Bay, 132-pound Consolation round.
Yeah, they're going to try to fit in a couple of those brackets that have buys because they haven't wrestled yet, so that makes sense.
Right.
Matt, too, we should see Lomar and Lara.
Oh, that's a good. Yeah, I mean,
That's
again,
one of the 106.
the 106
The semis.
semifinals are. Yeah.
That's up right now, so this is going to be a good match.
Yes.
Lomar, freshman, 30-6. Lara, senior, 34-3. This will decide
Who makes the finals?
This is going to be a great match.
I'm
Lara-
sorry. This is Lara and Lomar. Yeah.
Yeah, so they both pinned their kids in a dominant fashion. It wasn't it wasn't like, hey, I just took them down, pinned them. It was
Right.
They were both wrestling very aggressively and did really well.
No, this is again that 106 bracket we talked about it. At the beginning of our broadcast. It's one that I identified from the beginning going to be a tough, very
Yes.
competitive bracket.
Well, good news for Evansville folks. Right up after the Lara Lomar match will be Bollig
Outstanding.
versus Vaughn. Not Stevie Ray, by the way.
No. Although, unfortunately, we are in the area of where Stevie Ray Vaughn
Yeah.
passed away.
Yes.
So I don't know if that was on your mind, Mike.
Yeah, exactly why I said it.
Little bit dark.
Hey. At least I
Did
didn't
you
go
bring
to,
the holy water?
At least we're not talking about Buddy Holly.
Well, we're not anywhere near Madison right now, so I'm sorry, Iowa. He
On his way to
Yeah,
Minnesota.
that was
that was Iowa.
outside
yeah.
of Mason City.
Yeah.
So
I've flown into the Mason City airport before, right there.
How's their Cinnabon?
So Lara with the takedown and Lomar with the escape.
Lomar
Lomar's
in
in
on
on
a
a-
single.
Yep. Lara.
Oh, that's a takedown.
That's a takedown right there.
yeah.
So Lomar
Once he
takes
put his
the
arm
lead.
down, yeah.
Mhm. Boy, Lara doesn't want to be sitting folded over. He wants to keep his back up a little bit. That could get dangerous. Lomar looking to pull that hammerlock out, but can't do it. And
Lara in a good position. But
Lara-
Lomar goes right to a
Good job
double.
good job there by Lomar.
yeah,
Keeps that ankle. He's going for a.
you're not seeing freshmen that do a lot of that, where they know where they're at and can understand that if he keeps trying for that hammerlock, he's going to be in trouble. Instead,
Right.
he transitions back to that double leg inside trip. Riding on the right side, which is a non-traditional side for most wrestlers. It looks like it's given Lara a little bit of pause. Not quite know what to do against that, you know. It is hard when a wrestler wrestles from the right side when you're used to having them wrestle to the left side. In fact, that's why I did it when I was in high school and in college.
That's it.
Good hammerlock by Lomar. He's got it tight. He's going to try to thread the needle.
Well,
He switches to an armbar and a
but
wrist.
He's got that wrist.
Looking for the armbar
So
turn.
now he's got to take that.
Ran out of time.
Out of
There
time.
you go.
Folks, we got Colin Fry on mat 1 coming up.
Against Oliver Millard.
Yeah, we're going to
He's
switch.
ranked 6, I believe, in Division 3.
They faced
This
off
is a
just
rematch,
a week,
yeah.
week and a half ago.
Yeah.
Lomar going with the crossbody ride.
Lomar being very effective and aggressive on top.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's enjoying a 1-point lead here at the beginning of the second
And
period.
he has not been hanging out on top. He has done a really good job.
He's doing work.
Got a ball and chain looked up. Oh, he had it locked up.
Yeah, Lara's a very strong 6-pounder.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously a senior at 6. Millard goes
Oh.
out there, just came out like a storm, and Colin was able to weather that real quick shot and then get a go behind. And he's got a arm bar on Millard.
He's looking for that wrist. He's clearing the legs. Oh. And
Potentially dangerous.
well, the arm bar came above 90.
Yep.
That's what happened.
Yep. And the official's doing a great job of watching that.
In this particular ref, I've known him for years. He will call it like that. And
Yeah.
and as he should.
As you should. We're here to protect these guys. You know?
Here we go for the
Millard does a pretty good job
roll.
of rolling through
Yeah,
that.
roll right through.
And I think, he kind of knows. But Colin can tilt from either side. Now he gets himself in a tough situation there. He is getting some swipes.
Got 2.
Yep.
He broke it. That should start over the process. This is a whole new move. There it is.
There it is.
Boy, I liked what Colin was doing when he's trying to duck underneath that arm.
Right. And again, he's trying for that. Millard does a pretty good
Careful
job.
here, Colin.
He's doing a great job of.
Yeah.
It's right there now.
Be
Colin wants
careful.
it. Oh, there's the reversal. Yeah. So you got to keep your hips in the right position.
Yeah, I think with that takedown, I think he should have cut him earlier. And
Like right there, I think Colin can just stand up.
he's going to get the reversal, and he could get the American roll here.
Yeah, that's.
He should lock it up and throw it back. Oh, man, that would be fun to watch, but you're not going to do it.
So meanwhile, over on mat 2, we're tied up at 4s. I don't know what happened that Lara got a point because he was down 4-3.
Yeah, let me take a look at track, and I'll pull up the history.
Oh, another exposure for Fry over on mat 1.
I believe he got 2.
Penalty.
Yep.
It was a penalty that tied that match up against
Well, you
Lara.
hate to see that, but they'll start the third period tied up. Lomar doing a pretty good job trying to stand up. Lara's got the leg. He'll get the mat return. Meanwhile, Millard's choice, he's going to defer, and Fry takes down.
With 30 seconds or 35 seconds left over on mat 2, tight match.
Minute 30.
Is that a minute? Oh, my old eyes have deceived me. Damn them.
So Colin with the escape gets 10-2.
And
There's a nice little fireman's.
Yep, holds the arm for back points. And how many is he going to get? This could be
He's going to get
just
two
two
for the back.
The next turn needs to be a pin, or it's going to be a tech. Match 6-4 with a reversal for Lomar, with with 1 minute left.
And Lomar rode him out the entire second period, too. So Lara's got his work cut out for him.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I just saw Colin take a peek over at that other mat.
Yeah. That'll happen.
What's going on over there?
Or was he peeking at the scoreboard?
Well, no, the scoreboard is not lit up on this side.
Oh, it was, okay, this mat over
No,
there.
he's seeing what was going on over there with Lomar having a 2-point lead with 20 seconds left over Lara. I think that's
I think that's what he was looking
what
at.
he was kind of looking at.
Oh, this is going to be the tech fall, right?
Yeah, that's
it.
So Colin Fry will go into the championships with a technical fall.
7 seconds.
And it looks like he's
Lomar.
going to face Tommy Lomar, who I believe was the 3 seed.
Correct.
Yeah.
So Lara, big disappointment for him for being a
Well, again, this is conference, not the postseason. He'll get a crack maybe at state against all these guys. Here we go, Colton Bollig, mat 2, and he faces Kevin Vaughn from Delvin Darien, 113 pounds. And the other semifinal for 113 is on mat 1. That features Owen Vagley and Owen Fute. Vagley from Monroe, Fute from East
Vagley
Troy.
going right after that takedown.
Yep.
Right off the bat. Getting that armbar, he's going to get him turned. Oh, big steps, big steps.
Yes.
He doesn't have that opposite wrist. It's not going to happen. Bollig having a heck of a freshman year. Really enjoyed watching him. Let's see how this thing starts out for him.
Yeah, I mean, Colton Bollig is one of those kids, you know, he's one you're watching out for because,
Boy,
you
that
know,
was
the hardest
great.
part about being a four-timer typically is that freshman year.
Yeah.
And here's a kid that's, you know, done some things this year where I think he's got a legitimate shot
I
at
agree.
being part of that club. I mean,
And-
he's just a tough kid.
Nice Kelly.
Yeah, but you see how he converts that just
Yep.
like that didn't work out. Now I'm going to pop my head up, do basically a go behind.
He reminds me of Danny Heiser when he was a freshman.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of similarities there.
Just how advanced he's wrestling for
well,
a freshman.
in fact,
in the
I'll-
fluidity of it.
I'll even say this. I mean, I think he's wrestling better than Danny Heiser did as a freshman.
Yeah.
I mean, he went and won bi-states against
Yeah.
number 1 ranked kid, beat a number 1 ranked kid from Minnesota. When Danny was a freshman, you know, he that was where he was still kind of getting the kinks out.
He hadn't peaked yet.
Yeah.
He peaked. Danny peaked his senior year
First of
at
all,
state.
yeah, you mean junior year?
Oh, I'm sorry, his freshman year.
Well, no, because we saw a new peak this year. Danny is
No, I mean of that year. I'm saying that year.
no doubt, but
And there's the pin for
I mean,
Bollig.
Danny Heiser to me is going to be like this is going to be a guy that actually, you know, wrestles D1 and is ranked and is a guy we're going to see at the NCAAs.
Oh, I agree. Yeah, and that.
I mean, he's
so
legit.
To qualify what I was saying, peaking, I just meant that
Yeah, I get
during
it.
his freshman year.
Well, we got Benny Braunschweig coming up on mat 2. This is a semifinal against Ryan Huff. Braunschweig, the 3 seed, Huff, the 2 seed.
It's gonna be a good match.
Well, we'll see.
Did these guys wrestle in the duel?
They did not.
No.
Okay.
He's gonna get a. There was no caution there. That was the ref. That was his issue.
Benny just
Braunschweig
driving
just
the pace.
right after it, but that if he can keep him over there, he's got to circle in. Braunschweig going after it.
Got that front headlock. Head in
Oh,
the hole.
There it is. He's got it locked up. That should be 3.
I don't know that he hasn't locked up yet, but there it
There
is.
it is,
Yeah,
right
it is.
there. He's got it. He's got his own wrist.
Yes, go,
Now
get him over.
He want to grab that near side
Keep
leg.
it locked.
Grab that near side leg and pull it over. There it is. Grab it.
If he can circle to his right a little bit.
Just got to walk it up.
Braunschweig drawing the first points. And we got a minute left. This would be a good time to cut him. And it looks like he's going to wrestle him.
Coach Weiler said it's up to you. Cut him or it's up to you.
Dad may have had a different message at home.
Wonder what that could have been.
Yeah.
That rhymes with cut him.
Well, Benny's
the
got a
arm
bar locked up.
And now he's got
Switching
that.
over to a half.
It's so hard to turn a kid over this early with that.
Well, that's why you just
Drive him forward here. You got to keep toe pressure and driving him forward to keep him flat.
Oh, he keeps opening that up. Too late now. I had to cut him, I think. Now we got 30 seconds.
right
Oh,
there,
he's,
there.
he's got him if he keeps coming. Keep coming. He's stacked up.
Oh, this is going to be a fall. There it is.
Attaboy, Benny.
Wow. Big win for Benny.
and he'll go to the finals.
Big team points there. Wow.
Good job, Benny B.
He looked right up at Dad.
Yeah.
Do we got Staver coming up now?
Yes, we do.
I would
Same mat.
I would imagine we do. And just in case you're just tuning in right now, once again, I'm Mason Braunschweig. I'm here with my partner in crime, Mike Olson, Chad Howlett, and we've got John Fry, director to the stars.
That's right.
I'm referring to us. It's okay if you acknowledge your arrogance, right?
Yes, yes, exactly.
But yes, so far we have 3 in the finals.
And here's another semifinals match here with Staver.
He's
Yes.
got Landon Bogard.
And this Landon Bogard is a tough wrestler, and I think he's ranked pretty high, and he comes out with a flurry, and Brandon's got to just weather this storm. He comes out hot.
Good job getting to your belly.
So it's a 7-0 lead for Bogard pretty quickly. As was said, he comes out of the box hot.
Staver doing a good job at not getting those shucks, not falling for those shucks. But man,
Bogard quick.
he is on fire right now.
Yeah, well, yeah.
He's
Staver's
24
got
and
the
3.
leg. Oh, gave it up.
Staver does a good job of not falling into that tilt, turning his hips as he's coming down. That's what you got to be like in that position. Other semifinal for 126 happening at Mat 3. That'll feature Waylon Anderson Monroe and Drake Swan of Edgerton. Stop looking at me, Swan.
So we got a tech fall on Mat 1 in
No, nothing on the stop looking at me, Swan.
Vagel
Billy
moves on.
Madison? Come on, folks.
I didn't get it.
Stop looking at me, Swan.
Oh.
Okay, good Lord.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I know.
Oh,
Got a
I don't
leg
know.
cradle
He's
going
got an
on.
arm. So Swan with the, the scramble to a head steal and keeps the arm. Yeah, that's a tough spot with 1:30 left. Meanwhile, Staver fighting off. It looks like
It was a leg cradle. Now it switched to
it like an underarm bundle there.
yeah, with his head over. That's a tough
There's
position
all
to
sorts
be in.
of fun stuff happening there. And what did the grappler have Bogard ranked at? Was he?
Bogart.
Yeah.
1 second.
Where?
I thought he was 6th.
Bogard? Really? Okay.
1
I
second.
mean, just and there's going to be the win for Bogard. Brandon will go back to the Consolations and try to get up to 3rd place, which is what we're looking
Well,
for there.
they don't have him ranked right now.
Oh, so he wasn't wrestling the last few weeks, and maybe that was
Yeah.
why. But
yeah.
I think previously,
though,
though.
he's like a 1 or 2, isn't he?
No, he was like 5 or 6.
Nah, I'm not hearing that. Nice.
Brady Collins from East Troy, he's rated number 2 at 132, I believe.
Yes, number 2, Division 2, 132.
And he's wrestling. Where is he? He's not on the mat right now.
No.
We're not there.
But we do have Jarvis Picaro out there.
Yep, and he's facing Nolan Shu. 40 seconds left in the first. 6-1 lead by Picaro, who's ranked, I believe, ninth at D2. And he's a senior, if I'm not mistaken. Uh-oh.
Yes.
Got himself in a little trouble there. Nolan did a pretty good job, but then he went up over the head with his hips.
Picaro really taking a kind of control of the match until, just as I speak.
Tried a little bit of a risky move there, and
I'll tell you what, Nolan Shu, clearly he's not as big as Picaro and the other 20-pounders, but holy cow, does he have good hips, and he is quick as a water bug.
Did you make a water bug reference?
I did.
That was amazing.
I do that.
I like that.
Yeah.
You know what? Tennessee waterfall, water bug. Getting it all in today. I'm just
Just soak it in, man.
soaking it in.
Enjoy it.
My lexicon is growing by the
Man,
second.
Picaro's
lightning quick.
Yeah, that was some speed right there.
This Clemson roll in the arm bar like it has been the staple of just about across the entire state. I was up in Eau Claire watching some girls wrestling at the Husky Invite, and 27 teams, and I just those two moves have been, boys and girls have been so dominant across all the weight classes except for the heavyweights. It's been interesting to see that.
Probably with the new scoring, a point of emphasis for a lot of teams.
Well, the tilt has been around forever and ever and ever, and
Yeah.
this new how they do it here, it's been done before, just selectively, and now it's just so widespread. It's interesting to watch.
It seems like in the past there was a big fear of, that exposing your back. That's a real
pancake.
Quick, just, yeah.
Wow, that was a great pancake by Jarvis, and really putting Shu in a bad spot. He's got to not look at that. He's got to get on his toes, not look at the pin. He's doing a good job at all that. Shu just fighting like a mad dog, but that's hard to come back from.
So that final will be Picaro and Braunschweig. And the finals aren't happening for a long time, so those guys can get a nap in.
Some food, a nap.
Catch yourself a nap. Find a quiet corner.
So the aforementioned Brady Collins is going to be coming up on mat 1 here.
By the way, all the rankings we've been getting have come from WisconsinGrappler.com. Been so good to supply that data to us. Appreciate all their efforts.
To the whole state. Free rankings from WisconsinGrappler.com.
It's the only place I go.
Mat 1, I think that's Keegan DeBlair of Jefferson against Brady Collins. And again, DeBlair, a senior, or is he a junior?
He's a sophomore.
Oh, sophomore. That's the brother then of the other one.
Yes.
Who's a senior. But, the Blair boys are good wrestlers. So, Collins, I think, is ranked 1.
2.
Is he 2
Yep.
at 32?
Yep, he's 2.
All right. Well, he's been wrestling really well this year for East Troy.
You know where the DeBlairs are from, don't you, originally?
Jefferson?
By DeLand. You know where DeLand is, don't you?
Yeah, by DeWater.
DeSea.
DeSea, yeah.
DeLand is a real place in Florida.
Oh, that was was that a dad joke?
It was an awful joke. That's not what that was.
Yeah,
That was
that
awful.
needs to go back to the workshop.
That was stolen directly from the Bob and Tom show.
Oh, yeah. So, speaking of the Wisconsin Grappler, we do have the ranked wrestlers. Maybe we can go back to the first one. Show you the ranked wrestlers we have here today.
And this can be broken down.
Oh, this is the females.
Yeah, this is the girls.
Over,
Yep.
So we got Ekdahl, I think, who has a brother on Monroe at 138, number 4 over there. Sydney Andrews from Turner, number 4 at 145, and then 184. Mariana Kilbitz, is that 16? Or I can't read.
Number 16.
From Whitewater. So they got some ranked girls over there, and then moving on to the...
Well, one quick factoid for everybody back at home: the girls don't have any other division. There's just one division. There aren't, so that's all the girls in the whole state.
Yep. Yes. Then, of course, as we talked about before, 106, and, of course, Lara being the 6th ranked, and he just got beat by Lomar. Again, I said he was probably worthy of a ranking, and there you go. The proof is in the pudding.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, 13, Vagley and Bollig, they'll meet in the finals here. 20, we got Picaro. He'll be in the finals against Braunschweig.
Collins.
And then we're kind of getting a little ahead of ourselves, but Menahan and Collins both ranked.
At 132.
Right, and I think Menahan's wrestling right now. And we saw Collins win. So the winner of this will face, and this is Menahan and Ward from Turner. I think Ward just got his 100th win in the last match. So again, they're,
These are two seniors.
the quality of wrestling in the Rock Valley Conference is there.
Absolutely. Yeah, I said at the beginning, total of 18.
They're moving on to, The upper weights. Wait, did we skip?
We skipped.
We skipped one, didn't we?
No,
Where's the 50?
Isn't.
Yeah, we skipped the second one.
it was up there.
Oh,
I didn't talk about it.
there it is.
Yeah. Oh, we talked about the first one.
Yep.
So yeah. So at 144, Connor Friend here, number 3, and Lincoln Keller, number 11. He didn't make the trip.
Did Friend wrestle though? I thought he did. Did he win?
I
I'll have to go back and look.
Yeah. Yep. So, and then 150, Tom Heiser, ranked 6, and he's in the semifinals here shortly. Sorry, John Fry, for our timing. We got to work on our timing today.
Well, there's good wrestling going on. At the
Yeah,
same
right.
time.
Trying to watch that stuff too, and then obviously Danny Heiser, number 1 in the state.
200th win.
And there is, yes, with his 200 win. And Menahan will meet Collins in the finals. And there's...
We're trying to see. That's the one.
Was that 100?
That is the 100.
So Carson Menahan with his 100th win here today. We got piles of kids racking up milestones here today. How fun is that, doing it at conference with the fans that know you?
I see a fat head down there. That's fun. I like that.
Please don't talk about wrestling fans that way.
Got race coming up.
Look at it. That's a great fat head.
I'm not picking up what you're
Right
laying
there.
down.
The fat heads posters you can buy, and their heads like 4 feet tall.
Not a
2
sponsor
feet
yet.
wide.
Yeah. Thank you.
Not a sponsor yet.
No.
Yeah. All right, Race Howlett, semifinals here on mat 1. He's facing Reed Hammer from Edgerton. And this is for a trip to the finals of the Rock Valley Conference Championships.
It's gonna be a good match.
Yeah. Now, did they meet at the duel earlier this year?
It did not.
Oh, okay.
So Hallett working on that
Oh,
Russian tie.
that lady almost got just barreled over, had no
Right.
clue. She was looking in the crowd.
Always look towards the mat.
Always look. It's like taking your eyes off a toddler.
Yeah, you
Don't
got to
do
be
that.
careful of that.
Don't do that.
Otherwise,
And by the way, if you do take your eyes off a toddler at a wrestling tournament, I know exactly where they're going to go. The middle of the closest mat.
yes, to cheer on their
Like
their
every
brother
time.
or sister, of course.
Every time they do that. Well,
Race.
Hammer in on a shot. Race does a good job of defending that, but doesn't take advantage of the position he had there momentarily.
Both wrestlers doing a great job on their feet right now, shooting and defending.
Racer going after that Russian tie to a double. He's had some success with that this year, and he wants to.
And he gets it.
There you go. That's a takedown. Yep.
Boy,
And of course it is. And now at the edge of the mat, what do you do here? Maybe go out, restart, get another takedown, huh?
it would be
Although
nice if he could get it.
46 seconds. You're getting to that time where you might not be able to get it. But
Yeah. Yeah, I think just because how evenly matched that was in the beginning, I think you try to ride this out, maybe get some back points,
Yeah.
versus giving him the one and then not getting that second takedown. And now, interesting call on that. I was going to see how he went, if that was going to be called stalling or not.
Quick shout out to Morgan Vegley. Great job, Carson Menahan, on your 100th win. Jake,
100%.
Danka, maybe Morgan, and Mom. So
There they are.
thank you for chiming in, Morgan.
Morgan Fairchild.
The Warnbergs were chatting earlier. We haven't heard from them lately.
They're gathering thoughts, strategizing for their next strong chat.
Race going after wrist after wrist after wrist and not able to get anything to come out. Very good job.
Oh, yeah, that's the old cup check. Take a moment, get your air back, get your wind.
And he's going to go down. And the ref's just ensuring that everything is okay.
Yep, yeah, no, Coach Weiler doing his job, making sure his wrestler is okay. You know, sometimes you need a second to get that win
Good
back.
switch. Right off the whistle.
that's an
Great switch.
expert quick switch. Like that. No time for steps, just what I call the old tornado switch. Just get her done.
You know, I'm seeing, again, kind of the same thing we've been saying earlier, but I'm seeing a different level to Race right now. He's really,
Oh, most certainly.
really stepped it up for this match here. And
No,
last
I think Race is peaking the right time of the season too.
Here's for the tilt. We're going to get swipes here? Oh,
No, I don't. Not enough, and I agree. Wasn't quite enough for one swipe. Well, one
going
swipe.
to get it
yeah,
again.
but there's your 2 swipes. Now 3.
Oh, he
now
can fall
4.
here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was close.
If he was looking for it.
Boy, that was close.
So when we're, and I think we're experiencing some go time situations there because we only got one mat running right now.
Yep.
But the nice thing is,
I see some flowage going on right now.
oh yeah, no, if you look carefully at mat 2, you're going to see a young man, Angel Ocampo. This young go-getter, I'll tell you what, he's got a future, and it is in heavy metal music.
WWF.
And we love it.
WWE,
We
sorry.
love Angel Ocampo. He's definitely on the leaderboard for our nominations for Ric Flair Hair of the Conference. Looking forward to seeing any other nominations. Haven't seen any on the chats yet, but I'll tell you what, Ocampo is one I've identified before we even went on the air today.
Amazing.
There's others. Don't sleep on them. And remember, don't forget dyeing the hair is something to the hair. And the Monroe kids came in force, all what do you call it? Bleach bottle blonded out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hammer in with a low single,
So
but Race
is not panicking.
scrambling. Great.
Yeah, just going to re-switch
That
there
was great
on that
wrestling.
position.
And that's going to be a tech fall.
No panic there, and there we are. There's the tech fall. That'll launch Howlett into the finals.
Is that 4 for us now? Is that
That
correct?
is, yep. So we got, 4 in the finals.
So still having some issues with the timing, as Mason just said. No one's wrestling on mat 3, and that's why. So if you're wondering why, there are
and
minimum time requirements between matches.
That's one of those things that we run into at conference on occasion. It all kind of depends on those pigtails, how many you got of them at the beginning and everything else. So
Yep.
it's inevitable. It is what it is. Just gives our viewers at home more time to listen to the calm sounds of wrestling chatter.
So I am very lucky right now to be sitting in the booth with 2 dads that happen to have their wrestlers in the finals. Congratulations, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's fun. Makes for a fun day.
Campo and a little bit of
Simplot has got Campo turned, Campo fighting.
and there's the fall for Simplot.
We have a nomination in the chat.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Let's hear it.
bring it.
Mandy Fergans.
Yes.
Not Ferguson.
Yes.
Previous match on mat 2, Aiden from Turner, Ric Flair nominee? Question.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll have to.
So that would be Aiden from Turner.
We're gonna have to check this
Yeah,
out.
we'll have to keep an eye out for him when he's coming up.
Thank you, Mandy, for that nomination via chat. Any others? Let us know.
Wrestling got underway on mat 3, and here we are underway at mat 2. So 144.
Matt, too, this is
Semis.
Connor Friend, Whitewater, and Craig Walter, Monroe. So Connor Friend ranked 3rd in the state, thanks to WisconsinGrappler.com. He's having an impressive season this year. I believe it's his senior season. Is that correct, Howlett?
Yeah.
Yep. And by the way, Connor Friend and Brady Friend are both wrestling at the same time.
And I'm not sure if they're brothers. I know Carter Friend, of course, the older brother of Connor. We know that. I believe he's wrestling for lacrosse, I think. UW lacrosse.
Both of these are semifinals matches, I believe.
Or maybe he's at Eau Claire. I don't know.
Yes, these are both semifinal matches.
Indeed.
Matt 1 with a win.
And that was Garrett Minder. He'll go into the finals. So Monroe putting some guys into the finals here. Matt 1, we've got Nate Gedeke and Wyatt Bennett. Gedeke from Bigfoot, Bennett from Turner. And I believe this is another semifinal, correct?
Yes.
Connor Friends got Craig Walter from Monroe turned, and that'll be winner by pinfall over on Matt 2. And we'll put Friend into the finals.
We got Heiser up. Tommy Heiser up next at 150.
Oh, is he coming up on Matt 2
2
right away?
Yeah.
And it looks like he'll face Thomas O'Brien against Tom Heiser. Wow, look at Battle of the Toms in the semifinals at 150 pounds.
Or affectionately known as Tom Tom.
Tom.
But
That's a drum, dude.
That's a Tom Tom is a GPS.
No,
Yeah, it is a drum, too.
named after a drum. It's named after a drum. Come on, man.
Tom.
I go to the original. I have none of your new technology.
That's old as the hills.
Tom Tom go.
Tom Tom's old. Heiser's stalking.
Yeah,
his opponent.
Tom's got an interesting style. He
Stalks.
But he stalks in a small circle, which is fun.
Right to the right takedown of Clemson. I'll love it. Absolutely love that.
So
then
O'Brien
he's gonna
doing
let
a
him go.
pretty good job of, I think he got 4 there, yeah.
Yep. So 7-1 right off the bat.
And the escape.
He comes right back at him.
Tommy is deceptively light on
right
his
at
feet.
it, and that was so good.
Just catches it out of nowhere. I think he got the 4.
Yep. Let's let it go. He's gonna try to get the ball in chain. He's reaching for it, not gonna happen.
So 14-1, and we're just about
He's
to
gonna
hit
cut
the
him
minute
again.
mark. So he's got to think takedown to the back if he wants to get bonus points.
So he's a freshman at 150, and
Yeah,
that is just
fun to watch.
He's
but
wrestling
here we
against a
got
junior, and he tech falls him.
Well, there's tech fall that'll bring Tommy into the finals, and so that's our 5th finalist.
Let me tell you how impressive that is. Oh, go ahead, John.
Yeah, real quick. Ashley, she chatted in. She chatted in on the girls' stream over there, but she's nominating Angelo Ocampo for Ric Flair hair. So I think
That's the guy I got.
that's right. So
We like
thank
it.
you.
just wanted to acknowledge a
Yep.
nomination.
Yep. Strong consideration.
Well, that's not only a corroboration of my nomination, but
Yeah.
additionally vindication of essentially my nomination.
Okay, so Ashley,
Justification,
Ashley-
rationalization, all of those things.
And we got Danny Heiser wrestling right after his brother.
Ashley. So you chatted on the girls' stream. So, but I think you're watching the boys over here.
And that's fine.
That's okay.
Do whatever you want.
Oh, so we got a clarification of Carter Friend, but I do want to get this one up here.
You go ahead and
Yeah,
get whatever
it's-
up
right.
you want to. Yeah, Danny Heiser just obviously the last round got his 200th win, going for 201.
Well, is this?
He is so quick. My
Right,
goodness.
smooth.
My goodness.
What I was going to say earlier, though, is Tommy Heiser's a freshman at 150.
Yeah, no,
and he's dominating like he's a senior.
I'm going to tell you this. The last time I saw it, and this was 152 pounds, which I think is akin to 150 nowadays, a freshman like that good, but also just very efficient, and the use of 3 or 4 moves to get it done, and actually win a state championship was Bo Bresky.
Yeah, what was Sinclair's freshman year?
He did not win state, so Sinclair's a 3-timer.
Yeah, but right. What was his weight for his freshman year?
90.
90.
Yeah.
There's the fall for Danny Heiser
Yeah. So,
and his 201st win.
yeah. So there you go. Uh-oh. Something.
What?
Oh, he's bleeding.
Yeah, there's a little blood. So Danny gets himself into the finals. That's 6 finalists so far for regionals, and I believe we have Adrian Wessels facing Carter Reese.
Okay, this is a rematch from the duel as well.
Yes, and did Carter Reese wrestle in the last round, or did he have a bye?
He had a bye.
Okay.
I think.
So so that win doesn't count until you get a subsequent win. But so we'll just deal with that afterwards. And
No, Reese did have a match. He got a fall.
He did. Okay.
Oh, okay. So he got his 40th win, which is a school record at Bigfoot Williams Bay program. 40th win in a single season.
Oh.
Single season win record. That's
Single
awesome.
season win record
Good
for
for
Carter
him.
Reese in the last round. So we wanted to make note of that. And, in the duel, Reese and Wessels wrestled very closely in the first 2 periods. And then in the third period, Reese kind of just went on a flurry of takedowns very quick, very aggressively. So let's see what changes here. I see that Reese is coming with that same, very aggressive, getting on the back of the head style. Wessel's doing a much better job this time of circling. Reese in on a little slide by single to a takedown.
I saw what he was doing there.
Yeah.
He almost grabbed the leg on his way down. That'd have been a nifty little move.
So we'll see. And again, I think this is, it's very similar to how the match started at the duel. Like, Reese was struggling. Yep. So at the duel, Reese kept trying to turn him and was struggling with Bula, but now he's going to call them all up. So, when you have a kid that's ranked that high and has that many wins, they're bound to learn.
Right.
Going forward. So, and there's Wessels with a shot.
I like that.
Not,
Suck it in,
not
Adrian.
deep enough, though, and he's got his hand too high on the thigh. You want to be closer to the knee there. So there's another takedown, so 6-2. Reese really taking advantage of his height here. And his reach. And his reach.
Oh, Wessels with a turn, but he can't quite get it.
So there's the takedown, 9-2.
He's going to cut him one more time here.
Yeah, and we were kind of reluctant to have kids cut, under the 30-second mark, but Reese, no problem.
Well, when you've had that many takedowns.
There's Adrian in on another one, but the length difference is.
That's a tough take for Adrian, and I think that's going to be a takedown. Oh, and he's got it locked up. Adrian doing a good job getting off his back there, and he got 2 swipes. Okay. So that's going to be a 14-3 advantage for Reese heading into the second period. Choice is Reese's. He defers.
What are we going to do here?
Adrian's going to take down.
Reese might just go optional start or just let him up.
What weight are we at on mat 3 over there? Is that 138 pounds?
That is.
We're 150, 165, 138. Okay, this is where the tournament gets fun, right?
Where we're at, yeah.
Do I need to pull that graphic up again?
Yeah. Everyone will know what's going on then.
Magically.
It's like one of those flow charts with a million different colored lines and 82 boxes. Yeah, well, this is really easy. Just follow a flow chart, obviously.
Well, if you had the Madden pen, though, you could see boom, this is how it goes.
Yeah. That bit was done, and I think they buried it with John Madden.
Oh, by the way, on the same mat that Wessels is on right now, we'll have Larson up right after him.
So I do have a clarification from Mary Peterson.
Oh, good.
She says Carter Friend is wrestling at Eau Claire.
Yeah, I got it the second time.
And then she says, yes, Connor and Brady are brothers.
Got it.
Along with Carter.
Yeah.
So that's
we knew that.
You gotta put the pads down for Thanksgiving break.
No, we didn't know whether the freshman was a brother or not.
I don't want to make any assumptions.
I missed that. Yeah,
Yeah.
I knew they were brothers.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Mary Peterson.
Yeah. Well, you know,
Whoa.
more so than a lot of other sports, wrestling really is a family sport. I mean, you got a wrestling family, you tend to have a lot of wrestlers in it, you know.
Yeah, you look at record books and you start seeing last names and over and over.
Yeah,
and
generational,
over
you know, like Grandpa was a state champ, grandkid, you know.
again. Right.
That stuff's all over Wisconsin.
I like that it's celebrated too. Up at the Northern Badger, there was two father-daughters that had both won the tournament this year. So there was two girls that won that their fathers had won.
Very cool.
And they got pictures of that and posted it.
All right. So we'll get through the second period. No score change there.
Yeah.
No, Carter Reese really wants to pin Bula, and Bula was
Not having that.
not having it.
Yeah.
And Reese was getting incredibly frustrated.
Yeah, so interesting. He's going to take down. Let's see if Adrian can catch him here.
Now we need to disengage.
Well, hard wizard there, standing wizard by Reese. He'll get his one.
And that's going to be.
And then the turnaround.
Yes.
There's three, and that'll do it. For another tech fall for Reese, and he'll go on to the finals. Adrian will battle on the backside.
And don't go too far, Coach, because you're right back up.
Indeed.
So we're going to see. No, we're in the hole. I'm sorry.
Sean Larson.
That was changed, actually, because we were on deck.
Yeah, I mean, I think I don't know what's going on. We'll get there. Everything's all right.
So we got Joe Rufinacht here.
Indeed. And he's facing Logan Marshall Jefferson on mat 2. Mat 1, Braden Nolly, Monroe, Jacob Huff, Delavendarian. That's a good match over there. Huff enjoying a 3-0 lead, and he'll go into the second period with that lead. What's going on with this kid walking right in front of us?
That could be a candidate.
Frosted Tips, anyone? Wait, that's a Bigfoot kid. Who's that?
Is that a Bigfoot kid, or I
Yeah.
think that's or is that a Monroe kid? Because I
think it's Bigfoot. I saw the BF,
okay.
I believe.
Or I think I see a IDE out the side of his.
Yeah.
Might be an Edgerton kid.
Oh, is it? Maybe it is. Maybe you're right.
I mean, because they didn't run out of.
Also,
they might have run out of bleach in Edgerton, but they didn't in Monroe.
They did not. They did not. Uh-oh, we got
a little injury?
Little, maybe a cramp, it looks like. Maybe a cramp over there on mat 1. He's got to stretch out that cramp a little bit.
I don't know. He's kind of grabbing his knee.
Meanwhile, on mat 3, Carter Fry Turner facing Trevor Brunn from Jefferson. And I think the scoreboard's drawn on that one. They got Jefferson green. They should have that. Jefferson's clearly red.
Yeah.
So just look at your scoreboard on your screen and then your scoreboard over there. And then the ankle bands. Yeah. They have an official over there, so maybe they'll get that cleared up here going into third period.
Meanwhile, a tight one here on mat 1. 3-0 here. Jacob Huff and Brandon Nally.
Yeah, Braden Nally, conference champ last year at this weight class. John Fry's on the case.
Not sure what must be this. Okay, I'm with you. Start of the third period over there on mat 3.
Yep. Nolly in on a shot there on mat 1. Hits the old waterfowl, hooks the leg. He's in a good position. He's just got to do a hip heist here. Oh, there could be a.
There's no, yeah, it could be a defensive pin.
Yeah, he was in a tough spot there. Tell you what, Nolly has become quite a good scrambler the last few years. I feel like I've watched him the last 4 years.
So they're going to go tied up into the third here on mat 1.
Third period here. Huff and Nolly in an incredible semifinal match. We've seen a couple of them today. Some highly ranked kids. A couple upsets in the semifinals too. Rufinacht will win by pinfall.
Huff with the reversal
over Marshall. So Huff goes up by 2 on Nolly. Nolly had hand control, and then Huff closed the door, getting the feet up.
Good transition there by Huff.
Yeah, but Nolly's in a good.
Nally's, yes.
He's in a good spot if you use that right arm to sort of put up the stop sign and create some space.
Huff does a good job of getting
that was
the
a
leg
nifty
in.
little, kind of a fake roll over there. Did you see that?
Do we got a reversal here?
Well, there's definitely danger. Yep, there's the reversal. So we're tied up. All
40
right.
seconds left, and we're going to come to our feet here.
Yeah, this is
intense.
This is an intense match. I gotta move to the feet here. 30 seconds left.
He's trying.
Meanwhile,
working on a tilt.
We got Sean Larson
up.
Sean Larson on mat 2. He's facing Cooper Hahn, Delvin Darien. Nolly's really working for that turn.
Oh, we got a potentially dangerous.
Yep. 10 seconds left. Now, generally speaking, in this situation, I'm going to give the advantage to the bottom person.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Because you got a tie ball game, 10 seconds left, and it's in a quick move. Nolly has to hold on for dear life and trap an arm. But if Huff gets out,
what are you telling the down guy right here? What's your move?
Explode. I'd say frog kick over. Then you can either go to sit out or stand up, your choice, depending upon where you feel the pressure.
Now we got some injury time here. We better get the injury time going here. We're going to have a stalling.
Yeah, I think he asked for it, and he's going to get it. But
okay,
again, it looks like these guys are cramping up. But here we got a 0-0 match here over on mat 2. Larson and Hahn doing a lot of hand fighting over there.
Sprawl hard, Sean. Sprawl hard.
Hahn in on that leg.
Keep that whizzer in. Keep that whizzer. Keep that whizzer. Now sprawl, and you can score here, Sean. Get that leg back. Push his legs back.
Right. That's an extend.
Get your right arm down inside of the other arm, and you can come through.
Kick your legs back. Yep, now hand control. Crossface.
Get your 3.
Oh, that's 3. That's 3. He's got the arm in front, but I like this. There we go.
There we go. There we go. Get him flat now. Some toe pressure. There you go. There you go.
All right. Meanwhile, free wrestling, overtime.
Nally and Huff.
First takedown will win this. First score, I should say, will win this. Typically, it's a takedown.
It would be in this round.
Well, unless there's a flurry of stalling calls here.
Yeah.
But they only got a minute to get it done.
And they're down to 30 seconds. Mat 2, Sean just got taken down. Huff in on a shot. If he can get...
Rufinart got the hips, and he's got that leg locked up. Well, this is interesting.
Is that illegal? Is that legal?
No. He didn't have his head.
Well, I mean,
He had his leg
both legs wrapped
right
around and locked.
with his leg.
Okay.
So it was almost like a cradle, like a leg cradle, which you can do. So Nolly, was asking the official. He thought he had the takedown there because he thought he had a leg cradle locked up, which he may have. But I'm not. All right, Nolly will take down in the second overtime period. They have 30 seconds here. So they're fighting. They're fighting with everything to get to that championship match. Nolly's in good position, but you can't stop there. You got to keep moving. Huff got that leg in. Nolly's got hand control. There's going to be a stalling green because he's just hanging on. 7 seconds.
We're tied up now. Sean's 4-4 here. We got 6s and 4s across the board here, boys and girls at home. We have a great...
I mean, again, these semifinals were everything I told you they were going to be. That's not it. Would they think that was the ride or die? That was only the second. That was only the second period.
Why did Delavan choose down, or did they choose top?
Yeah.
Delavan must have chose top.
They must have. They must have. I don't know. I don't know why you would do that.
I don't either. That's what perplexed me. So this is it here. This is it. And there's your... Don't get pinned. Epic match.
Wow. I don't know why you would choose top in overtime. I mean, it worked in that round, but...
No. Monroe chose down that last period.
Correct.
So,
Delavan Darian chose top in the period before.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know why you would do that.
Yeah, I don't either. All right, we've got a scoring issue here, maybe on mat 2.
Yeah, there's those issues all over the place. All right, now on mat 1, we've got Dominic Staver, Bigfoot, Logan Hendricks. This is a 175-pound semifinal. We're going to, I believe, are we going to mat 3 or what are we doing here on mat 2?
Question on scoring here. So we are in overtime.
Okay. So 1 minute period, first score wins. Again, that's presumably a takedown in a lot of matches.
Stay square, Sean. You got to stay square to him.
Got to get the arm back, but keep his head down in that position and just circle. Circle out of that Russian. There you
Good
go.
job, Sean. Now score. Crossface. Get off your knees. Get off your knees.
Bounce him down. Bounce him down. No, no.
Nothing yet. Come on. Break the hands. Get away.
That's a tough one. Good. Noble fight by Sean Larson today.
Yes, it was.
And we should have Logan Islandfeld coming up eventually here.
I believe so. And we've got to be getting into the rounds with
With the big boys?
the big uns.
Yeah. It's always exciting. Is this a 150-pound match? Man, we are all over the place today, but that's okay as long as they keep her moving. That's what I say. So mat 2 will be Dawson, Walter, Bigfoot, and Parker Thur, Edgerton. Mat 3 over there, 157 pounds, Max Babcock, Whitewater, Ethan Shirk, Turner. I believe that's a semifinal over there. And then we still have Staver and Hendricks on mat 1 at 175 pounds, and that's definitely a semifinal over there.
Hendricks enjoying a 5-2 lead currently.
Yeah. Walter getting the first takedown over on mat 2, and he's got a cradle locked up, looking for a place to post it.
Hendricks digging it out. He's got the half in pretty tight.
I'm telling you, Hendricks was somebody I was eyeing
At that
to be.
175?
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. He just got a very, he's got the look of a 75-pounder, right?
Yep. And he moves well, you know.
Yep.
I mean, yep, he's put on some size.
He's definitely improved over the years.
Yeah, I mean, he was good when he was in middle school, but he was a little guy.
Right. Right. There's a takedown. Yeah, there we go. Meanwhile, Walter from Bigfoot on top of Parker Thur, Edgerton over on mat 2. Babcock with a 5-point, or more than that, a 9-point lead over Shirk on mat 3. May have a
Injury.
Yeah, I don't know if maybe a headbutt, an inadvertent headbutt that happens on occasion.
So Walters from Bigfoot with the fall.
And that one, mat 2 will move on to 165 pounds, where we'll see Riley Williams from Delvin and Ava Kalra from Whitewater. 165 pounds.
I could really use a printed bracket right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that would be nice. That's maybe I can see. Maybe I can see what I can do about that.
So Staver with the escape. Hendricks back in on another shot. Gets 4 back points.
Indeed.
Takes it to 15-4. Going into the third period. Meanwhile, who's over there on mat 3 on 157, Mike? Who's wrestling there? Turner and Whitewater.
That's going to be Babbitt and Sherrick.
Hendricks in again, working for a tilt. He's gonna.
Yeah, this is gonna be the
get
tech
it.
fall.
I feel like
He can
he
get all
gave him
4.
the 2, and that'll be the tech.
Okay, he's looking at him. I think the ref was doing the mental math. Oh yeah, that's tech. High score match over on mat 3, 19-10.
Yes,
Babbitt
it is.
Versus Sherrick and Turner. Now 19-13, excuse me. And we're out of time, and that's going to be it.
.175 match on mat 1. Got to get my goggles on here.
Remmenschneider, excuse me.
And Brody
Jefferson.
Nichols. Is that the front side?
I'll have to check the bracket, but I believe so.
I would guess.
Stand by. I'll get that information for you. All right. Yes, semifinal match on mat 1. Boy, Nichols almost had that takedown.
Nichols a senior. I'm not sure what Neuenschweinder is.
He's a junior, excuse me.
Junior, okay.
Junior for Jefferson. Oh, it is Remmenschneider. Or maybe it's Reimenschneider.
REI?
REI.
Ryman Schneider, I'd go with.
I'm in.
Good even match over there.
Yeah, 2 good wrestlers. And they're,
Ryman Schneider's gotten close a couple times on that.
you know, body styles are very close too. So good match wrestling here. And they got a stalling call against Green right at the end of the period. Which could come back to haunt him if he's not careful.
I was looking at another Matt. What was he doing? How did he warrant a stalling call?
He was kind of just backing up there, letting that period end.
Gotcha.
And whereas Ryman Schneider was going after the takedowns.
It is tight quarters here at East Troy today. They
Yep.
only got the one side of the bleachers in order to accommodate all three mats.
Yeah, there's not a lot of room in the bleachers left over. Right now, a couple people are filtering out. It's about that lunchtime break, but
Ryman Schneider in on an ankle.
Nichols
There he
can't
gets
defend it. Let's see if he can get the escape. He's got a minute left. Eilenfeld's going to be up next on mat 2. He's in the hole, or he's on deck, excuse me.
Excuse me. Who's he got
Paffel.
from Broadhead?
Yes. So there's the escape for Nichols.
Well, I'll tell you what, boys. We got a packed house here
Yes, we do.
in East Troy.
We were literally just talking about that.
Everybody, well, I go down to, take a quick break here from broadcasting, and, there's people out in the halls. The other gym is done.
Okay.
So
The girls up to the finals, right? The
Yes,
finals are going to
think-
be over here,
I
think.
walked by.
right,
Yeah.
so they're rolled up mats and everything
Yep.
over there. So they were cooking with Crisco over there, and we're rolling. We're still in the semifinals and consolation round 1 over here, and Logan Eilenfeld is on mat 2
Yep.
facing Felix Paffel from Broadhead. And
go,
they are.
Logan.
It looks like. Are they doing? Yes. So on the consolation side, they're doing the 1 minute first period.
Well, that's going to speed things up.
Tremendously.
Wow.
So Grace, if you're listening at home, I may actually be back in time to get that food started for these wrestlers.
Big takedown on mat 1 for the lead after trailing the entire match so far. So in the third period, big takedown by Nichols to take the lead by a point with just seconds left. No, a minute. I'm sorry. I keep missing that minute mark.
Now, did Eilenfeld and Paffel wrestle at the duel?
Yes, I believe
Okay.
so.
All right.
Paffel just horsed him down there.
A short time on mat 1, and it looks as if Nichols is going to ride this to the end because he is in a pinning combination right now. Yep. No, he's able to get it back. Boy.
Tell you what, Ryman Schneider up to his base. If he can just figure, he couldn't clear the leg on the.
No, he's got to clear that leg, yeah.
Ryman Schneider, that's a good name too.
Otherwise,
Oh! Right at the end, that was close.
All right, Paffel goes around front here. Logan can get an escape.
I'll tell you what.
There we go.
There is a lot of. There is a lot of great wrestling, but the attitudes out here. I don't think I've seen a kid walk on the mat like defeated.
right.
Everybody's wrestling, and there's a lot of belief in this room. Everybody believes in their abilities, and that's the strength of the Rock Valley Conference. We've got a bunch of wrestling coaches here in this conference that do a good job getting their kids ready.
Another semifinals match up on mat 1.
There you go, Logan, right to his back. Nice takedown there.
There's a half just sitting there. We like to leave the halves. Well, let's Turk them. Let's Turk them here.
Get him straightened out.
There's going to be potentially dangerous.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's an automatic. Leg is in when they stand up is potentially dangerous.
Automatic, and it makes sense because that's how you blow out knees.
So we got John Fusco versus Chase Willett in the semifinals match over on mat 1.
Willett, Broadhead, Judah, Fusco, Dalvindarian. I think it's Fusco.
Yes, I have a friend with that same last name, and that's how he says it, Fusco.
Keep driving forward.
All right, so there we go. You got to get off to the side there.
Flip sides.
He is working that.
There
Use
you go.
his
There
head
you
as
go.
a
There you
lever.
go.
I like that.
Keep coming.
He's getting tied up underneath. Paffel has got his arms kind of gummed up in there.
We do. I think a lot of the younger wrestlers, you'll see that where they kind of they'll take a couple steps to the side and they kind of give it up. Whereas you gotta keep the chest on top of their back to keep that weight there, and then just take that big step right over the ear.
Yep.
You gotta believe in yourself and believe that you can do it, and that it's like a lever. It's out here. It's just gonna open that door easy.
Yep.
But again, you need a lot of experience to start believing that. But third period, 4-3, Islandfeld up, Paffel on top. Islandfeld's had luck here and in the duel in escaping from Paffel. Again, key, he wants to keep his head up here and continue to move, which he's doing really well. And there would be a nice position for a standing switch.
Yep.
If you could hit that, because it was kind of a slow roll back.
There you go. Got the head over to the other side.
He's in a good position here. The hips are coming up. He could get a reversal.
He's going
to get it.
He's got it.
There's
the
two.
half right there, too. There was a half just sitting there.
6'3". Does he have hand control? Remember, chest on the back, not knees.
Yep, and stay on your
no
toe
weight
pressure.
On the knees. It's all the little fundamentals that, of course, they're told a million times in practice. But when you're in the third period, all of that is gone.
Well, I'll tell you, knowing and doing are two different things.
Everybody knows that.
Yes.
Go get that half, Logan. Right there. There it is. There it is.
Got the half.
Keep
get
walking.
off to the side.
Keep walking. Just keep
Get off
Should
to
have
the
kept
side.
that wrist.
Keep walking.
There you go.
Oh, you got to put the stop sign up there.
Yeah, that's why you should have kept that wrist. That would have stopped that. He had the wrist and let it go. I don't know why.
There it is.
But he's got the arm bar. 30 seconds left. Big steps. Big steps.
Run it.
Oh, he's going to get
it. There it is.
Oh, this could be it.
There.
There's the fall. Big points.
We'll take that pin all day long.
Yes, we will.
And that will put him into the quarterfinals.
Consolation quarters, I think.
I think this is consolation quarters.
I think. I don't know where we're at.
Let me just pull that.
Well, maybe if that totally simple graphic was up, we'd know where we were at.
That puts him into the semifinals.
Consolation semifinals?
Correct.
All right.
Okay.
For third place.
Yeah,
He'll wrestle.
We're all over the place with
He'll
rounds and stuff.
Wrestle Reimensteiner,
Okay.
who we just saw win earlier.
Ooh, that's a couple of good names going at it.
Islandfeld and Reimensteimer.
Yeah, you betcha.
I feel that's very
I put in a request
German.
for you, Howlett, with our director, producer, jack of all trades, John Fry, on those printed brackets after the semis are completed.
Nice. Appreciate it.
I took your note, and I shifted that buck down to John.
he passed it, so to speak.
All of it. All of it. I did all of it. Every verb you can think of. All right.
Uh-oh,
I think he
little eye poke.
caught one in the eye. That happens. Inadvertent. That happens.
It does on occasion. And
Meanwhile, mat 3, we got Nathan Buckley falling to Rich Colorado. I don't know what's happening there. Yeah, John, we continue to have backwards names and colors on mat 3. I think it's right in track. I think it's right on their scoreboard, but for whatever reason, our scoreboard is flipping it. The red and green on mat 3.
Good shot there by Thiering.
Yeah, that's not how it was. So it was wrong in track too. So I don't know what they're doing over there, but yeah,
they just got it fixed.
I think so we've been struggling a bit over on mat 3, just getting the colors wrong. Just you got to start that match with the colors right. Anyway.
Big Delavendarian contingency here.
That one, Fusco, winner by fall over Chase Wilhite from Broadhead, Judah.
And he'll move on to the finals.
And that was a semifinal?
It was.
Oh, wow. All right.
All the matches on mat 1 so far have been semifinal matches.
Okay. And maybe some 2s, maybe? Because I know we've had a pile of them over there on 2.
Right now we have a consolation round on both mat 2 and 3.
Mat 3, Aiden Moore, Turner, and Alex Unke Jefferson. And again, I'll ask, yeah, those colors are totally backwards again. What's it say on track?
On track, we got Adrian Moore on as red.
Okay,
on
so
mat 3, right?
Yep.
Yep, Adrian Moore is red.
The problem is Unke is wearing the red anklet.
Yeah, so that's back. That's a table issue.
That's a table issue.
Yeah, that's a table
But that's
issue.
a consistent table issue.
Well, last time they had to fix it at the very end. Actually, it looked like negative 19 points, so they didn't even fix it for real. So we'll get to a team score update for you all folks back at home at the end of this round. But it's at this point is a pretty close race to the top 3. We'll get to that here in just a second as soon as this round is done.
Once the semifinals are done, that gives a little bit of a better picture.
Yeah, it's when people are starting to settle in on what places they're going to get in place matches.
But without cheating and no spoilers, I mean, I will tell you this. Obviously, Evansville comes into this a little bit favored. We've I think, won the Rock Division duels with an unscathed record. Monroe on the other side. So, I mean, naturally, those are your 2 that you're kind of looking at for over here because they're the division dual meet champions. So, and we're probably, I'm guessing, going to see that reflected after the semifinal rounds. Looks like we have Caden Butts here, and he'll be in a semifinal coming up on mat 1 against Joa Wellman from Monroe.
Who got that win over there? Was DeMarco or? I missed it.
On mat 3?
On mat 1.
Oh.
Right before this one.
What I thought
that was a
folks
semifinal.
Watching at
that
home?
was Fusco, wasn't it? Or was it?
No.
Was there another match after that?
There was another match. Hold
we
on
have
a second.
2 individuals here with very different body types.
Oh, they changed out. So
yeah.
There was going to be another match, and they changed it. So, yes, Fusco won with the fall.
Yeah, I thought that was the last one. Well, anyway, here goes Butts and Wellman.
If you're following back home with track wrestling, so they're moving some things around. So right now it does say that Butts is also up next, and Wellman's up next. So they're working those issues on track wrestling right now.
Well, good news is the wrestling hasn't stopped, so.
Right, and this is a semifinals match.
Let's go, Butsy.
So he's got double unders. He's got the chin too.
He didn't like where he was at.
But Caden likes that setup.
Yes.
Yeah.
likes to get it's almost like a standing front headlock.
Yep. Well,
But he likes to pound on that head, get it down, you know?
Yep.
He's really working Wellman's head right now and making
again,
him
that's-
carry all that weight.
I mean, that is the strategy that you're going to coach a kid that's shorter than a taller kid. You want to get them down, hit at their core. I mean, it's a lot like, you know, jabs in a boxing match. You're
Right.
just chopping that tree down.
Yep.
Butsy just keeping the pressure on. That's exactly what you got to do.
Okay, he's going to wear him down eventually. You can see actually he's standing up right now.
That's it. Keep bouncing.
Good snap. Good snap.
Ooh, you're going to snap yourself out of the mat, though.
Stay with that, though. Stay with that and keep the pace up.
Right. So 30 seconds left on the clock after the stoppage.
Get back on it. There you go, Butsy. Come back
I
to
like
that.
I like that way he transitions to the back of the neck. He doesn't just
Yeah.
reach up for it. Kind of gets their arm down first so they can't
Yeah.
do a move there.
It's
But you want to stay in the mat here. Butsy, keep him towards the center if you can.
Yes, push him to the center.
5 seconds. He's going to try to get a pass by, not happening there. Butsy kind of in a not good spot, both unders.
So here's the thing, folks. We're coming out of that first period there, and there's no score. But make no mistake, what occurred in that first period was Caden worked at just
Chopping wood.
chopping wood.
It-
And
yeah,
that's going to take a toll on the Monroe wrestler,
Yeah.
Wellman.
So,
Now you got to watch for a cradle here.
oh my goodness. And that's-
Oh, he caught it.
He
Nope.
caught it, and he's going to get two.
Nope.
Nothing. Wow.
You got nothing there. So, yeah.
Gotta defend that cradle,
you
Butsy.
you can't post that knee up.
Yeah, he's going to get the back points. What did he get?
Did he get two?
He got two
got
out of
in
it.
there.
Which is a big deal because those are the first points scored.
Caden needs to get hand control before he posts like that.
Right. He needs you're 100% right. Or just get the hand on the other side of the head.
Now you go. Now you go. There you go. All right.
And he just did that. He put the hand on the other side of the head, and he was able to get up.
Get back on that head, Butsy. There you go. Good job. Good
He's going to
sprawl.
spin here.
Crossface. Crossface.
He's going to spin here, and he's going to get it, I think.
Well, he's got to get off the knees there. There you go.
There you go. Dump him.
Nope, keep him on the mat.
Look where you're at.
Oh,
Some
climb up.
trickery trying to happen there, but
That's a takedown.
There it is.
There's your three.
Now keep
Oh,
your
it's-
hips back.
It was three, okay.
Yep. Ooh, nope. You got to follow.
Well,
Crossface and go behind.
Wellman did a good job at clearing his leg there for that
Drive
Grammy.
into him. Drive into him. You
He's
got the whole
He's
mat.
got to return him. Nope, that's going to be an escape. So 4-3. Butsy with the advantage here. 20 seconds left here in the second period.
Boy, this could actually work out to be in Butts' favor here. If he can get another takedown.
Short time, Butsy. Come on. Get one. Get one.
Oh, yeah, there was an opportunity right there. Ugh. If he could have capitalized on it, it would have been an awesome snap down at that point. Here we go into the third period. It's going to be Wellman's choice. And he's going to choose
If I'm Wellman, I'm choosing top.
Yep, that's a great coaching call. Now, he needs to get hand control
Yes.
and put him out of position like last time where he brought the arm over the head because that's what he's draping that arm. Watch, he's going to drape that arm again. There, now you got to move that arm.
Butsy, no,
from
you
one
can't
side
do
head
that.
to the
You can't. Okay. He got out of it. Whew, that was close. I thought he was going to get cradled again.
other. He almost was.
Come on.
Don't
gonna
worry.
get it.
Don't worry, Howlett. We
Yep.
got a defibrillator out in the hall. I checked for you.
So he's got it. Butsy just forced a stalling call.
There you
and
go. There you
this
go.
This is going to be good for him here.
There you go.
Oh, this could be the fall. This could be it
That's
here.
it. That's
and
it.
That's the fall.
Yeah.
Great work for Butsy.
Butsy moving into the finals
That's awesome.
Yes, sir.
with a pin. Let's go, kid.
We'll take those points.
I tell you,
By the way, he got the 6th seed today.
he
Just
stayed
pointing
on.
that out. Pointing
He's-
that out for the prognosticators.
what was really great about Butsy on this is he had a strategy. He stayed with it the entire time, wore down Wellman, and then got the pin.
I'll
That's
tell you
really
what,
it was.
when you know, our coaches have done a really good job today with the kids that we know, with the kids that we've already wrestled, doing a good job of having a game plan in place for those matches.
I agree.
We got Tanner coming up here on mat 2.
The Tan Man, Larry Zastizacular. And I think we have Sean Allison, who, by the way, I'm going to go ahead and nominate for Ric Flair Hair of the Conference. Look at those frosted tips from this big guy.
Man, that's feathered right there, too.
Oh, my God.
Look at that. He just did that for us, I think.
Dude.
I'm pretty sure he did that for us.
This guy was an extra on Miami Vice in the 80s. It's almost a George Michael haircut.
Tanner using his weight to his advantage, just like with Butts.
And Tanner with that careless whisper to a go behind. Meanwhile, mat 3, Hunter Rayfelt, winner by fall over Sawyer Douglas from Clinton. I believe that may put him in the third place match. I'm not sure.
So both these are the heavyweight semifinals, both mat 1 and 2.
It's high noon, folks, and you know what that means. Time for lunch.
Are they taking a break?
I don't know, but it looks like we're going to get a fall on mat 1.
I feel like they scheduled a break in here. I'm not sure when that is. But I do see that Allison just got an escape. So Tanner enjoys a 3-1 lead for the moment with a minute left in the first period. And Jefferson winner, Danny Ellison over Kavian Cups. Winner over there.
And I'm not seeing... Yeah, we got 2 more matches. Yeah, they're rolling right into the 106 Consolations, it looks like.
Why not?
Yep.
Why not? That's what I say.
Here's Laura's still looking... He hasn't missed a beat here, so he's looking good.
Snap him down here, Tanner.
Good spirits is what you're saying?
Yep, he hasn't let that
that's what you got
loss.
to do. You got to focus now for third.
Yep, that shows his experience, his maturity.
Oh,
Tanner trying to get a head
I don't
toss.
know. That's not how you do it.
And he lost the lead at the very end of the period because of that.
And that's fine. Just stay strong.
We've got 9 seconds. See if we can tie it up. He said, I got it.
I love it.
I do. I love it, too.
I love it.
He looked at the clock. Coach was saying, hey, 9 seconds. He's like, I got it. And it's going to be close. He's going to get it.
Yeah, he got it.
Wow.
That'll tie it up after the first period.
Wow. How much do you got to love that? Hey, Coach, I got it. And he did.
I love it. Yes, and the Tan Man will take down.
I like this call.
Ooh, reversal right to the back on mat 3. Junior Soto over Elijah Simplot at the moment. But he's got him flat.
That's going to be a fall. And there's a fall.
And Soto over Simplot. Oh.
Am I watching a
285-pound match?
285-pound tilt? No, it wasn't a tilt.
It's
is
a,
it?
It's
like a variation of a
yeah.
guillotine.
It's like he's trying to do opposite side Turk.
But Tanner's got good hips right now.
He does got good hips.
So
and
he's
if
just got to swim out. He's got to pop his head out.
He does, but
just swim the head, pop your head out.
They're giving him exposure here.
What? That's got to be turned. I can't see it from this angle, but that had to be not healthy for
So he got
the
4.
back.
No, but Tanner's got to keep his head up.
Yep.
That's, one thing you see. Mat 1, Lara with a takedown over Kane from East Troy. That's a 13-2 match already with a little over a minute left in the second period, excuse me. So Tanner with an escape there. Yep, and now he's got to get into his stuff. Allison moving out.
Yeah, you keep pushing it, and that's going to be stalling. Keep pushing it.
Yeah, don't.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, no. Keep driving. Now drive with your feet.
Drive into him.
You got to drive with your feet there.
Off your knees.
Drive.
Here he comes. Everybody in the whole Evansville bench is
There you
saying
go. There you
drive.
go. Get your arm up around his waist.
That's 2.
Yeah,
Or 3,
3.
excuse me.
Yeah,
And
they
the tie
changed,
to
they
the
changed
score.
that scoring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All season long.
Come on, run it.
It's tough when it's your whole life.
I know, right?
Oh, you mean something I've known for my whole life has changed? Yeah, no, that'll be easy.
Yeah. Well, here we are. We're out of time on this period. Into the third period. Tied match. Semifinals. Here we go.
Let's go. If you don't think these kids want it,
Look at the
I
entire.
got something else for you.
You get the entire team over there. They love that. I just love that.
Yeah,
Yep.
I wish we had a little shot of that over there.
Now,
Right.
where did that? Oh, okay, so Tanner let Allison up. He took down?
Must have.
Okay. Good stances are going to be absolutely paramount here in the third period. The more these guys stand up, the more of an opportunity they put themselves in a bad position.
Be careful now.
Oh, don't. You got to
Get out of that.
Yep.
go backwards. Go
No,
backwards.
You don't want to be hip to hip like that.
Well, you don't want to be there.
Face him, face him, face him.
Get out of that.
All right, now we got to get to work.
Three-point.
Get to work, Tanner. He's high.
You're out. You're out. You're out. Keep coming, Tanner. Keep coming. Keep coming. There you go. There you go. There you go. Come on. Catch the head. Catch the head. Get your arm out.
It's so close. What's going to happen here?
Come on, Tanner.
Hip
Go,
heist.
go, go, go.
Are we looking? Oh, he's got the hips.
There you go. There you go.
And he's getting him to his back.
Yeah.
This could be a fall, which would be huge.
Well, he's got the 2 for
Wow.
the reversal, and he's got the swipes.
And there's the fall. Wow.
Good job, Tanner.
That is battle tested right there.
Tanner's Aspel with a big win in the semis that'll launch him into the finals. We'll have 8 in the finals.
Wow.
You gotta like that. We go to 106 on the Consolation side. Oliver Millard, Clinton, freshman. Standout freshman, again, that 106 bracket. One of the toughest ones we have here. And he'll be facing Whitewater, Cooper Housel at 106. Once again, if you're just joining us right now, I'm Mason Braunschweig here with my partner Mike Olson and Chad Howlett. John Fry running all over this gym like a chicken with his head cut off, keeping this thing together. And we've got a match coming up here with Brandon Savers shortly.
Matt, too.
And we're just rolling away with these consolations in, I think, round
Well, if
4
we
or
had,
5. I don't know.
If we had the flow chart up right now.
I mean, I think we're round 4.
Ish. Round
Yeah.
4-ish. It is actually round 4.
Yeah. So there we go. Mat 3, we're going to have Brandon Saver. Oh, Mat 2, we got.
He got pushed over to Mat 3.
All right.
We got our executive producer on fixing the scoreboards on Mat 2.
All right, we got it. All worked out there. Doing like furious hand gestures and signals.
Staver's got the cradle locked up.
Indeed.
He's got it hip to hip. Here we go.
Let's go.
Oh, he could get a fall. Here it is. There's the fall.
There it
Wow.
is. And Staver will get another pin. Wait a minute.
Yeah,
Yep.
that was the semis. He's going for third.
Yes, so he'll be in the third place match, which is wonderful. Oh, Ben Askren in the house. You'll see him passing
Yep.
right in front of the camera on Matt 1 here.
Matt 1.
I would imagine he's got a few kids here that he coaches in the off season.
Yeah, he's coming to watch and support the people that he's been coaching. Yeah, and we got him getting pictures
Oh,
of
yeah.
a celebrity.
I would say so. I think Millard will win by fall over on Matt 2. And he'll be going for third place against Nick Lara, which is a little bit what we anticipated. But again, that's going to be a wonderful match. Can't wait to see that
Yeah,
one.
106, top
That
three
was-
or top four.
that was
they're all good wrestlers.
That was a gauntlet, dude. 106 is a gauntlet today.
Matt 1. We got a consolation semi going on. And they ran out of time.
All right, and on Matt 2, we got TJ Hall, well, now we lost it again. What? I should not mention Matt 2.
Nope. I'm going to blame you for that.
Oh,
It's DeBlair versus Hall, and Hall is up 3-0. Hall is from Broadhead, Judah. DeBlair from Jefferson. Now it's back up. Oh, big fall for Huff to propel him into the third place match at 120. We got Brady Collins and
Jason Porras from Whitewater up on Matt 3. I believe that's on the consolation side.
yep, that's the semis. This will decide who's going to go in for third or who's going for fifth.
Both
These are all consolation
tough.
semis.
Both tough wrestlers.
Matt 1. Matt 1 is Thill versus Ward.
Yep. I
One.
believe Braden Ward is one that got his 100th win earlier.
You are correct. Going in on a deep single. What's he going to do with it, though? That should be potentially dangerous. That should have been potentially dangerous.
Yeah.
That should have been stopped. Oofta. Good return to the mat. Controlled him on the way down. And Clemson roll. And he's going to get points, but he's going to get reversed. No, maybe not. Well, that was close.
Lots of conference tournaments out there today. Obviously, this is the day for it in Wisconsin. One of my favorite things after today, going back and looking at all the results at all the other conferences.
Love it. I'll be doing that. Will pretty much take up the rest of my evening.
Right? But we'll tell you right now, since we're into the fourth round here, right now, top 4 teams, well, we'll just say top 5 teams. Delavan Darien, 109 points. Jefferson, 110.5. Whitewater, 129 points. Monroe, 152.5. And Evansville, 199 points.
There's a big fall on mat 2.
So Evansville's starting to kind of distance themselves from Monroe, and Monroe kind of starting to distance themselves from Whitewater. So we'll see a lot of big matches in the finals between members of all of those teams versus each other. So
Well, DeBlair just got into the third place match with a pin, so that's some good points, team points for Jefferson.
Yep.
Who is at the heels
Yeah, they're right
of
there.
Whitewater.
They're right there in fourth. And then here's the Jefferson Delaware-Darian, and they're battling for fifth, fourth. So
Yeah. Lots of great matches with team
yeah, I mean, and
implications here.
the team races are still pretty tight. A little distance with Evansville, but anything can go. You know.
You know, and people who know me know how much I love the team, and you same as you, and how much I enjoy that part of the competition, especially when the wrestlers get it. And let's just say a wrestler's down by 8, and he knows or she knows they need to get down by 7 to save that team point. I just love that about this sport. Absolutely love it.
And, you know, that's the one thing, you know, when you get the casual fan, casual observer of the sport, they don't understand just how much this is a team sport, even though when you're on the mat, you're on an island, right?
Right.
You're on an island with another person, and you're trying to impose your will upon that person. And that's I mean, you do that in life, everything else is easier.
Right.
Just stepping on that mat is one of the hardest things that kids can do.
It's Dan Gable.
But I'll tell you what, in Evansville's, I think, already been kind of politely reminded, like they can't during that Tanner Zaspil match. You can't have your whole team right here on the mat. Can't do that. But that's what they want to do. They're with their guys, and they bleed, they sweat, they work with these guys, and these are brothers.
Yep.
And a sister.
It is a brother and sisterhood for sure.
Yeah.
You know, some of my best friends in my life are wrestlers that I wrestled on teams with.
Of course.
And then the people I keep up with are all wrestlers and have shared that pain and suffering of the grind that you call practice.
Yeah.
You know, and even if I haven't seen him for years, one perfect example is Jared Benrud, who's now a teacher at Evansville. I wrestled him in college, and I hadn't seen him in 20 years. And it was like we never missed a beat.
You wrestled him in college?
We wrestled on the same team.
You know, I was going to say, there's no way you were in the same weight class.
I was a 33 pounder, not 33. What was that at the time?
25?
No, bigger than that. Anyway, he was the 198 pounder.
Yeah, and all of that makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah,
he's a big, tall dude.
He had no off in the wrestling room, none. When he was in practice, it was all business, and the guy had a strong work ethic.
Meanwhile, mat 2, they're in the second period. Ketterhagen enjoying a 3-0 lead over Brunn from Jefferson. 3-0 lead on mat 3 between Hunter Marquis Clinton and Reed Hammer. Marquis enjoying that lead. And then it's a little bit different on mat 1. Braden Ward, a 10-point lead right now over Gage Still from Clinton at 132 pounds.
So we are fully into the Consolation side here on this round.
And again, these points, when you're talking about team score and team position, these points are fundamentally important. And there you go on mat 2, Delaware getting to a pin position. Brunn able to roll out of that and get a reversal. So, again, that's huge, right?
All these wrestlers are fighting for a chance to wrestle for third place. Going for an outside switch. Can't do it because he left his arm behind. That first initial, when you're doing an outside switch, that clearance of the arm is the most important thing you got to do.
Yeah, you can't go anywhere if they keep your arm.
If you leave it out there, they're just going to pull you right back, and it's just wasted energy.
Yeah. And, of course, if you're on top, that's what you got to do. You got to keep that arm. You let go of that arm, you're losing them.
Yep.
Well, remember, folks, if you're just joining us for the first time, you've seen action from the Evansville Wrestling broadcast team. Don't be afraid to hit subscribe. It doesn't cost you nothing. It'll give you the opportunity to get notifications for our upcoming broadcasts, and we will be broadcasting the Super Regional out in Dodgeville, also the Sectional C in Wisconsin Dells, and those are big ones. A lot of tough kids out in that section.
Yeah.
So you want to be a subscriber so you get that notification, and you can remember. Oh yeah, I gotta tune in. So don't be afraid to hit that bell. It helps us too. It kind of unlocks things the more subscribers we get, so we can give you a better viewing experience in your own home. Meanwhile, back to the action on mat 2. Ketterhagen, Delvin Darien enjoying a 5-point lead over Braun. About 1 minute left here in the final period, and Braun is on top, and he's trying to do something here. Ketterhagen keeps fighting it. He goes to a stand up there. There's no hand control. Braun with the return. And then he'll just push him out of bounds again. So they will restart again with that minute 3. Mat 1, we've got Dawson Walter against Trayson Thomason. Walter Bigfoot, Thomason Whitewater. Again, Consolation semi. I think we got a little...
And he keeps leaving. When he goes for that switch, he keeps leaving that arm out. He's got to clear that arm.
Yeah. Yep. And his coaches are telling him to stand up.
Because that switch is not.
Yeah, it's not working.
It's not his friend right now.
Uh-oh, we got a caution red.
Too far on the belly.
You're a little too far in the belly? All right. There's always one of those calls.
Well, you can't. He's riding on the opposite side that he normally does. Yeah, he's just not comfortable over there, that's all.
I mean, realistically, just about every match that can be called.
Yeah. I've seen it a lot today that hasn't. That was the first time I saw it get called, but they got to start doing that now because at state they will get called for it.
Oh, yeah, you get called for everything at state. There's a reversal on mat 1.
He's going to get the escape.
Thomason leads 5-0 over Walter.
Ketterhagen increases his lead 8-2 with that escape. Bruin right back in on an outside single. And he's got a limp arm out of there. Limp arm or windmill out. It's going to go, yep. And that's going to be it.
There it is. Ketterhagen with the decision. He'll go on to the third place match. Who do we got coming up on mat 3? Looks like Thomas O'Brien, Jefferson, and Tucker Farley. Clinton.
Juniors at 150.
Indeed. Should be seeing...
Oh, great takedown on Matt.
Adrian Wessel's here pretty soon, coming up.
Yeah, I would imagine.
For Evansville.
Nothing yet's been called to the mat. Yeah. Jack Plus's takedown was textbook on mat 2.
I think it's Plus. Plus, yes.
And nice Turk.
Yeah, he's... Guy wants to get that real hardcore arch going in the back and looking up, not looking into the pin, as you've said numerous times today.
It's the
can't stop
things.
coaching, can you?
No,
you can't. Once you're in it, it's I mean, and that's typically what we're always saying up here is the little things, right?
We're going to send Chad down to go see if Ben Askren wants to come up and talk with us.
Nah.
He doesn't want to come up and talk.
He doesn't want to come
He's
up.
got. He's here to watch wrestling.
Who are you
and
guys?
Enjoy.
Yeah. No, I go on the Joe Rogan podcast. I'm not messing with you clowns.
See this little guy here? Don't worry about this little guy here. Oh, he's in a good spot. With Plus there. Oh, I thought for sure he was going to throw it. And he's going to get the 2 reversal. But oh, it's because he's locked up on the cradle there. He's not in a good position, though. He's got to get behind that arm.
We got Adrian coming up here soon, don't we?
Matt,
I would
too.
think so.
In the hole, or on deck, Matt, too.
Hey,
Asking you shall receive.
production truck.
Man,
We
we
got
are spoiled up here.
Fresh printed brackets. We've got both the guys and the girls.
Absolutely. John Fry taking care of us, as per usual.
TCOB.
4 back points for Plus.
You know what?
And continue to drive that three-quarter Nelson.
It's that kind of treatment
Or front quarter
that will make that prime rib all the better for John Fry later at the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery
Nelson. Darn right.
when all the fans go there to debrief on the day and take care of business. Of course, the Night Owl right now. Nice job. Looks like Parker Stewart took third.
Third place with a fall.
Third place. Outstanding Parker over there.
All
And,
right.
like I said, over at the Hoot, they're just chomping their bit. We got a lot of kids wrestling for third place. We got a lot of kids wrestling in the finals. They're ready to go over there and provide you everything you need to watch it in the comfort of their hospitality. They've got plenty to eat and drink for you. So if you're in Evansville and you're watching our broadcast, why not do it with friends? Go down to the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery and enjoy the friendship and fellowship that is down there for everyone. And why not have some of that delicious food? Here we go. Adrian Wessels on mat 2. He faces Avi Kalra.
He needs to come
Whitewater.
up on that leg.
And this is a Consolation
There it
semifinal
is.
match for third. There's the takedown. And don't forget, for all your selling and buying of real estate needs, contact Kristen Howlett, Century 21 affiliated. Stress-free selling and buying process. Kristen Howlett, Century 21 affiliated realtors, service that moves you.
I like what she did there.
Yeah.
Moves you into a new home.
That's it. That's the thing.
I like it. So looks like we got blood time on Wessel's match. So just a couple more bouts after Wessels, we'll see Eilenfeld wrestling against Reimenschneider.
That's just going to be fun to say.
And that's just 2 matches away on the same mat. Yeah, I think they're the next match, actually.
Yep.
And then we'll see Brandon Staver versus Jason Porras. Then Colin, and that went into the finals. Colin Fry versus Thomas Lamar. Colton Bollig versus Cohen Vagley. Jarvis Porcaro versus Benny Braunschweig. Grace Howlett versus Garrett Minder. Tommy Heiser versus Connor Ekdahl. Danny Heiser versus Braden Nally. Dylan Baton, from Dale Evandarian versus Caden Butts. And Danny Ellefson versus Tanner Zastapil That is all the matches we have left for Evansville.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, John, there in the truck. Did tournament directors come out with break times and all that good stuff?
I don't think we're having any breaks.
Oh, rolling through.
Rolling.
I love it.
That
I love it.
Jake from
State Farm?
No, not
Oh,
from State Farm,
dang
but
it.
not from State Farm, but from the East Troy IT department. He's awesome, bringing us some cold
Yeah,
beverages.
He's
We love you,
awesome.
Jake.
He's awesome. We'll hand down some
Oh,
water. Thanks, Jake.
Thank you.
What are you wearing, Jake?
What are you wearing, Jake?
What are you-
Not khakis. Anybody else? We got.
Khakis.
No.
I'll take a Gatorade,
There you
please,
go.
and
There
thank
you
you.
go. Okay. Thank you.
All right, Wessels, let's go.
Thank you.
All right, 3-1 lead here with a minute 30 in the second
Oh.
period.
Easy drop in there.
I like that. Got to do something with it.
If they
There you go.
on a Russian tie, if they grab your head, time to drop
Yep.
levels, go into a double,
Yep.
and take them down.
Take care of business.
I was trying to use the Russian tie last night with Coach Weiler in the booth, and he was suggesting some other name than.
American tie?
Or I don't know, maybe a 2-on-1 or. Yeah, that's right.
Is that like a Gulf of America joke?
2-on-1, yeah, I've heard it called 2-on-1.
It's always been known as the Russian tie.
Okay.
Yeah, when I
Oh,
was
he's getting
listening,
swipes.
he said he didn't want to give any credit to the Russians.
Yeah, I
any
don't blame
undue
him.
credit.
But that's what they do. That's why they call it that way.
Uh-oh, this could be a fall right here.
There it
Good
is.
job, Adrian.
Wessel's going on into the third place match.
I do have some chats to catch up on.
Oh,
let's
catch
hear
up on all of them.
Whew. Lots of cheering for Buttsy, Taylor Smith, Jonathan Stukdowala. I'm Jonathan. He says, "Way to go, Butts." Then Grandma Jody says, "Oh my God, heart pills. Way to go, Cadden." Yes.
Heart attack kid.
Heart attack
The
kid.
cardiac kid, we get, that's what you kind of dubbed him at the beginning of the season because he
Yes.
was doing that left and right to us. That's funny stuff, though.
Here we go.
And then
Heart pills.
heart pills. Oh my God, heart pills.
I love it.
Joshua Hosley, he's chiming in. He says, "Great work, Tanner. Earned that flex."
Super fan.
Logan Eilenfeld on mat 2 now, facing Mac Reimenschneider,
No
Jefferson,
takedown given.
and Logan does a really good job defending. Reimenschneider was in a very good position. Kid's strong, man.
Logan's got to get a good stance here and keep his feet
Yeah.
moving.
Circle. Reimenschneider in on that single.
We saw that in that last match that he wrestled, that low single, but he's had trouble finishing it. And just like this, but he's going to finish on Logan. Oh, right into a butcher. Can he finish? Nope, he's switching over from the butcher
Oh, that's
Cradle.
to a crossface cradle.
That's not the preferred position for that
No.
for Reimenschneider.
Nope.
And he readjusts. But they're just about off the mat. I don't know how much longer. Yep, there he goes. That's where that threshold of tolerance lasted until.
Or
It's
when
like
the
you've
clock
seen a
hits
few
0,
matches.
either one.
Yeah, right.
It is 0. It happens.
Well, all the feet were out of the mat, so.
And Reimenschneider takes both up. Logan gets a little low there on purpose because of that.
He's got a nice little head inside single.
Yeah, it's it's almost like a low swing single, but he doesn't swing because his arms are so long.
He just keeps his head inside, just kind of scoots to the side there
Yep.
and lifts that leg. I mean, that takedown's going to work always. That's a devastating takedown.
Grab onto the.
Oh, boy. Careful. There's another 3 for Reimenschneider, 6-0 advantage.
So Red is stalling,
Oh, and
and he's got blood time.
all right. So I would imagine the stalling came up. I did that a couple times. Yeah, but the stalling came up after the takedown, kind of sitting on the legs there.
Yeah, you got to work up.
Got to work up. Got to climb the tree, as they say. Meanwhile, over on mat 3, Huff, the winner over Raymond. He'll go to the, I think, the third place match. I think that's what that was for over there.
I think you're right. Well, you've got these printed brackets, Mason. Let's just look.
I don't know. Now you're asking me
Yes,
to do
these are all
things.
Consolation semis. All of these.
All right.
This whole round is just Consolation semis.
Yep.
And we're about 3/4 of the way through it.
There you go.
Mats 1 and 2 are 175. Mat 3 is 157. Getting that blood cleaned up off the mat.
Pick up that blood.
Who's out
Blood.
there?
That's a Caddyshack reference for anyone out there.
Who was that?
You owe me for one gumball machine.
Oh, that was the Jefferson coach.
All right. Good quick stand up. And in response, a very fast
We
mat
don't
return.
have a clock going. There's no time on the clock. Nothing's going on.
Yep, everybody kind of noticed that. So they're going into the third, or apparently the old watch didn't go off.
Guess not.
See, I'm wondering if there's something going on at Mat 2, because every now and then we get a tiny little like glitch where it just goes black for a second and then it'll come back in 2 seconds. I had proposed to John Fry perhaps a loose connection of sorts
Something else happened.
with my limited troubleshooting abilities.
When-
John Fry looked at me and smiled and said, "Oh, sweet summer child, you don't even understand the things I go through to get this thing up and going."
So
That was the look I got, John, by the way.
there was time left on that clock. A lot more than what's going on here. A lot more.
There's a lot of baling twine and duct tape keeping this
Little-
machine running here.
Don't forget the spackle.
Spackle,
Yeah.
JB Weld.
JB Weld. We're keeping it together here. Stick with us, folks.
Bondo.
Well, we got some action. We've got some chats here. The Warrenbergs, let's go Dalton. So Patricia Warrenberg. They were active a couple nights ago on our
Oh, yeah.
broadcast. And then, of course, we have
The whole clan.
Ginny Fry. So this would be Colin Fry's Grammy. Ginny is listening and cheering for Colin.
Grammy Ginny.
Grammy.
Grammy?
And she is watching from my cousin Mary in Florida.
Well,
Okay.
how fun.
Nice takedown over there by Will Height.
Yeah, that's a good match over there too at 150.
Speaking of good match, how about 14-13 with 37 seconds on mat 1?
Wait a minute. That's
Oh, and the fireworks continue on mat 1. 3 points awarded for red.
all the score. Uh-oh.
Logan got going for a reversal here if he can climb up. He's going to get it.
There it is. 6-2. Still 30 seconds left in the second period because they got that
No
figured out,
pressure.
and God bless them for doing it.
Got some blood.
Blood again.
Indeed.
So Staver ends up with a 17-13 decision on mat 1 at 175. So I believe he's going to the third place match.
At 3, oh, that's 190, not 150. Why does it say 150 over there?
It's because there's some glitchiness with the display on that particular clock.
Apparently.
On multiple levels.
Yeah, there's stuff going on. I think we got a gremlin.
Yep, Gremlins.
Could easy be.
When in doubt, The old gremlin excuse. All right, so is this blood time on mat 2? Mat 1. Or, excuse me, mat 3. Joel Wellman. Monroe against Eli Wilcox.
Wellman got
Edgerton.
taken down.
That's a 2:15 match, Consolation semi.
So, short time here. He's got to hold it. They're going to get a stalling. That's an interesting call. Usually that's a stalemate.
Yeah, well,
I don't know.
Your hip is down.
there's an attempt at the Granby roll there,
And
but he's got his legs stuck.
And no
So no
point.
score.
Oh, he got one escape.
loss of control. That was probably a good call.
Yeah, that's definitely a good call.
So we're going to the third period here. Peel that, Logan. Peel that.
Now he's got to get wrist control underneath, hand control. Schneider is being relentless on top.
What do you expect with a name like that?
Got to keep that, Logan, and get to your base.
He's got to come up to his feet here. And the coach is
He's got that ankle.
animately telling him the same thing.
Yep. I mean, Ramenschneider do what he can to block the hips there with his left
I
arm.
feel like Logan, if he keeps
Got to be careful
circling,
here. Quarter Nelson.
Now, right there, take the step up.
Yep.
You got the hands. You got to do it all at the same time.
Good. Now you peel him.
He's going to get stalling,
On red,
but he hits it with a sunshine.
you gotta-
He's going to
no,
get with a
you-
sunshine here.
all the way through.
He's going to be careful. He's going to get back points
All the way
against him.
through. All the way through.
Come on, keep coming, Logan. Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming.
Look where you're at.
Oh, no.
He's getting swipes against him. Get off your back.
He should have kept coming there.
Oh, careful the knee. Oof. This is going to be it's getting close. 3 or 4? 3.
The game 3.
More blood time.
Hey, you want to stand up and breathe. Nope. Get you straight up so you can get that air into your lungs. Meanwhile, mat 1, we got Patrick Harms, Monroe, and Joe Ebel from Jefferson. Harms enjoying a 3-point lead over there in the second period. That'll come to a close here in a few seconds.
Are we all the way up to heavyweight? Yes, we are.
So a good match here on 1, 12-9.
Yeah. Now, the interesting, 190 pounds, Patrick Harms is a freshman. Not too often do you see,
We were just talking about Sinclair.
yeah, freshman that big, and here he is. So he's going to, I mean, again, you're not facing other freshmen. The whole season you're facing,
Right.
juniors and seniors. So
Men.
yeah. So it's interesting.
I mean, you look across and you see as a freshman, you look across the mat and see like an Egan,
Right, yeah.
who's got a full goatee. It looks like
Yeah.
the doppelganger
Yeah.
to the lead singer of.
Yeah, like Montrose.
No, look at this photograph. What's the
Creed.
Nickelback?
Oh, Nickelback.
Nickelback. He literally looks like
he
the lead
doesn't-
singer of Nickelback.
He does not
Except
want
for
to
he's
hear it.
bigger.
He does not want to hear that.
Well, except for he's much bigger.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
All right.
It's a 1-point
10
match.
10-3 on mat 2 for Logan. He's got 22 seconds. You need a reversal, and you need to get him to his back. So you got to move. You do have two stalling calls, I believe, on red, don't you? Or do they each have a stalling call?
I think
I'm
they
not
each
sure.
have a stalling call.
Okay. Do something cool. 7 seconds. Standing Granby would have been fun. Oh, look at this. Ebel with a takedown to go up a point. over Harms, and then he's getting swipes.
Oh, wow, and a fall.
And there's the pin with a minute left in the third period. And that'll put Evel into the third place match. Wow, you just never know.
You never do.
I think they're going to roll right into third place matches because they got Millard and Lara coming up here.
Yep.
So I think third place matches are going to be on mat 1. I think fifth place are going to eventually be on mat 2, and then seventh place on mat 3. After that, they're going to move that mat out of here, and they're going to have 2 mats. I believe mat 1 will be boys' championship matches, and mat 2 will be girls' championship matches. And it's our understanding now that there will be no break. We're rolling through.
Yep, because here we are for the third place match. So let's call that one first placing match of the tournament.
That's right. And this is one we were, again, really looking forward to. I'm not going to say like I was looking forward to a third place match, in any of these. But good Lord, 106 is monstrous today.
Yeah, lots of good talents, and it's going to be fun.
And I'm telling you what, I think probably all 4 of these kids that are placing through, 1 through 4, they're all 4 of them are going to go to state.
I think there's a strong possibility for that, absolutely.
That's my prediction. I'm not saying
Kelly.
that with any scientific background. I'm just saying those 4 kids are all going to state.
All right. Lara with a great Kelly in covering up the arm to finish out the first period.
And are they doing? They're doing 1 minute first periods, right, on all these consolations.
Yep.
And the placements. Interesting. I don't recall if they did that last year, but it's highly possible.
Last year wasn't.
I think they did actually.
Wasn't it a long day last year?
It felt like it.
What was the one we were up in that? Where it was really hot in that gym and. That was super regional. Never mind.
Yeah. No. Well, that was 2 years ago at Belleville.
Yes. Oh,
yes.
Lord.
No, actually, I think last year at Delvendarian was where Chad Howlett first got on the mic.
Yes, it was.
Mike, you had a thing to do. You had to leave a little early on us, and Chad picked up the reins, and now he's a year in. He's seasoned.
Very. Like a fine steak.
Yeah.
Dry aged.
Seasoned and dry aged.
Certainly dry. Certainly coming across with that dry sense of humor. That's
like
for sure.
it. So Lara, just with a tirade of different turning attempts.
But Oliver Millard doing a good job of defending.
Yeah.
Lara's got that arm.
But I have a feeling he's going to get hit for stalling if he doesn't going.
Except for
there he's going
he just waited for his moment and just walked out of it. That by the way, that's really seasoned for a freshman.
Yeah, it is.
He just was waiting for that one leverage to come off on the far side and boom, just walks out of. We talked about those moments, the little windows, and he caught it. So kudos to him.
Oh, look at here. Is he going to hit him again with the knee block?
Got up
with a knee block.
Got up on a hip there, and Lara's going to take advantage.
Well, that just shows.
Again, that's the senior freshman difference there.
So shot in kind of a Kelly with a knee block. Actually, that was a big move like 7 or 8 years ago.
Yeah.
Remember?
Oh yeah.
Like everyone was doing that knee block. Nice half Nelson for Lara, but I don't think he can get it dug out. Nope. He had the wrist.
Millard doing a good job of defending these turn attempts by Lara.
But Lara's come back again. Man,
and again, at that point, really what it takes in this position when you got an arm, that's his grit. That's his toughness to stop that. You know what I mean?
Yep.
No magic pill, but Millard will take up with the 5-point deficit. And he thinks he can probably turn him, so we'll see.
Yeah, things haven't been going well for him on the bottom, so why not,
Oh, he got an escape.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he needs points.
But it took a minute to get it, yeah.
He's got a near cradle attempt, and Lara catches his right hand.
I'll tell you what, I would be remiss if I didn't thank all of the wonderful volunteers out here at East Troy High School. We got a pile of table workers, and they're just working all the way through. No breaks, and they got concession workers, people taking, ripping tickets and handing out.
Oh, there's Millard with the cradle.
Wow.
This is gonna.
He's got 4 swipes there.
And this could be a fall. He's in a good position.
I don't know.
he
Here,
was
I think you got to reset and do it again.
Yep.
Because clearly we found a place where he can score, so now he's got to work.
This is why he took top. Good
So-
coaching call.
So 6'5", he's got a 1-point deficit, so he just needs a quick turn. Anything he's got right now, empty the toolbox.
Yep. Well,
He's getting a little high there,
Yep.
and he wants to be off his knees, but that was a good bull rush into him to get him flattened out.
yeah, that was smart.
But he's got 40 seconds. He's got to do something.
Scores 5-6. Man, this is a good match. This is everything we thought it'd be.
Absolutely.
Going for that power half at this point, you let him up.
If you can get a boot in, maybe you got a Turk possibility. And here he's
He's
going
real
for that,
close
up
to a
again.
cradle.
going for that cradle again.
He's got it locked.
Oh, man.
Now he's got 19 seconds.
Oh, I would have let him go. He's going to run out of time here. He's giving it everything he has to get him turned.
He's got the
gonna get
wrist. He's got the wrist. No.
Just ran
Yeah.
out of time.
Interesting. Not a lot of movement there on bottom. I don't know. I don't know. But a great match nonetheless. Comes down to 1 point, and I think that's going to serve Oliver Millard well next week.
Yes.
In the coming weeks, I think that's going to serve him well. I know kids don't see it that way, but if you look at that as an opportunity to learn, as an opportunity to, go back and sort of resharpen those tools in the toolbox, I think that's what's going to serve you well in the future.
And if I was the coach, I'd be working on that chip.
Yeah,
Hey,
right. That's it.
Put this in your craw.
There
Give
it
yourself
is.
some fuel to train hard.
I love it when the 285-pounders are like, ankle bracelets? Yeah, I don't think so.
This is not going to stay on.
That ankle band has no power over me.
Who is our great big heavyweight that used to just hand it to the ref every time?
Well, Tim Lund used to do
yes.
that.
Tim Lund.
Klitzman did it. I mean, all,
Yes, just
all of our
walk out,
guys.
grab the.
That was kind of, I think, like
Ankle bracelet.
Brandon Lane. No thanks.
Yep.
You're,
No thank you.
this won't stay on me. So we got a third place match for 113 going on mat 1. And the fifth place match going on mat 2 for 113.
Okay. Did we miss the 106 fifth place match?
I don't think there was one. Let me go back and look.
We might have, yeah.
No, it has not. No. It says it hasn't wrestled yet.
Okay. Okay.
But that's also showing that the Millard and Lara hasn't wrestled yet either. So I think track's a bit behind a little bit.
Yeah, who knows?
Oh, first score here by Faulk. Is it Feucht? F-A-U-C-H-T?
F-E-U-C-H-T.
Oh, look at
FEU.
that. Coming into the gym right now. You'll see him in front of the fifth place match. Kendall Butchin, Evansville Athletic and Activities Director, walking into the gym.
Accompanied by his wife.
Of course, showing up. leading some of our kids like the Pied Piper.
Gotta give the old caboose a rest here and stand up. The fresh start on mat 1. Here we go.
Stalemate called on mat 2. Oh, it got a point for a full Nelson too.
I think John Fry might be looking at rustling up some grub for us.
Yeah, he was giving us
that'd be outstanding.
Yeah,
trough plate
that would
symbol.
be cool. I've had a.
Oh, we got a heavyweight cradle on mat 3.
Yeah,
I
he's
just
got the knee in the side and everything.
he's got the knee under his back. That's not his
That's
side.
true. Yeah.
That'll never work. I mean, they think they have the knee in the side, but you know, they're trying to do the right thing. Yeah, cradles and 285 pounders. I don't even know why they learn it, but whatever.
Oh, and then we got a reversal.
To the back.
Oh, that could be it over there on that mat.
And that's
There it is.
Sean
There it
Allison.
is.
He's one of our nominees for Ric Flair hair of the conference. Tell you what, though, they are burning through this tournament. And we love it.
Yeah,
We
more
may-
action, the better.
We may be starting finals by 2. That would be pretty cool. Yep, that's a guy. Owen Fucht from East Troy.
Is it Fucht?
Fucht and Kevin Vaughn from Delvin Darien. That's a 3rd place match.
Well, Fuch's been doing a good job at getting after it, but then just as soon as I say that, he gets hit with a stalling call.
Yeah, that's why it's
And
never.
it's his second one, and he gets a point against him. He's got to get out to the side. That's the issue. Even though he has been working pinning combinations, he hasn't been out to the side with them.
Yeah.
Got a bar now.
He needs that wrist in order for that to work. Yeah, otherwise, they'll just do that every time.
Yep.
He's going to get it. Nope, we're going to be, well, maybe. Switches to a half. He only got one swipe, no points yet.
So we got 7th place matches, I believe, going on at mat 3.
Okay.
It is. That is the 152
That's-
7th place match.
Nope, 126.
Oh, I'm sorry, about 152, yes. Sorry, 126 7th place match.
And I don't even think we have 152 anymore as a weight class. Good Lord. As soon as I get used to everything, they change it.
And he got a fall
And that was.
So Fucht gets the fall.
with 17 seconds left in the 3rd period on the edge of the mat.
So he'll get 3rd place today.
Right. Up next is 120, which is Noah Shue and Ryan Huff.
That's be an interesting match to watch. I think.
Shue being a 26 and 15 sophomore, and Huff being a freshman at 33 and 9. On mat 2, for 5th place, Zeiss versus Warrenberg.
Oh,
Zeiss being a freshman, 2
Yep.
freshmen, 4 and 14 versus 11 and 8.
The Warrenburg clan is watching. Got their eyes peeled on the screen.
On mat 2.
Ooh, mat 3. We almost went out of the gym there.
Separate time
And
zone.
Huff is in on a double
He's going to score
on
here.
Shu. Shu holding on to that hip lock with all of his might to avoid the takedown, but he
Good
breaks
job
the
of-
lock. He comes back to his feet, but again, Huff, ooh. I mean, again, all these little moments here.
Crotch,
It's a
crotch
good
lift there.
Good scramble.
But he's got the leg on. Oh, man. He's got to work up. And it's timeout, yeah.
Good job by Shu fighting that off. That
Wow.
was
I'll tell you what, that the towel tapper on mat 1 has been killing it all day. That kid, I hope he's wrestling. He's involved in a youth program because that kid's going to be something else. I'm suspecting that's an East Troy kid, and he's doing a great job over there. Moves his feet quickly, shuffles, never crosses. It's the little things I'm looking at.
oh, look at this here by Shu.
Oh,
Oh, wow, with the guillotine. Oh, he's going to get the fall. Nope.
oh, and then he
He catches
gets
the
a
head
quick
with the half Nelson.
quick hip heist to that half.
Wow.
Yeah. Shu is he's a decent wrestler. And I mean he's Bagley is
We gonna do this in shifts?
I think so, yeah. I think that's a good plan. I'll take second shift.
I'll start then.
there you go.
Wow.
East Troy doing a great job bringing us some sandwiches here.
Huff getting out of a tough spot. But the damage here is done. Oh, he's going to get fall. There it is. Wow, with the single arm stack.
There you go.
He just tucked his head in and got him, shooted. Huff obviously disappointed with that. Here we go on to the 126 third place match. So we should be seeing Staver. Yep, we're seeing Brandon Staver up on this one versus Porus. This is who won the head-to-head on this one last time?
I don't know.
Oh, they didn't wrestle. I
Yeah,
can't.
no,
I can't remember.
We haven't wrestled this year.
Yeah, they did not.
We
wrestle.
didn't wrestle Whitewater.
Yep.
Other division.
Yep. Right away, Porus after a 2-on-1 or Russian tie, whatever you want to call it.
And Brandon, both wrestlers having over-unders there for a moment. There's a nice shot.
Nice inside.
Now we got to finish.
Single with the head on the outside. Yep, he's got to turn that corner, but Porus doing a good job at lifting that ankle. Oh, and he captures. That was interesting. I've never seen that before. Came up and got that arm off. No points, time. Boy, that was close, though. It was really close. And Staver's going to defer, and Porus is going in the bottom position. Porus just kind of going for a roll, but it didn't have a wrist or anything. He just kind of Used his hip. Staver working the hand control underneath. Got that cross face, looking for the cradle. This is where you need to bring the head to the knee, but there you go. He's got it, but he's not really doing anything with it. Porras fighting for his own hand control, but gets hit with a stalling call. Going for an outside switch, nothing there. Staver locking up the tilt. For nothing though, he's got it back again. He wants to bring the head, then he's got the cradle locked. He's got it locked, getting hip to hip. He's gonna either bring it over or bring it under. Either over or the other, he's gonna go under the hip. Oh, nothing. Short time.
Coming at him with a lot of different attacks on top.
Right. Well, he's been really consistent too with that cradle, trying to get it hooked up hip to hip. But this is going to work out if he can. There's the stalling too, and a point.
So there will be the first point of the contest. But I mean, Staver is working.
Oh yeah,
Go,
and there.
Keep your hips. Keep your hips. That was one swipe, so not enough.
And that's going to be the end of the second period. This will be Staver's choice, which I'm assuming he's going to go down or both up.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, here we go. Third period, up by 1 from the bottom. Let's go. He's got to peel that half off. Peel it off. There you go. And he's going to face and get
There's
his
a
escape.
2-0 lead for Staver, Porras. 2 points is not, can't feel comfortable with that.
No.
So get that front headlock series going here.
Oh, here we go. Boy, do I see a cowboy?
You want to be off the knees.
Cow catcher, maybe? Nope, he's going to let it slide by and go for outside single. But this is where he had problems last time.
Stalemate there, called with 1:08 left. Staver enjoying that thin 2-point lead.
Oh. Boris.
Staver does a good job of, and then he wants to get that other arm back into inside position.
Another inside, he's going to.
A good high crotch shot. Now he's got that elbow.
Yeah,
Goes
kind of.
up to 2 on one leg there.
It's almost like a fireman, but he didn't use that
Yep.
arm as
he
a
had
lever.
the elbow. So now you want to keep that lock, but consistently move your hips forward. Want to
Yes.
circle your hips forward here.
We got short time. This is a
Can't give this up.
very dangerous position to be in.
Can't give this up. He's got to hold that arm for dear life.
Yeah. Oh, this good stop sign.
Now you got to drive.
I'm surprised he's not calling this a stalemate.
No, no way. Uh-oh.
Oh boy. That's going to be the takedown. Oh.
Explode, Stave. Loss of control.
There's a point.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow, what a great move at the end to get into the overtime.
That's it right there.
All right.
Wow.
Here we go.
That was awesome to watch.
Wow. Big wow from the whole crowd.
Whether you're going for Porras or not, hey, that's just great wrestling.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Good catch by Staver.
Now he's got to
there.
finish.
Yeah, this is where he's had problems the whole match, is the finishing. He hasn't finished a takedown yet. And he's got that ankle. Oof. This could be big trouble. And there's your 3, an overtime win for Porras. Boy, what a great match. Great match.
Very, very contested all the way till the very end. Good match between those competitors.
All right. We're at 132, third place match. On mat 1, Braden Ward and Keegan DeBlair.
Indeed. We're kind of, weight-wise, we're kind of all over the place, and that's okay. Uh-oh. John Fry has indicated to me he is prepared to make an announcement. Folks, wherever you are, whatever you're doing, just sit down and listen to what John Fry has to say.
Yeah, so we're having a lot of fun up here. We know you're having fun wherever you are watching, at home, at work, on the road. And so this is our way. We're just passing the offering plate. We're providing a free service to you, through YouTube. And we want to thank the East Troy group that has allowed us to do this. So we're volunteers. We're crazy wrestling guys. And we have fun doing it, as you can tell. This is our service to you. We're just passing the offer plate. There's a couple QR codes on where you can make a donation towards our efforts. Also, in the About section of our channel, there's ways you can write a check, mail a check, Venmo, PayPal, however you choose, whatever is most convenient for you. So, again, no obligation, just passing the offering plate if you felt that you had some value in today's broadcast. So we'll leave that up there for a bit, and thank you.
Back to the action on mat 1. We've got Braden Ward enjoying a 6-0 lead over Keegan DeBlair from Jefferson. I feel like I've been saying those two names all day long. They've been over there wrestling and giving everything they got. And we got Jefferson on mat 2 as well. Trevor Brun. He's facing Hunter Marquis from Clinton, who's enjoying a 2-point lead momentarily. That'll be a final over on mat 2, 2-0, with Marquis over Brun.
Ward being relentless on top here on mat 1.
He will, again, we saw Ward earlier today win his 100th match. Getting 100 matches, and we saw Danny Heiser obviously get 200 today, but getting 100 matches these days, that shows some dedication. That shows that you've been in the sport, you're working in the off season, you're doing some good stuff. So, got to respect that.
Absolutely. So it's DeBlair's choice, and he chooses top. Been taken down and ridden out, so a good thing here to try. Got some good length.
Well, he almost had that.
I'll jump in on some chats here.
Let's hear it.
Mary MB, this tournament is very exciting. Your broadcast is fantastic. We're so happy we get to be part of this. Thank you for making this happen. That's Mary MB.
Thanks, Mary. Appreciate you.
We love Mary MB.
Yeah, your son would say the same, but he is currently occupied on another mission.
Taylor Smith's chatting away, cheering on Wessels. He's also saying that 9+ hour day, can't forget that one. Must have been a long broadcast. We've got Patricia Warrenberg. The Warrenberg chatters are coming out, and so let's hear you, Warrenberg fans.
Wasn't there like a Warrenberg committee or commission? Warrenberg Commission? Did I get Warren Commission maybe?
The Warren, yeah. So this is the Warrenbergs. So
JFK maybe?
they're.
I feel like there's some history being. Anyway, sorry.
Yep. Oh.
Well, we're on mat 1. Looks like
Got to be careful here.
He's going to get potentially dangerous.
Yeah. Not sure what he's doing with it.
I also have another chat there. Coberly, the Coberleys are chatting in. So you guys deserve a nice prime rib dinner tonight from the Night Owl. Fantastic. Go blue.
Is Sarah buying?
That's the Coberleys.
I think I will not disagree with you at all. In fact, I encourage more encouragement like that. So big win over on mat 1 for third place. Ward 12-0.
There he goes. Have a day, Braden Ward.
And we'll bring in Hammer versus Ketterhagen. Sounds very Viking-esque.
So
Hammer and Ketterhagen?
Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
We had some Ketterhagens chatting earlier, I think.
Are they Viking descendants? Just asking.
I don't know.
I thought you were saying we had some Ketterhagens like it was a Landjager.
Yeah, I had some Munster and Ketterhagens the other day.
Yeah, some of that good German Ketterhagens. That's good stuff.
Right next to my bratwurst.
Uh-oh. Ooh, time. Saved by the bell over on mat 2. Got 2 swipes. That was in tight. Gedeke had that in tight over Hahn for Delvin Darien. Again, just a reminder, up the corner, obviously a lot of the Rock Valley Conference wrestlers are going to different places, but we've got them covered. We got you covered for all the places that your wrestlers are going.
We will be broadcasting out of Dodgeville next weekend.
Indeed.
And then the Dells the following weekend.
T. Smith says he's going off to work now.
Turn it on down there.
See you, T. Smith.
Godspeed, son.
Get her on the TV down there.
Fire it up.
So Kathy Ketterhagen, she's now into the chat here, waiting for my grandson to appear on mat 1.
He's on?
He's on there right now,
Yeah.
I'm guessing.
Yeah, that's him.
Yep.
She's watching from Florida.
Isn't she supposed to tell us whether that they are Viking descendants or not?
I'll tell you what, we have a lot of wrestling grandparents in Florida.
Yeah, we do.
That sounds
Smart.
legit.
That's smart.
So I'll jump in
Yeah.
here again.
I'm going to do that one day, maybe.
Maybe.
Sean Jesberg. So he's asking, will you be doing girls as well? ?
No, the girls are going off to different places when they do their sectionals, which are
They're all one division.
they're all one division and they're all at totally different separate places. So
And on
for,
Friday.
for example, the Evansville wrestler Parker Stewart will be going to Milton on Friday night, the Friday the 14th on Valentine's Day.
Yeah, the logistics of that is just it's just too hard. They're in opposite directions and so on
Yeah,
and so
there's a lot of
forth.
stuff going on. We'd love to broadcast everything, but we're a small team, and
Yeah.
it
It
is
seems
what it
much
is.
bigger because of all the work John puts in.
Yeah,
But,
to be fair, we can only go where John Fry is willing to go.
All right.
He's got a lot. There's a lot of stuff here we got to lug around.
Yeah, we'll be setting up in Dodgeville Friday night. So
Yes, we will.
Karen asks, what are we doing for Valentine's Day?
I'll tell you
You
what.
said there's
Go to
Valentine's Day?
Dodgeville.
What is this Valentine's Day you speak of, and what does
Yeah.
it look like?
We're going out to dinner in Dodgeville.
Hey, I'll tell you,
Bob's.
if you're Bob's Barbecue.
Yeah.
Not a sponsor.
Yet.
Yeah.
No, but in the greater Dodgeville area, I can tell you,
Not bad.
it
There's
is a good place.
plenty of great places over in that side of the state.
So we got some more chat. So April Drummond says, let's go JJ.
Yes.
I don't think that's JJ Watt, so that may be somebody else. And then Kathy Ketterhagen, she says German.
I called that.
Okay, don't know about Vikings.
Well, most
That was-
of the
that was
Germans
Hammer.
were Vikings.
That
just
was
saying.
Hammer.
Hammer.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, the dramatic. The dramatic. That's all part of that
Yeah.
whole area.
Gabby
Well,
Harms says, let's go Monroe.
yeah.
Gabby Harms.
Yeah, and why don't we get an update on our team scores?
Ooh,
Why don't we do that?
that might be.
You think you can do something cool there?
I might try something.
Uh-oh.
You can see it.
But you guys can go first.
You can see it or believe it. Take your pick.
Why don't you go five up? Can you go 5 from there? Just
Sure.
go to results, team scores. Oh, or you can do it that way. Whatever. Yeah, there you go. Go ahead. Read it off.
So, top 5 right now. We start with number 5, Delvin Darien with 124.5 points. Number 4 is Jefferson at 152.5 points. 3, Whitewater at 154.5. 2 points difference between 4th and 3rd. Monroe at 2 with 170.5 points. And Evansville with a fairly good lead at 206 points.
Just keep in mind, though, that lead was almost 50 before we went into these consolation placement matches.
Yes.
And Monroe's chipped another 20 points away from that lead. So
Yeah.
finals will be integral.
Yep. And the rest of these third and fifth and 7th place matches, these are all place points.
Yeah. Oh, there's a stalling on green on mat 1 and 1 point red.
And the score 5 to 9
Yeah.
with a minute 25, plenty of time here.
So Ketterhagen wants to stay in the center of that circle, and he keeps kind of backing out. And there's a nice takedown.
Good reshot there.
So he'll get 3. That may put him out of danger in that stalling world there.
Jasper Meeker. Jasper Meeker, a former Jaybird.
Yeah,
He's a coach here.
for Edgerton.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he just chatted in.
Oh,
Maybe he's watching it in the coach's room, the hospitality room.
that's always possible.
High Point Steakhouse in Ridgeway.
There you
There you
go.
You know.
He's telling you.
You see, the whole world's coming to your aid, John.
Yeah, they're gonna make Valentine's Day special for you.
Yeah, right after you're done setting up. I myself will be in Holman watching my daughter wrestle at the regional tournament on Friday and then speeding down to Dodgeville.
I thought they were only doing sectional, so they're doing a region.
No, top, they're just like Division 1. So it's
Okay.
all one division. So at regionals on Friday, they're all on Friday.
Yeah. Okay.
Top 4 from regions move on to sections.
Okay,
Or sectionals.
okay.
And top 2 from sectionals move on to state, just like Division 1.
There you go. So a 16 girl bracket at state.
Yep. And
All right.
and it's modeled directly after Division 1.
Yeah. Sure.
But they're all Friday nights.
Yes.
So there's going to be some windshield time for
I
the
think
meet.
that's good for fans that want to watch both.
Right. Well, the logistics of it, you have to almost do that. There's just
Well, we did it last year at the Dells, but we were going one round with the males and one round with the females, and it really did stretch out that day. Quite a bit, and that's something there's no need for it. Everyone can have their own place and get their fans there so they can concentrate on that.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying.
So Kathy Ketterhagen says JJ is her grandson nickname. So Ketterhagen, JJ Ketterhagen. And then Jasper provided a clarification. He had to step away from the tournament. He had to take off for the day, but I saw him earlier. So
Nice.
maybe listening in.
Oh, yeah. If I had to leave, that's what I'd be doing.
Yeah. Follow your wrestler
So
anywhere.
they
Oh,
awarded,
big back points
they
here.
awarded the takedown. I don't see swipes.
I don't see swipes either. There they are. Wow.
So
Do we
he
get
got-
two?
He just got one.
No, yep, no back points. So for our Evansville fans, we do have 2 wrestlers in this round yet. Adrian Wessels, who's coming up about 172, he should be up very soon. And Logan Eilenfeld is going to be up on about 174, so both wrestlers should be up very soon. Wessels going for 3rd, Logan going for 5th place.
Oh, we got a bad knee injury over here on.
Uh-oh.
He's grabbing it and kind of waving it off.
Yeah, they got the trainer coming. Trainer's doing a lot of stuff all at once. But we'll divert our attention over to Mat 2, the 5th place match between Walter from Bigfoot and Farley from Clinton. 12-8, minute left in the 3rd period, and Clinton, I think, I don't know if he got a swipe there. Yeah, it looks like he's got some points in the. So it looks like
So it's
Farley's
knotted
going to
up.
get the 4. It's going to tie up the match. But I think the Clinton coach is arguing so that there's not a technical violation, and I don't know that one has been awarded. So maybe anticipatory argument there.
Mm-hmm.
So Kathy Ketterhagen says she's enjoyed our commentary. So Kathy Ketterhagen.
Thank you.
Well, thanks,
Thank
Kathy.
you, Kathy.
All right, 43 seconds, tie ball game. I mean, again, in most situations, I like the bottom guy's advantage here
Right.
with short time because it tends to be easier to score from there without getting called for a stalling. But
Right.
you never know. And here you gotta catch an arm and trap it. So right there, he was getting close to locked hands, which is dangerous. He was able to dig out an ankle. And I don't know if Farley's right here. We got to be thinking about avoiding overtime, right? Oh, and there's the turn.
Wow.
No back
There-
points yet, but now he's
There he
swiping.
is.
There's
That's
swipes.
going to seal the deal.
Well, again, there's a lot of time left, but he's got the arms bundled up.
Oh, this could be a fall right here.
And again, Farley wants to get off his knees there.
Stop looking at the turn. Stop looking
That's
at. There
a
he
pin
goes.
there.
Head up.
There it was.
As soon as he puts his head up, he gets the fall.
Yeah, that's how that works. I mean, you know,
Stop looking at the pin.
that's it.
Just want to say thank you to Grandma Jody for her donation,
Oh,
for her support. Thank you,
Oh,
Grandma
Grandma
Jody.
Jody, very gracious of you. We thank you.
even though we made her take extra blood pressure pills today.
Oh, yeah, all right.
With the 3rd place match going over on mat 1. 3-0
So the-
for Pless.
The trainer came over and we're back at it.
I think it's Pluis, but
It is
Pluis.
Pluis.
yeah. Meanwhile, Mat 2, 5th place match at 157 pounds. Ian Raymond, Dedgerton, and Ethan Shirk Turner. And of course, up on Mat 3, 215 pounds, Diego Espinoza, Bigfoot, and Aiden Moore from Turner. And they're almost completing the 2nd period without any score. So they've had about, 3 minutes of feeling each other out.
Yeah.
And 3rd period's just going to be a flurry of scoring.
Jeff Crandall, nice work as usual, guys. Jeff Crandall, thank you.
Missed
Yeah,
Graham.
until I say something to make them regret all of these decisions.
Don't worry, there's still plenty of time for us to screw it up.
Better knock on wood there, kid.
We're still alive here, so we're just holding on by
Right.
duct tape and baling twine. So.
Walter going for that Granby did not clear the legs, did not go the way it needed to go for him.
I love seeing the efforts, though.
Yeah.
See, Chad, I can do sign language for that. There you go.
He's in some pain there.
Yeah, Walter is in some serious pain.
That's guts, though. He's still out there. That's guts. Let's see what happens.
He's saying, I can't go.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's really unfortunate.
Yeah, we don't like seeing that.
No.
Meanwhile, Raymond up 3-1 over on Matt 2.
Pat Collins is back in the chat.
Patty.
He says,
Patty boy, the pipes are calling.
he says, possible to donate to a fund for beverages for the Smash announcing team and support staff? Question mark.
Of course.
Yes.
Never
Makes-
denied. Never denied.
Make checks payable to Eastern Braunschweig at the following address.
Yeah.
Send it right to the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Actually, open a
There
tab
you
for
go.
us.
There you go.
Call in your order.
Hear that, Travis?
Yep.
There you go.
Someone's calling in and setting up a tab for us. We will be there in 2.5 hours.
There you go.
Gabby Harm says, let's go Monroe.
The cheese makers.
Yeah.
Pat Collins, PayPal, question mark. There's an area of our about section of our
Facts.
channel.
Oh, look at this. Tried to get that roll through tilt on Matt 2.
Gabby Harms is asking, how is
Didn't have
Monroe
the-
doing?
They're doing pretty well.
Really well.
Last time we checked, they're in second place.
Yep.
Oh, Johnny Ringo joined.
Oh, Johnny Ringo.
Wow, Johnny Ringo.
Are you still in your prime? I'm just.
I'm
He
your
says,
Huckleberry.
he said, Johnny Ringo says, can I donate to keep Mason from singing?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
can, absolutely.
You
Again,
can.
Yeah.
refer you back to the About section.
That's on the After Dark channel.
Yeah, you don't want to. The secret podcast. Nobody knows about it.
Yeah. So
Just me like yelling into a tape recorder at home.
Keep your head up.
Yeah.
On and off the mat.
folks, we've had a long day. We've been at it, so stick with us. Stick with us.
It's not even that long. I'm just
we're just having
conserving a little bit left in the tank for the finals, and we have I believe 8 Blue Devils in the finals, so that'll be a really fun round.
I don't think I've seen 8 Blue Devils in the finals since the 2014 team.
I think we had it in
2013.
2022. I believe we had 8.
You had 8 and 22?
Yep, 3 champs, 8 finalists, so 5 second places. Yep.
We haven't heard from the Hawk.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Where is the Hawk down in Opelika?
You are.
Auburn, Opelika.
You are. She's falling behind.
T. Smith says, I'll be right there with you guys tonight at the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery if I didn't have to work till 10.
Oh, excuses.
Tell Taylor to hook it up down there on the TV.
Excuses.
At work.
Excuses.
Yeah.
And get all those customers to subscribe.
Funny. That the 5th place match on Matt 2 tight. 4-3 minute left here. Their clock's not working. Matt 2 clock. Clock.
There they go.
That was about 20 seconds.
When in doubt, look up at the booth.
Yeah.
We're watching everything.
Oh, you know, technology has.
It has its advantages.
Look at they ticked off 10 seconds. Smart.
They know what's up.
Oh, a mat 1. Interesting position.
Got to climb up. You got the takedown.
And that's going to be the reversal. Oh, no, that's the takedown. You're right.
That's Thomason, holding the lead over O'Brien. 20 seconds left in the second period over there, 7-0 lead. Ooh, Shirk is trying to get that takedown. Raymond holding on to that leg with dear life. And
Somebody got a. It was Sherrick with the stalling call, wasn't it, earlier?
I don't recall, but getting,
One and both up, so he
he's
let him
getting
up.
the escape. So we're tied up with 2 seconds left in the third period, and obviously the Edgerton coach is questioning that on whether or not there was actually a loss of control. I think the official got the right call.
Yeah,
I don't know.
it looked as if.
So if that means anything to anyone, which it
Well,
doesn't.
it doesn't, but
It doesn't.
But thank you for your, your opinion.
I like to.
There's only one guy that counts right now, and it's in a gray shirt with black stripes.
Yeah, I like to validate those guys. Though.
Yeah, I was just going to say, he seems to be more validated
Yeah.
walking back.
I do like that he's wearing wrestling shoes.
Yeah. Every now and then you catch those guys.
Overtime, mat 2.
Love it. Free wrestling. Let's go. Shirk in on a leg.
Oh, he's got a crackdown.
Raymond's
He's got to get that arm across his waist, and now give him the 2.
Raymond's in a tough
Or the
spot.
3.
He does
Oh,
have-
there it is. Lock it up behind the back.
He's got the hips locked up. There it is.
And there it is for the
Yep.
3 for the takedown and the win.
And there's Shirk for the win in overtime for 5th place. Raymond will take 6th place.
Come from behind win.
Yeah.
Never say die.
Never say die. Never say die.
Not with a 3-point takedown.
Particularly not when it's tied.
All right. And I think it's still, is that still O'Brien and Thomason?
is.
Yes, on mat 1.
7-1.
No one on mat 3 now. I don't think there was a lot of 7th place matches, so
No, yeah.
they may be ready to roll those things up. And I would hope.
We have one more.
Good Lord, I would hope they pull those bleachers out. John Fry is indicating, oh, they know that, Mason. Oh my God, how could you even ask? There's a little quick finger pointing between me and Coach Rozanki. He's having a blast this year. Let's see if we can talk to him real quick. The coach now welcoming to the booth Evansville Wrestling JV coach Scott Rozanki.
He's working out some technical issues.
John's getting him outfitted. It's a whole thing.
How's it going, guys?
Oh, great.
There he
I'll
is.
tell you what,
There he
is.
it's great to hear your voice on this.
There he is.
You and I, for many times, were the voices. You know, we had
Yes.
Mike, during deployments and whatever else Mike was up to. We had the old
Yes.
coach back there when he
Yeah.
was our middle school
Yeah.
coach coming in, and that was a lot of fun.
The big startup of the YouTube channel.
Yeah, back in the day. I think that was mostly the second year. The first year was a little rough
You,
before we got John Fry into the mix.
you know what? we
were-
got you
Yeah.
up here just in time. Now we can call the match
Oh.
for Logan.
Oh, I actually should be down there for this one, but I'll coach from up here. That's good.
Yep. Well, you can.
There's coaches down there.
Coach
Yeah.
Myers over there.
Yeah. Coach Myers got him, and this is this a
7th place match.
Is it?
It is.
Okay.
Yeah, Logan, for the most part,
I
he's
mean fifth
had a
place
good run
match.
this today. He had a hard-fought match in that last one. That was a tough match for him. He came up and wrestled strong. He's one of our kids that we're looking to build off of in the near future.
Yeah, he's
moving
sophomore.
forward.
Sky's the limit.
Yeah.
Well, and having as many
Oh,
Oh, yeah, no.
having 25
hips,
matches
ooh.
this year.
And who's he got there?
It's
It says
Cholera.
It says 7th place. Folks would trust us. That's a 5th place match.
No, that's 7th.
That's 7th.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
Nope,
It's 5th?
it is. Looking at the bracket, it is a 5th place match. Yep.
Okay, stand corrected.
Yep. I had
More points here.
Mike knew it. I
Well.
trusted him. I was on Team Mike the whole time.
Well, yeah. I'm
right.
95% of the time I'm right all the time.
I don't know about that. But anyway, Logan weathers the storm there pretty well. And now he's working to get back to his base.
Need to get high hand there. Transfer that on the other side of the head here. That's what he's going to be looking to do as he brings his hips up here. We need to get our hips up. There we go. Hips are up.
Yeah, I think that last match he got. Was it the last match he got caught in a cradle and then he started doing
Yep,
that and got
Yes.
Yep.
Transferring
what he
on
needed
over.
to do.
Kind of looked into a half there. Don't want to do that.
Come
Roll
on,
through.
Come on.
Keep coming.
Keep coming all the
Big
way through.
hips.
He's got to get his arm through.
He's getting swipes.
And something happened.
Saved by the bell.
Time.
Oof.
Saved by the bell.
All right. 7 points is nothing with our new scoring matrix. And as we said before, well, it's 6 points apparently, 3 points on the swipes. But as we said before, no lead is insurmountable in high school wrestling anymore with the way we do scoring.
No, it can change in a heartbeat here.
And I think you would agree with this, Coach Rozanki, more so than ever. And not that conditioning was ever not important in wrestling, but holy cow, whoever has the gas tank in the third period really has an advantage.
Oh, for sure, especially late in the season here.
Yeah.
You know, you got that extra 30 seconds there, you know, to try and get something done. And if you've got that gas tank, you can make it happen. And you could take a 7-point deficit and turn it into, you know, an easy win
That's it.
in 30 seconds.
All right, there's a reversal for Calra. 8-0 deficit for Islandfeld.
What's Calra? Is he? What year is he? Mike? Senior. Thank you.
He's a senior.
Thank you.
You need to get some hand control here and get a post out. Looking for some hand control. Pressure back. Come up. Somebody's got
Got
blood.
some blood.
time.
Yeah, we've seen that today. 'Tis the season. Dry noses. That's how it works.
We should have Adrian coming up here too, I think.
Yeah, that's right. And
What's
is
in
he
the queue, Mike? On mat
Is
one?
he in the third place match? So
I believe he's in the third
Yep.
place match.
He's up
He's
next.
coming up.
He's up
He's-
next on mat one.
He's on deck.
Nice.
I might have to bail out of here.
Say a lot of stuff now. Get it out of your
Yeah.
system.
So he could go down and can coach? Coach?
Well, yeah.
well, you got
Kind of biting my tongue a little bit here on Ironfeld.
you
I
got
really want to see him move off the whistle here, right off the
well,
goal here.
hard not to coach when you're up here. Hard not to coach when you are the coach. So no, we understand. And don't worry, Mike's been up here coaching all day.
Yeah.
Good move. Get your hips up. The
Facts.
hips up.
Now, now
Yeah,
you
there
wanna
we go.
Drive
No.
into that.
Stepping up the outside.
Yeah, he's got to step that outside and turn the corner, but
Yep.
not happening.
I think, Coach, let me know what you think with some of our younger wrestlers. They know what they got to do, but they're doing it
Oh,
like
is he going to turn?
one step at a time,
Yes.
right? As opposed to like lift on that leg and step out to the side.
Yep.
You got to do that, concurrently.
Good recovery there. Now we just need to keep wrestling hard here.
Boy, if he could have re-grabbed the wrist and posted out on the opposite hand on that arm bar, he could have done the defensive turn on that. That would have been a.
Well, right
Belmontes is down there for Bula.
there he is.
Oh, he's got Keller next to him. They're in good shape over there.
Yeah, and this is a great match over here for third place. Wait a minute. Is this? So Adrian's already beat him today once and
Collins?
beat him in the duel. So this is our third time seeing each other in a matter of like
10
a week
days.
and a half.
Yep, 10
Yeah.
days.
Yeah.
So
And-
that's a big match on mat 1, and Adrian's just wants to keep the pedal to the metal.
Potentially dangerous on mat 2. Is he going to get an illegal slam on this? And
Yeah, of course, I wasn't looking at that.
I don't see it called, so it's just potentially dangerous. So there's no danger of losing the match because of it. All right, Wessels.
Here comes the slide by.
Kalra in on another leg there for Eilenfeld, and it will get another takedown.
And
I
that's
think
gonna be
that
tech fall.
that's a tech fall. So Logan will end up 6th place today.
Wasn't that his seed?
Yeah.
So that they got the seeding right
Yeah,
on that
well.
particular bracket.
Yeah, we like to beat the seeds.
Yes.
That's what we do at Evansville.
Yep.
Hard for our kids that are seeded 1, but they better find a way.
Figure it out. Get
Come on,
pins.
Adrian.
Get pins.
Find a way.
Figure it out.
I can't beat my seed coach. You
Oh,
find a way.
Wessel's in trouble here.
Got a takedown on him.
Is he-
That little pass by,
Yep.
arm drag pass
10
by.
seconds. Get one, Adrian.
Is he gonna get it?
He's got the hip heist, but he got his leg caught.
Yep.
He did.
But he's got
But
the
his
inside
foot.
toe.
He could go defensive fall here.
Where's the reversal?
That's a loss of
Oh.
control. That should have been a loss
Yep.
of control.
He's
at
got a
least.
point.
They got
Okay.
it. They got it. Our guys are all over it, Chad. All over it.
Actually, I think this particular referee is a state level, isn't he?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Well, there's 3 of them here,
Yeah. And two of them are on the mat right now,
and that's one of them right
and
there.
the third
Yep.
one's there.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, the Rock Valley went out and got good officials for their tournament. They did a great job. And these guys are doing a great job today.
Yeah, the officiating's been real consistent,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it has.
which really helps those coaches out.
And the kids.
Yeah.
And again, I do want to say this. You know, I think when Tanner was over here in the semifinals, we had all of our kids there, and they were
We got a picture of
screaming
it.
and supporting.
Come on.
And I'll tell you what, they
Oh,
got
good.
a little
There's
warning, but they
Adrian
the
gonna get a reversal here.
the whole lot of them
Coming
are
out. He's got us one
Yep,
score.
there it is.
Now he's gonna have to award him 3. See,
He
just
did. Yep.
like that. We got 1 and 3. Now we're up.
That's it. Meanwhile, we got pert near all of our wrestlers over in the corner for Wessels over there. I think there's plenty of coaches there, Coach.
Yeah.
Pert near.
Yep.
You like that?
Ooh, chin drop coming here. Got to hook that.
Get off his knees.
It's
You got to
at
pull
this
it
point.
back by whipping those knees
Come around
back.
the head there.
No, he just pulls it. We call that pulling,
Yeah.
starting the lawnmower.
No, there you go. Get your head down in there. He's going to lock this
Now
up
what-
here, and there's the fall.
There's
There
the
it is.
fall.
Attaboy, Adrian.
Nice job, Adrian.
More
Good
team
job with
points
the
there.
Chin drop.
Good job.
That's what I'm talking about right there. And I believe he beats his seed.
Yes.
By a long ways.
That's how you do it. Love to see that. Yes, and you know what? You know who got all those people over to that corner? Our wonderful managers.
Yeah.
Scott, I mean, we got you up here. Talk about how great they've been this season under the leadership of you got Jillian and Savannah, the senior leaders with that manager team. I mean, they've just held this team together.
Oh, totally. And they've done a really good job with Lucy and Ashland and Olivia, the younger ones. I had Lucy and Ashland last night, and they weren't going to come today, and then they turned around and made the journey again this morning. So, you know, here till
Dedication.
here till 9:15 last night, and then jump back on the bus this morning at 6:15, and
That is awesome.
another all day of wrestling.
But here's the thing. They're just as much a part of this team as anyone else.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely.
And that's just awesome that they did that.
We have truly been blessed over the years with wonderful managers here at Evansville, and you have to have that
Facts.
I don't think I'm letting any secrets out to the other programs, but they know how important having a strong group of managers is.
Yeah, and they're behind the scenes, they're not in the practice room, but they're in the practice room before the wrestlers get in there, prepping the room for us, cleaning it, putting stuff away, taking the scorebooks, entering all that data as far as win-loss records.
Yeah. Takedowns, near falls, all that good stuff, yeah. Now on mat 1, we got Ebel from Jefferson and Chase Wilhite from Broadhead, Judah. I believe this is a third-place match.
It is.
I'll tell you what, I've been, obviously I'm impressed with a lot of these teams today, but
This could be a
Jefferson,
fall right here.
I feel like 2 years ago, Jefferson was like one of the youngest teams in the conference, and now they got some seasoned kids.
Yeah.
They were young,
they do.
and
They are growing the program right over there.
yeah. I'll tell you, there's only 3 teams that brought almost a full team. Whitewater is the only one that did. But otherwise, Turner and Evansville both with 13, and then Jefferson and Monroe with 11. Delphin Darien also with 11, but they start growing the numbers a little bit more. Put 3 more people in their lineup.
Youth numbers are huge, and they're also huge for Whitewater. So
yeah,
I mean that's a thing. But again, I've seen this all day, Coach Rozanki, and you tell me how you feel about it being down there on the mats and on the side of the mats. We felt coming into this gym in a lot of past years that first round was a bit sleepy. Some kids weren't quite, awake maybe. Today, I feel like everybody knew what they had to do out of the box. And I'm not just talking Evansville. I'm talking about all the kids from the Rock Valley Conference. There was a lot of determination. There was a lot of furious action in the first periods of the first matches in the first round. I think everyone knows what's on the line here.
Yeah, I think the Rock Valley has really made some good improvements. Like you were talking about Jefferson and them being a young team and now have some experience behind them. I don't feel we came out as flat-footed as we have in some past tournaments.
This year.
In years.
Yeah, or this year.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think they're really grasping our team as how the importance of winning that very first match to get the ball rolling in the right direction, and really getting up for it. And we've got some pretty good leaders on the team. It helps with Danny Heiser in there and Lincoln Keller. He's not in the lineup today because of the injury, but we're looking to have him back next week. But he's a tremendous leader out on the mat, and Caden Butts and Tanner Zastapol. Zastapol is kind of a goofball a little bit, but he loosens the group up. You got Danny Heiser wound tight. He's going to look to get the maximum out of you, but you got a balancing act with Tanner that keeps it loose and a little funny, and they all know what they got to do. Once they settle in and get that warm-up in and that last little bit of talk out of them leaders, and everybody comes out here and is ready to go, especially in a tournament like this.
Yeah, and like I was saying is, we've seen a lot of, very, very seasoned seniors out here conference-wide. The conference is in good shape.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, it's on the upswing right now.
Well, there's a lot of kids in this room right now that are going to make runs at state, and they're not all wearing Blue Devil singlets.
No, there's. Yeah, the Rock Valley, I feel, has made some really good improvements in their wrestling in each one of the programs.
Yeah, a lot of coaches that get it.
Hey, did you guys talk about Parker today? Parker Stewart?
Yeah, she got third place over there.
Third place, yep.
Yeah, outstanding.
There's a kid that has got a tough go every day. You're wrestling in a room full of young men every day, and you're the only girl,
And down at that weight.
and down at that weight.
Two number one in the States.
I mean, it doesn't get that much tougher. I mean, so kudos to Parker today. She wrestled really hard.
Now she'll be going to Milton. Do you want to talk about a preview of her weight class at Milton next week?
Haven't even looked at it.
No. You're just trying to get through today, right, Coach?
Yeah, we'll get through today.
We'll get after that tomorrow.
You see that? That's what our mind is always there. What does regionals look like? What does sectionals look like? Yeah. Sorry to drag you into our unfortunate, never stopping brains.
Yeah, just rolling up here. We got all big guys going, so we got to be close to wrapping up this 6th round. Is that correct, John Fry?
Round 5.
He's looking at me like maybe you could throw that graphic up there to
wanna
help
see the
simplify
graphic.
this for everyone.
I want to see it.
You got to see this, Scott. This is great. See how simple that is? just look at that and figure it out. See how
I told
simple
you
it
we're
is?
in the 5th.
That's pretty
No,
awesome.
we're in the
Wait.
6th round, dude.
You're right. We're in the 6th
Yeah.
round.
Next round.
Yeah, 7th round is going to be 2 mats.
Yeah.
Championship on
I'm
mat
with
1,
you.
I suspect, and the
It's
girls'
obvious.
championship
It's
on mat 2.
labeled.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
So are you guys doing the Rick Hair flare
Of
thing
course.
of the day?
we gotta-
do I get a preview of that?
We got to get him up here.
We got a couple kids.
I
So
think-
there's a what was it? Odaman. What's his name?
It starts with a. It's O-C.
Odonwo or Donbo. There's a kid from Bigfoot.
Hold on. I'll
Got a beautiful head of hair. And then there is a Sean Allison from Edgerton with the frosted tips and the 80s style hair. I think they're kind of like we're taking votes now.
It's Angel Ocampo.
Angel Ocampo.
And then
those
what was
are,
the other?
and Sean Allison. Those are our finalists for Ric Flair Hair of the Conference, and we want votes in the comments.
Yes.
Let's get some votes going.
Yes.
We're semi-democratic.
We got the last 2 matches coming up here. We got the heavyweight 3rd place match going on mat 1. They're rolling up mat 3. And mat
pull out
2.
those bleachers, maybe give the people over here a little bit of breathing room. If they want to maybe move over there.
Wouldn't that be nice? And that's it. There is no matches on mat 2 yet. It's just the finals. So
Yeah, this is the last match, isn't it?
So my guess is on the left on mat 1 will be the boys, and on the right will be the girls, mat 2.
I think that's the case, but we'll see.
I don't think they're going to be able to roll up that last mat, by the way, with that referee
No, I think he's
stretching out his back.
He's doing that on purpose.
He's like, no.
You want to have that extra mat. Why not?
Yeah.
A little extra cushion here.
Yeah. Well, plus it keeps people away from the mats, you know.
All right. End of the end of the second period, final period of the consolation brackets. Soto up 6-0 over Rayfelt.
Yep.
And it's going to be Rayfelt's decision. He's going to take top. I think it's a good choice. He's got some long levers there, which he could possibly take advantage of on top. Soto is going right for a roll. Not going to happen. Good use of the ankle. He's got that arm trapped. Digging it out. Trying to dig out a hammer lock. Soto trying to combat everything he's got, but Oh, big half here.
Uh-oh.
And he's got Soto on his back. This could be disaster for Soto.
Oh, he needs to settle
Rufinek
in.
down.
Needs to go back to that half. He's going to hook that arm.
Oh, man. 40 seconds left. He's going to get the award of the points. Yep, 4 points. Now he needs to do it again.
Yeah, he's got a 6-4 match. He's got time to turn him
He
yet.
sure does.
He's working for it.
I'm surprised Soto's not getting hit with a stalling call.
Oh.
He's got to keep his toes in.
He just needs
Just one. He just needs one.
And it can be on the line. Yeah, that's still in. That's still
can't
in.
see
It's
it.
on the. Oh, he's going to.
5 seconds left. What do you do, Coach?
You got to turn him quick.
You got it.
You turn him, or you're going to
Or
try
do
to
you
go
just-
around to get a front headlock or something?
Oh,
He's going to go neutral.
all right.
I thought about going neutral. You can get a takedown
Yeah, I
in
like
5
this.
seconds.
I like this. Just bull rush him. Throw him.
yeah, you don't have time. You got to go right away.
You're right there. Step up. Turn the corner.
Oh.
That was good effort. That was really good effort.
Good match. Good sportsmanship by the 285 pounders. I'll tell you what though, and I think Coach Rozanski, you'll agree. Those 285 pounders, they're a different breed. You know, like when you're going through weigh-ins, you know, the littler guys, the 6 pounders, 13 pounders, 20 pounders, they ain't looking at anyone. They're head down. They're getting getting weighed in. They're ready to go raid their cooler. And at the back of the line for weigh-ins, you got the 285 pounders. They're all talking to each other, eating a sandwich, waiting to weigh in.
Yeah.
They're like, where are you guys going to eat after this? You know.
Yeah, not a lot of problem with trying to maintain or.
No, but they're all pals. They're talking about
Yes.
their favorite places to go get chow.
Yeah, you'll notice that a lot with some of the other weights. There is pretty good camaraderie between the schools and the kids that are wrestling out there. A lot of them know each other from other clubs, you know, that they may be wrestling in. It's a really good environment.
Yeah,
Yeah, for sure.
and that's been an evolution over probably 15 years,
I would say, yeah.
you know, if not more.
So I'm imagining, are they gonna have a lineup here for the opponents in the championship matches? Are they doing that route?
Well, I would assume so. They
People-
didn't talk about it in the coaches meeting, but that's what has always been done in years past.
Yeah, one would
The face
think.
off.
Yeah,
Like a dual meet type of format.
right. Well, except for we hadn't been doing those at dual meets lately. It's been weird, but whatever. We do it at some of them, not at all of them. I don't know. Goofy.
Mason, what's on the dinner menu for us later?
Yeah.
Let's hear about that.
So there should be some pulled pork, compliments of the Gilmans over there. There will be some barbecue smoked chicken, shredded up for sandwiches, pulled pork for sandwiches, some hot dogs and some Italian sausages. So there's some food, and then I believe there's a handful of parents bringing some desserts, and we got a couple parents bringing some fruit, and we got some
Excellent.
parent bringing some chips, and we got some water and Gatorade and all that good stuff. So yeah. We'll have all that going on.
As I went to the restroom, a kid, I overheard him say, "Is the Super Bowl on tonight?" I just had to chuckle.
Well, it will be when we rebroadcast the Rock Valley Conference tournament at my house.
Yeah.
That'll be one of my Super Bowls. Watch that. Watch some of these matches. Very exciting stuff. But yeah, 8 in the finals.
Yeah,
I feel that's probably
you're a stat kind of guy. Is
Oh,
that
yeah, for sure.
It's got to be that. It's
I-
got to be close to the most we've ever put in the finals.
so. I believe, and I could be wrong, but I believe in 2022. So that would have been Ricky Gunner, Camden. I think we had 8 in the finals. We had 3 champs, 5 runner-ups.
That's sounds right. I think you're right.
Yeah, and if you recall, we were in the Broadhead gym, and it seemed like the other fans of the other teams were it was kind of like Evansville against everyone kind of thing.
Yes.
So, so I think it's a tie, but I don't know. But we can certainly. I mean, I feel like, have we had 5 champs in one tournament ever before? I know we've had 4. I know we've had 3.
I was trying to think about that too. The only time I could think of is maybe like when.
Well, 2014,
Jordan,
yeah, that kind of
Jordan
comes
Meyer,
up. But if you remember, Broadhead had tough kids then.
Yes.
Clinton had tough kids then.
and East Troy.
I don't.
Yes.
Were we in the same? Yes.
Edgerton was good back then too.
Yes. Yeah, but
It's Sony.
that wasn't the same year as when they had like.
Our
Yeah, they had
2004
Sonny Shield on that team at Edgerton, but they had they had more.
The
I want to
2000
say in 2020, Edgerton was pretty tough. 2019, well, it was 2020 actually, where we had to go there and wrestle for the dual meet championship.
By the way, in 2022, in the Rock Valley Conference Championship, one Blake Fry
Okay.
won
Yeah, no,
the
we're
106-pound weight class.
Yeah, it was Blake, Owen Heiser, and Danny Heiser were our 3 champs. And then we had Gunner was in the finals, and Ricky was in the finals.
I'm looking
and
to it right now for you.
You just go to final results. That's a results, and then go team results. See, right there. And then pick your team, and it'll tell you right there.
I like it.
all the-
103, 106, 113, 120, 126, 132.
Are you talking about people we had in the finals? No, because you're saying an awful lot more.
Yeah.
Weights.
Yeah. Blake Fry, 106. Gunnar Katzner, 113.
Yeah, okay, finals, yep.
Danny Heiser at 120.
There's 3.
Camden Staver, 126. Wyatt Nelson.
26 wasn't in the final.
Oh, 4th place. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Hold on. Oh, I thought these were all the finals.
No, that's their final
Yep.
results. You got to look and see what. So it's first or second place.
Owen
here.
Heiser,
That's 5.
Spike, Liam Spike, who's been watching today,
You
by the
didn't
way.
say Ricky. Right
Yeah,
there.
no, he took 2nd place, Ricky. Liam,
So that's 6, 7.
Kroll,
That's 8.
and Peterson.
That's 9.
Tucker, yeah, it's
So we had 9 in the
9.
finals there.
Let's try that again. Fry, 1. Just to make sure. Katzenmeyer, 2.
I thought it might have been 8. but
Heiser.
I couldn't remember for sure.
Braunschweig,
Yeah. Heiser.
Heiser, Spike, Kroll, Peterson.
8. So we tie. Right. I knew it was 8. See.
1.
There's one more that we could have possibly had, either 14 or 13.
John Fry working on some technical difficulties down there.
Well, yeah, that's the one thing about, you let us in to your gym to broadcast, and you don't understand the benefit you get out of having John Fry in this gym, because he's going to make sure your whole tournament runs smooth.
Yeah.
He's going to be like, can I help here? Can I help here? This is what I'm doing here. So, yeah. So, John Fry is a huge benefit, as people may say. And again, I mean, here's a guy that, is constantly giving of himself.
For sure.
Football, baseball, Jays baseball. I mean, he's all over the place giving.
And like us coaches, he's constantly looking to perfect his craft of
Yes.
of providing the
Especially-
best service
Especially with all
possible.
this stuff. Meanwhile, I'm doing everything I can to just make this product worse.
Well,
Oh, but we have a lot of fun up here. It's a good time. Looking forward to seeing our 8 representatives here in the finals.
We should get that.
Hey, why don't we, while we're at it, why don't we do a score?
Oh, we were looking at some other.
Yeah, I know you guys were going down a rabbit hole.
team scoring update?
Yeah, you go ahead, Coach. You want to give it?
We
We were doing 5 and up. 5,
and
4,
up?
3, 2, 1.
I could pull that up.
Why not?
Yeah, so this is
Okay.
tied for the most we've ever had.
I know.
8 was?
That's what I said before.
8, 6 was the next closest, and that was 2014.
All
And
right.
that was, and again, but that conference, we had some tough kids.
Well,
at
think
that
about
time.
Tyler Grant.
Yeah,
Took
Yeah.
3rd and 5th, respectively, 14 and 13, and he was a state qualifier.
his junior year, not his senior year, even though he beat the state champ at
I know.
at regional.
I
But
got
that's
our-
how tough our conference was back
yeah,
then.
well, it's
I
still
got our
tough, but-
I got our team scores here.
Well,
So
who's at
Here.
5th?
We've got Delvendarian at 5th at 135.5 points.
Okay.
4th is Jefferson with 164.
It's got to be close to Whitewater.
Whitewater is in 3rd with 169.
Wow, 5-point
5 points.
difference there.
And Monroe in 2nd with 174.5.
Well, those
And
guys are catching up to him.
Our home Evansville Blue Devils, 210.
210.
First place.
There we go. Well, having 8 in the finals helps.
Whitewater has a chance to take in 2nd. They're only a few points behind.
It's
How many do they
close.
have in the finals?
I don't know. We're going to find out here soon.
Did you guys bring up the fact that we got one more JV event coming up on Monday?
Yeah, in Columbus, right?
Yep, we're heading to Columbus to see what kind of destruction we can do over there.
Yeah, absolutely.
call.
Been there the last few years. It's always fun. A couple years ago, I came up there because we were doing middle school in Lake Mills, and it was just a punt, pass, and a kick. And John Fry and I drove up to Columbus and see what the kids were up to up there. It's a lot of fun.
I think I was coaching in the middle school when you guys did that. Yeah. Oh, yes.
So,
I was given a task there and wasn't paying attention to John.
That happens all the time. Don't worry about it. John knows.
if,
That's why he gave you the task, not me.
well, just for your all's knowledge, back at home, when you look at track wrestling for the girls, it'll be mat 4. That's what they're going with right now.
Right. So these are going to be in different track events too. So that's a little complicated. Best just to stick with our broadcast, and we'll tell you what's going on.
Right.
Otherwise, you're just going to be hunting and pecking all day between 2 different tournaments on track,
Yes.
which is amazing. So, John Fry, you're pulling in 2 different track tournaments into one broadcast. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah,
he's-
that's right. He's giving us the big nod.
He's like,
here.
yeah, no big deal. I'm just kind of a technical guy over here. I just kind of do stuff.
See this
No
little guy
big
right
deal.
here?
No big
Don't
whoop.
worry about this little guy right here.
No
So
big whoop.
we're going to see Evansville wrestlers right off the bat with Colin Fry versus
Boom, boom, boom.
Thomas Lamar
Three
from
in a row.
Broadhead, Judah, and then Ballig, and then Braunschweig.
Yeah.
I mean, gosh, what a tough wrestling practice. That's going to be awesome. 106, 113,
that
120.
That little corner of the room, I've heard stories.
Yeah, it's a fire plug in the room
Well, I bet.
on some days, especially when we like do a 3-man group and you got Colton, Collin, and Benny all tearing at each
Yeah,
other.
they haven't been doing that since 5th grade.
Yeah.
All got a little bit of a different challenge here in the finals. I believe Colin's got Lomar, and they've wrestled a couple of times already this year, and I think Colin's been on the winning end of both of those matches. We got Colton Bollig, who I believe is he facing Vaughn from Delvendarian, or did he already? It's Vogley, sorry.
Mobley.
Owen Vogley, and he's tough, a senior. So that's a good match for Colton. Benny, of course, the freshman, facing a senior in Jarvis Picaro from Whitewater. That'll be a challenge. But, you know, the one thing about challenges in these Blue Devil wrestlers is they tend to rise to the occasion. Of course, at 57, I know I skipped Race at 38. But 38, well, let's just go all the way down here. 38, Race has got Garrett Minder. I believe they've wrestled already this season. And I believe Race came on top of that one. And then we go to 150 where Tommy Heiser and Connor Ekdahl, I don't believe they've seen each other this year yet. So that's new for both of them. 157, of course, Danny Heiser, and he'll face Braden Nolly, who was the conference champ at 157 last year in Delavan Darien. So then we have at 65, well, nope, we don't have anyone at 65. Then we go to 215. And Dylan Byton from Delavan Darien against Caden Butts. And they've seen each other before. Byton getting on top of Butsy at the duel. And then Danny Ellefson, a sophomore from Jefferson, against Tanner Zastapil, a junior from Evansville in the finals. And I don't think they've seen each other either. So there's going to be some fresh faces here amongst some of the matches, which, you know, typically you don't see that. But now the Rock Valley Conference is so big and we have two divisions. So a little bit of new stuff. And again, before we get into these finals, as always, we'd like to give thanks to all the people that helped make this production possible. Of course, our broadcast partner, the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery, Kendall Butchin, our Evansville Athletic and Activities Director, Brian O'Leary, East Troy Athletic and Activities Director, Ryan Holly, the East Troy Head Wrestling Coach, Mike Dibble, East Troy Wrestling Coach, and of course our guys from the East Troy IT Department, Larry and Jake, and I believe Jake brought us some cold drinks and food. He's a great guy. And then Jeff Jones, he's the track wrestling event manager here. He's down there getting things ready to go for these finals. Of course, we always use the official rankings of the Evansville Wrestling YouTube page, WisconsinGrappler.com. They got a heck of a team over there at the Wisconsin Grappler.
So it looks like I went back and track and looked. They did get it narrowed down to the right mat. So now it's mat 2 on the girls wrestling.
Nice.
On track. So, and they already have.
And I'll tell you what, they've got, it looks like Whitewater is in the finals.
Right.
So Whitewater girls are clearly doing something good over there.
Yeah, I believe, if I look back in Grappler, I believe they're ranked. Let me just look to verify that.
Well, they got darn near all their.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and again, it kind of looks like a lot of Evansville kids in the finals for the boys. Well, Whitewater, what are they doing over there with their girls program? Got to give them a lot of credit, because I don't know how many weights do they got there for the girls.
It is, I believe it's 12.
Is it 12
I
weights?
think. Hold on, let me just check.
And I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 Whitewater girls in the finals.
There's 11 brackets. Because
Or
there's not a heavyweight bracket in this conference, but there's more than there's 12.
All right, at this time, we'd like to meet the wrestlers.
Actually, there's 13
for
weight
today's
brackets.
final matches, championship matches in the Rock Valley Conference Tournament. First for the girls division at 100 pounds from Jefferson, Alexis Rue. And from Whitewater, Isabel Cantu. At 107 pounds from Whitewater, Emma Aranda. And from Beloit Turner, Camera Robinson. I don't know what's going on there. But Adeline Fry from Whitewater. How'd we get?
There we go.
At 114 pounds from Jefferson, Peyton Grieving. And from Beloit Turner, Azara Davis. At 120 pounds, from Jefferson, Mackenzie Coplain. And from Turner, Malin Yurku. At 126 pounds, from Whitewater, Elena Ross. And from Beloit Turner, Grace Grinke. That 132-pound weight class from Jefferson, Lily Hansen. And from Whitewater, Atria Wilson. At 138 pounds from Monroe, Althea Ekdahl. And from Whitewater, Vivian Harris. At 145 pounds from Beloit Turner, Sydney Andrews. And from Jefferson, Zoe Ruland. At 152 pounds from Delavan Darien, Gracie Blue. And from Edgerton, Vanessa Hernandez Reyes. At 165 pounds from Delavan Darien, Natalie Jesberger. And from Edgerton, Masami Greason. And at 185-pound weight class from Whitewater, Peyton Taylor. And from East Troy, Helena Sprager. Those are your championship matches in the girls division.
Wow, Whitewater really representing there. Turner had a pile of kids. It's good jobs.
Yeah,
And
great
now-
to see.
Now we move on to the boys.
Strangely enough, Whitewater is not ranked,
Yeah,
but it's all one division, so there's a
Yeah.
lot of schools in there.
All right, let's meet our wrestlers. On the boys' side, first at 106 pounds, from Evansville, Colin Fry. And from Broadhead, Juna, Thomas Lomar. At 113 pounds from Evansville, Colton Bolig. And from Monroe, Owen Vogelli. At 120 pounds, from Whitewater, Jarvis Picaro. And from Evansville, Benny Braunschweig. At 126 pounds, from East Troy, Landon Bogart. And from Jefferson, Aiden DeBlair. At 132 pounds, from East Troy, Brady Collins. And from Monroe, Carson Menahan. At 138 pounds, from Evansville, Race Howlett. And from Monroe, Garrett Minder. At 144 pounds, from Whitewater, Connor Friend. And from Beloit Turner, Wyatt Bennett. At 150 pounds, from Evansville, Tom Heiser. From Monroe, Connor Ekdahl. At 157 pounds, from Evansville, Danny Heiser. And from Monroe, Braden Halley. $165-pound weight class from Bigfoot Williams Bay, Carter Reese. And from Monroe, Joe Rufinak. At 175 pounds from Clinton, Logan Hendricks. And from Delavan Darien, Brody Nichols. At 190 pounds from Delavan Darien, John Fusco. From Bigfoot Williams Bay, Jake DeMarco. At 215 pounds from Delavan Darien, Dylan Payton. And from Evansville, Caden Putz. At 285 pounds from Jefferson, Danny Ellison. And from Evansville, Tanner Zastaville. Those are your matchups for the boys 2025 Conference Finals.
And there we are, and as mentioned probably before, for Evansville, that's we tie the record from 2022, having 8 finalists at the conference tournament. Obviously, I'm jacked up right now, boys.
There's another record that, I don't know if we want to talk about it, but it would be most champs.
I don't know what that is for us.
We can take a look.
You're going to have to look at a lot of years. Because that could be, we could have sent 5 and came back with 5, so you got to look through everything.
There's that. That's true.
We might have to do that later. All right.
Here we go. Well, Lomar right after
in quick. It's a good strategy, obviously.
But Fry just staying really calm, knowing exactly where he's at.
He's a scrambler.
Yeah, he's been in that situation
he can have, if he can get that arm over, he could actually get back points from there. He's got to bring him to the mat. If he can bring him to the mat, he's going to, there it is.
He's trying.
That should be a takedown.
That should be a 2.
Or 3.
Or 3. Man,
yeah.
That's 3 times today.
That's killing you.
It is. And he goes right after the Clemson roll for the tilt. And here we go. What did we get there? Did we get all 4?
He gave him 4.
He gave him 4.
There you go.
Crossbody ride with 2 legs in. Double legs. He goes down to 1. He's like, no, you know what? I just don't do that.
Lomar fighting hard.
Not a huge leg rider. It becomes very unnatural very quickly after that. You know what I mean? Because you don't have the feel.
Colin is very comfortable in these weird scrambling positions.
Yeah, Lomar looks like he's trying to pull the leg in.
And he's pulling tilts out of his back pocket.
Yeah. If I was Lobby style roll.
But if you do it, you got to do something with it right away.
Right. Yeah, I used to bait for a Granby style roll. It's called the blue gold roll. Made famous by
and there's your tech fall.
American.
That's it.
Wow.
In the first period, winner by tech fall, Colin Fry.
Left.
Wow.
He just put on a clinic.
That's impressive. I think that kid's ready for the postseason.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, that was business-like performance. Meanwhile, back over on mat 2, Alexis Rowe, is it Rue? Excuse me, from Jefferson with the lead, 6-1.
Well, we're going to start the matches concurrently. Looks like.
I think they're just going. Yep, I think they're just going to roll through.
I don't think so.
Nope, they're going to wait.
No? They're putting their warm-ups back on.
Yep, they're going to wait.
All right. Well.
Oh, Alexis has got the fall.
Winner by fall at 100 pounds.
Cantu's not happy.
Nope, Alexis Rue over Isabel Cantu. Alexis Rue, the first Rock Valley female conference champion in the female-only tournament, right?
Yep.
All right, 113 pounds again. Evansville Blue Devils Colton Bollig against senior from Monroe and Vagley.
We've been calling Vagley's matches his entire high school career. Imagine that.
Yeah, and I recall him when he was a youth as well. I've been around these kids forever, it seems like.
Yep.
It's good hand fighting here. beginning of this match. Of course, we have an all whitewater final over on mat 2 with Adeline Fry and Emma Aranda.
There's the takedown for 3.
Bollig with the first takedown of the match, and he's going to get to work.
So last year, Vagley was a second place winner here at the Rock Valley tournament. Oh no, sorry.
Yeah.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, Colin Fry.
Yep.
It was Vagley and Fry in the finals.
Yep.
At 106.
Yep.
And it looks like winner Fry over on mat 2.
Bollig looking for that arm bar. Vagley doing a good job of keeping his wrist out, but and he's going to stop
Yeah,
it.
he got that over that 45-degree threshold. And they'll reset with 45 seconds left on the clock.
Good first move by Vagley, but unable to put a second move with that.
Lets the lock go. That'll be 4 awarded. 7-0 Colton with 16 seconds
He's
left
gonna
here
do
in the
that.
first period.
Gosh, I've seen him do this before. This should be swipes.
How are we not getting swipes here?
Yeah, yeah. That was close. I don't know that I'd give him swipes on that.
Two seconds left in the first period. And telling there can only be 3 in.
Show the media pass, maybe.
All right, so Vagley's choice, he defers. And Colton
Chooses neutral.
is going. I think that was a great call. He obviously scored the 3. If he's down, he just gets a reversal for 2.
Right?
I think those are new. Are those new final singlets for Monroe?
No, yes, the cheddar ones.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Those are new.
Those are slick. I've seen them this year.
I like them.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. I think they were wearing them at Kramer Brown and Janesville, weren't they, for their last duel?
I don't know.
I think they did.
I was looking at the back of it, and I'm like, is that stains on the...
It's like cheese.
Those are cheese holes.
Yeah, it's like cheese, yeah. Block of cheese.
Swiss cheese.
I mean, it's yellow, though, so.
Oh, good knee
Nice.
block. Good knee block by Colton Bollig. Wow.
That's a big move for a freshman.
Yeah, not something you see.
No.
Now, he's got the inside leg tied up. He's got to do something with it, or he's going to get hit for stalling. No, but Vagley is...
Well, see, Colton's working a pin here, so because he's got the hip is off on the side, so
Yeah.
they're going to let him keep that leg because
If he's
moving,
working.
because he's moving
Yep.
his hip. Yeah,
Yep. If he just sits on it and does nothing with it, it's 5 seconds
right.
in a stall.
But you could see those hips
Yep.
opening up, so
Yep.
that's a big half there.
Yeah. Oh, this could be it. Yes. And there it is.
There we go.
There it is.
So, Mr. Bollig cements his name in the conference championship annals as a freshman.
Indeed.
Not a bad start.
Not a bad start.
Good job there. Come on, Benny.
Come on, Benny. Somebody else was yelling what we were thinking.
Yeah.
That was John Bollig, if I am not mistaken.
He's using his Marine voice.
They have those.
Yeah, they first have to eat 3-8 crayons first, and then they can yell that loud. There's rules. Well, it's quick. Caro is very quick on that
You
takedown.
gotta weather the storm here.
Yep.
Yep. There you go, Benny.
Nice.
That was
a
fun.
Nice elevator, locked hands.
3-1 here.
I have a feeling this is going to be a fun match. And there's another escape, so scores 2-3. I think Jarvis Picaro did not feel comfortable, and he was rather let him go than do close wrestling from the bottom up against Braunschweig
Good job, Benny.
than he was in the very beginning.
Well, he's getting a feel for the match, you know. I mean,
Yep.
like you said, weather the storm.
He's pushed the pace, so this should be a stalling. If he if he could have pushed him off, that would have been a stalling.
Benny's okay, though, here. He's okay.
Got that elbow wrapped up.
He knows where he's at. Get a sucker drag here. 37 seconds. Let's see. Oh, that was an opportunity there for Braunschweig.
Good defense.
Yeah, I don't think the low single like that just caught him off guard, I think, the first time. I don't think he's going to get a second one of those. Short time,
Keep that
15
chin.
seconds. Let's do a shuck. Here we go. 8 seconds. Wow.
Oh, there
that was
we go.
was a
Good-
very
good period, good
hand
period.
snap. Instead of a hit. So was that Braunschweig's choice?
Yes.
That was a good call. Both wrestlers trying to set the pace so the other one's reacting to them. Yep, again.
Carl lets him go. We're tied up.
Carl just, again, you could almost tell he didn't like.
He wants to be on his feet.
Yeah,
You know,
he's more comfortable there. And he's good. He's really good. Both wrestlers kind of figuring out the other one.
Good defense there by Benny.
Yeah,
Gets that leg back. He's
gotta
on
get
that
a
front
shot.
headlock again.
He's got to get that shuck going.
I
Turn, shuck.
He's trying to head in the hole, but I think you're right, Mike. I think if he keeps circling.
Yeah, he hits the shuck.
And he got.
That's got to be like right now. It's got to be 2 hops to the opposite side you want to shuck and then go. Well, he's got to do something with that. All right, minute 28.
Got 28 seconds here. Benny can get one here at least.
Nice, very good movement off the whistle. He's got to add a second move to that.
Benny's nearly out if
15
he
seconds.
keeps moving.
10.
It's 3 going into the third.
Picaro's going both up. No surprise there.
Yep, that's where he wants to go.
Yeah. And Braunschweig, just gets kind of caught up in that with his counter. Picaro did a good job at relieving. Here's a. That we see a reversal there.
Heavy on the head.
So he's got to break those hands behind
Heavy on the head.
his knee there in order to get this.
If he can get that near ankle
on the head.
elevated and get him to flatten out a little bit, I think he can get
Yep.
a go behind, but
Minute 19, score 9-3. Braunschweig is looking for something big here. A reversal to the back would put him in the lead.
Keep going!
Picaro did a good job of catching the elbow there.
Yeah. What Picaro's doing right now is all the basic things good. Yep, nope, careful.
Got 58 seconds left here for Benny to give her all she's got.
He's got to get his hip off the mat, get back to his base. Yeah,
Just sitting on the arm.
Picaro's got to do something or he's going to get hit for stalling. And there it is. He's got to work out.
Push the pace.
30 seconds left. Stalling call.
Oh, Benny nearly.
Yep, he's looking for that 7-point move. And that's what he needs, honestly.
Hand up.
There's a stalling there as a point. Now all he needs right here. Oh, this could be it.
You're right there.
Oh,
Nothing to hang your head about there, Benny.
you wrestle this again, and that could be a different outcome. I think you wrestle this match 5 times, and you'll have 5 different outcomes.
Benny did a great job battling there. Nothing to hang your head about there. Good battle. Battled right to the end.
The females, Mackenzie Copling, Jefferson, Mylin Yurko from Turner. 126 finals. On mat 1 for the boys, Aiden DeBlair Jefferson, Landon Bogard, East Troy.
So Copeland,
Oh. DeBlair already in a little bit of trouble with Bogard there.
Copeland with a slide by and brings it to the mat for the 3.
Boy, Bogard quick with that cradle.
Just
right
relentless.
And this is
yeah.
going to be, oh, I thought that was.
7 seconds from a stalemate.
Yep.
Well, no, he let go of the leg, so that improves Bogard's position. If he kept the leg locked up there, get you to that stalemate. But he's blocking the thigh pretty well.
Oh,
Bogard, that was fun, but he had no stop sign on it.
Yep.
Yeah, that was fun.
Copeland's got her own cradle locked up. Let's see if.
Flattened out. Bogard has DeBlair in exposure here with the half.
Don't look at the pin. As my college coach would say, what are you looking at?
Yeah, you got to look at the fans.
Yep. There's nothing to look at.
That's pretty tight there on mat 1.
Yeah, that should be a fall. Yeah, it is.
And they give it to him.
Oh, and we should have a fall over here as Copeland puts in her own half. Both championship matches within a few seconds of each other with the same move. Wrist and a half.
I'm telling you, wrist and a half works still.
It is.
Last I heard.
It is a brutal move once you get them on their back and it's tight.
So this is a great match for a championship match at 132 pounds with Carson Menahan and Brady Collins, both ranked wrestlers. I think Wisconsin Grapplers got them at what, Mike? You know.
No, I'm getting there. Hold on. You got to
2
pull
and
up
8.
the right,
2 and 8.
the right electronic device in order to get what I need.
Indeed.
All right, so
John Fry, I assume you have someone on the podium picture.
Mullins is, where is he at here? East Troy. He is number 2.
Yeah, so
at D2.
this could be a match at state.
Yes, this is a state level match for sure.
Thankfully, they're in different sections. I'm sure they're, no matter what happens after this, they're going to be thinking that. Hey, there's Parker up on the podium getting third. How awesome is that?
That'd be the first Evansville girl podium at the Rock Valley Conference.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, this is the first
History
girls
making.
Rock Valley Conference tournament.
Well,
So John Fry's directing something.
I think he's trying to signal.
And your conference champion at 106 pounds from Evansville, Colin Fry.
There we go.
He's become accustomed to that position.
Weight class. In fourth place from Edgerton, Charlie Reese. In third place from Turner, Camera Rumison. In second place from Whitewater, Emma Aranda. And in first place, in your 2025 conference champion in the girls division at 107 pounds, Adeline Fry.
Tell you what,
Any relation?
whatever, it's spelled differently, but
Yeah.
whatever Whitewater is doing with their girls program,
The rest of Rock Valley needs to pay attention.
yeah, we need to pay attention to that.
Replicate it.
In fifth place from Clinton, Owen Malley. In fourth place from Delaware, Kevin Vaughn. In third place from East Troy, Owen Foyt. In second place from Monroe, Owen Vagley.
A lot of Owens.
A lot of
in this
Owens,
one.
yeah.
And your 2025 conference champion at 113 pounds from Evansville, Colton Bowling.
There he is. That's a freshman to watch, folks. I mean, everybody knows it, but I'm just saying it again. Yeah, he's just waiting for the call. Collins in the white. Oh.
Nice job by Menahan there. You know, Collins went for the snap down, and Menahan kind of went with it and didn't grab the leg. Collins defending it well.
Yeah.
Some quick wrestlers here at 132.
Yeah, both trying to get those ankle picks. They get low on those shots. Ooh,
Collins going to bring
yeah,
him back in here.
He's in a good position here. Meanwhile, we
like
got
twins out.
lead at the moment.
Collins, great awareness there. He was watching to see if he could get anything going, keeping his foot in, realized he couldn't, just said, all right, let's reset.
Yeah.
Collins enjoying the home advantage, so to speak.
And
Same color hair, same height, obviously the same weight.
short time here in the first period. And that'll end with a 3-0 advantage for Collins.
Looking for an escape and a takedown for the lead.
Yeah,
Meanwhile-
Collins had choice. He deferred.
Meanwhile, 6-2 over on Mat 2. Ross with a 4-point lead over Grinke at the moment.
Caution.
They're into the second period.
Yeah. Collins had the elbow covered, the front inside of the elbow.
Yeah, you can't start with your
Yep, trying
thumb
to pull
over
a
the
fast
top.
one.
They'll get a restart here with
Oh,
127.
big fall. Big fall for Ross.
Ross winner by pinfall over on Mat 2 at 126 pounds for the females. He has been wrestling really good this season, though.
Ryan Keller watching from home, 6 conference champs in 2023.
Oh, he did the work for us, huh?
In 2023,
Yeah,
Oh,
6 is the number. Okay.
so that would have been
Last year. 2 years.
2 years
2
ago.
years ago. That would have been with like
Timmy
oh,
Lund, Brad Bartz, Owen Heiser, Charlie, Danny, and Lincoln.
Oh
Yep.
yeah, that's right. I shouldn't have. How did I forget that?
Well, you're getting old.
Yeah, there you go. Well, thanks, Ryan. Yeah, of course. You know, one of the dads from some champs from there figured it out, and not me.
That's the year we went to state, right? 22?
Yeah.
Or 23, excuse me.
Yep.
Yeah,
Penn
yeah,
State.
yeah,
23 was state.
yeah. Well, so there you go. All right, another mat return. Menahan's throwing everything he can at Collins. Collins is doing everything he can to keep Menahan on the bottom. Eventually, this is going to break. Something's going to give here, Mike.
Yeah, in 15 seconds left, it's not going to be this period, I don't think.
But, well, I mean, it's 2 minutes of no change.
Yeah.
That's what we just saw. Like,
Well, I can tell you right now, it will not be. I know that Meehan will not be going down ever again.
Menahan?
Menahan, excuse me.
Yeah,
Meehan was one of our old wrestlers.
that's right.
Yeah.
Ryan Meehan, yeah.
Heavy.
So Collins takes down.
I think this is where he scores. I think this is where the break's going to happen.
And he's got a whistle.
And just looking at Brady, he's like, okay, this is going to be fast. I gotta go. Oh, that should have been a caution as well.
Yeah, well, uh-oh.
No,
Well, you know, wow. Collins just got,
told you.
yeah. Yeah, Collins just got, so did he,
No.
okay, there's the loss of control. And Collins knows what he wants to do here because he's keeping him on the edge.
Mm-hmm. On purpose.
Yeah. Menahan's going to want to get his offense going here.
Collins just kind of stalking him, very Heiser-esque, Tommy Heiser-esque,
Yeah, very
where he's just taking
calculated.
So we got a
Stalling warning.
stalling against Menahan. He's going to push him out here. If he pushes him out, that should be another point.
Seconds left. Menahan, if you got anything, now's the time to use it.
Menahan, very defensive type of wrestler.
Yeah, I mean, you can't afford to do that right now.
Yes.
You got to get 4. You got to go.
Got in on one there,
And
but
with 3 sides that didn't want to show too much to each other. They know it's online in the coming weeks. Thankfully, in different sectionals. But they, I would not be shocked if they see each other again at the Kohl Center.
No. Yeah, right.
All right, moving to 138 pounds for the males. We got Garrett Minder from Monroe and our own Race Howlett from Evansville. And for the females at 132 pounds, Lily Hanson Jefferson and Atreya Wilson from Whitewater.
I don't have any idea what her siblings' names are. Tie
Yeah.
from Howlett.
Also, Minder didn't put on the cheese singlet.
Interesting
Yeah.
enough. And
Oh.
is in a pinning combination.
Minder in on that ankle deep. Ray's doing a good job of keeping his hips up. Trying to,
No points yet. There's the points.
and so now we got to bail out of that.
Yep, we got to crawl forward. Crawl forward, crawl forward. Get your hips back.
Yeah, he's got that wrist. That makes it a little bit difficult, but there he goes.
Good hip heist to get out of that split hip option right now. Putting the leg in when they're stand up, that's automatic stalling, isn't it?
Yeah, it used to be.
Yeah, pretty sure.
All right, well,
Nice reshot. Unable. Oh, I like what he just did there.
yes.
Oh, man, he brought his feet in. That's two. That's the refs are talking. He brought his feet in. That should be 3 takedown. There it is. Wow. Now that.
All right, so we go into the second period. 4-3 lead for Howlett. Monroe is going to defer. Howlett takes down.
All right, Howlett readjust the headgear. Orthodotic moves.
Holy mackerel, you're
Yeah,
struggling.
I was.
Okay, put that on the list, John Fry. Unorthodox is a word that we don't throw at Mike.
Yeah, don't keep that one not in my repertoire. Anyway,
Not too often we're at
not
that
in
spot,
a good spot.
but Howlett's got to want to raise. He wanted to raise that leg there.
Well, he
Yeah.
used that power half for leverage to pull himself back.
Yeah.
It saved his hide
Yeah, I was
on
using
that
that
one.
more as a push as opposed to a pull.
So he's.
There you
oh,
go. There you
oh
go.
my goodness, that was an opportunity. That could have been a 7-point move.
Yeah, let's get one more here. Get your hips out too far in front of you.
Yep, careful.
There, you got to follow.
Short
You got
time.
to move. You got to throw that knee down to the mat that you have.
He's got to hold on to that
gotta lock
leg,
it.
and he's got to face him. Sit away.
You got to lock in.
Oh, he gave him the 2?
What?
Or the 3, excuse me. He gave him the 3
Well,
and the lead. Now 15 seconds.
meanwhile, Atreya Wilson with the pin by Windfall over at 132 pounds over Lily Hansen.
Short time.
Yeah, he's got that ankle locked up. But that's a good move
Oh,
right there.
He got kicked. His own knee hitting him in the face.
Yeah.
Whoops. Okay, score is 6-5. Howlett down by a point. And we got blood time.
That gives a little bit of a reset there. for Race, and while they're cleaning that up, Coach Weiler and Rozanki and Meyer have an opportunity to tell him exactly what he needs to do there. Meanwhile, Coach Witt and his brother Coach Witt have an opportunity to tell Garrett what to do there. So. All right, no match on mat 2, and blood time mixed with wooden ships. That's a joke from a few years ago, and yeah, that was a funny story. Anyway, I can give you an update here.
Let's hear it.
I would love to give you an update here on team scores. In 5th, Dalvin 135.5. 4th place, Jefferson 164, and 1st place, Evansville 221.5. So. Still anyone's ball game.
Oh, that was a really good switch by Minder.
Yep, so Race down by 3. He's got to start moving.
He's got to return the mat. If he doesn't try, that's stalling. Yep, see?
Yep.
You can't put the leg in while you're standing up.
Right. So you got a stalling end, gave up the escape. So, yeah, you'd rather just put it. Love to see Reyes get a takedown here. Not back up off the mat, though.
He's got to circle
in.
He knows where he's at. Oh.
Ooh, if he had real estate, that would have been pretty nice.
It would have been. But something tells me both wrestlers knew exactly where they were at.
I think they got plenty of it. Really packed up when we hit this round. A lot of people, I think, came out of the woodwork to see what's going on down at East Troy High School.
Yeah, and both of the stands now are out, and then no one left this side, but that side started to fill up.
Yep.
$50 seconds.
Yeah, if you got something in the toolbox here.
He's going to get hit for stalling.
Well, Race has to do something with that 2-on-1.
Yep.
20 seconds now. Now we got to go. Now you got to finish.
Oh, he's blocking.
Past 45 degrees.
I think this is going to be a fall. Oh, no, timeout. More time.
Yeah, there you go. Well,
the score is not really indicative of how close that match really was, just because of the final attempted throw right to the back. So,
yeah, that.
Oh, hey. Race obviously not happy with the outcome, but that's some good. Yeah, I see brackets and a person with the mic.
I already got the thumbs up over there, John.
All right, results in the girls' division, 114 pounds. In fourth place, Samir San from Jefferson. In third place, Sylvia Harris of Whitewater. In second place, Cesaria Davis of Turner. And your 2025 conference champion at 114 pounds from Jefferson, Peyton Grieving. In the boys division at 120 pounds. In fifth place from Delavan Darien, Dalton Hornberg. In fourth place from Bigfoot Williams Bay, Ryan Huff. In third place from Monroe, Noah Shah. In second place from Evansville, Benny Braunschweig. And your 2025 conference champion at 120 pounds from Whitewater, Jarvis.
You can see if they're getting on there or not.
In the girls division at 120 pounds, in fourth place from Whitewater, Aubrey Fuco. In third place from Balin Yurku. And your 2025 champion at 120 pounds from Jefferson, Mackenzie Copeland.
Get pictures, so they gotta give them a minute on that podium. I know the announcer, I think, wants to get through these announcements, but you know, everybody wants a picture and they all want it from the middle, so you gotta give them that opportunity. Got piles of kids over there.
Oh, yeah.
In the boys division at 126 pounds, in fifth place from Clinton, Braden Collins. From Evansville in fourth place, Brandon Staver. In third place from Whitewater, Jason Porras. In second place from Jefferson, Aiden DeBlair. And your 2025 conference champion at 126 pounds from East Troy, Landon Bogart.
All right. All right. Well, Matt won 144-pound championship match for the boys. Connor Friend Whitewater, Wyatt Bennett Turner, and Matt 2, 132-pound championship for the girls. Vivian Harris Whitewater and Althea Ekdahl Monroe.
Connor Friend just taking it to Bennett right now.
Yeah, no, he's a good wrestler. Ekdahl's got the cheese singlet on. She's putting on a takedown clinic over
Yeah,
there.
I think she, on purpose, didn't go for the half on that.
I think she's trying to. Yep, now she's got the score tied up with Connor Friend over there, except for
Hey, this is going to be a
in
fall.
quicker time.
I remember seeing her as a youth going, oh, she's going to be good.
Yeah, well, no love lost.
Boy, and I cannot remember the name of this move. What is this called again? Where you got the hammerlock and you pull them over?
Cowboy, hammerlock to the half. There's about hammerlock.
Okalaka, Alabama.
I don't know. We had 12-3, 16 seconds left in the first period. Friend looks like he's trying to set up a roll through tilt there. I don't think he got any swipes. Bennett doing a good job of rolling in, but Ekdahl winner by fall at 138, champion for Monroe.
Yeah, I'll jump in here for our folks. Skips or maybe some drop frames, some buffering action. So trying our best to bring you the action. So if you're wondering, it's not on your end at this moment. So it's on our end.
By our end, he means it's John Fry's fault.
Yeah, right. Yes.
That's going to be the tech fall for Friend over Bennett. Connor Friend will be your 144-pound champion, which brings up our next opponents, 150 pounds. We'll see Tom Heiser from Evansville and Connor Ekdahl, brother of Althea Ekdahl from Monroe in the championship here. And he's got the cheddar singlet on. Meanwhile, I think we go to £145. We'll see Sydney Andrews from Turner and Zoe Rulin from Jefferson. Ekdahl in quick on a shot against Heiser, takes his time, moves to, they're going to go out of bounds. They'll get a restart.
Front quarter Nelson, but he just can't stop. He can't get his arm in there fast enough for Heiser. Heiser's going to pull him back on the mat.
There's a takedown.
And get his 3.
Off, they go off.
Andrews gets her 3 points. Andrews being ranked in the state.
That's true. I think Althea Ekdahl was too, I believe. John Fry's telling me yes.
In fact, I got a chance to see her wrestle Layla Raisler from Mondovi, which is also ranked. She's a freshman.
Is Sydney a senior yet? I feel like she's been wrestling here for 8 years.
She's a junior, to be honest with you.
Did she have a sister, maybe?
I don't think so. Look at the flexibility over there. You don't see that too often when the boys are wrestling.
No, she is a senior this year, yeah, and she's 36 and 2.
I was going to say, she's been wrestling for a while.
36 and 2 is nothing to.
Meanwhile, Tommy enjoying a 6-1 lead, same as Andrews over Ruland. And they will go out and reset with 6 seconds on the clock. Andrews showing the strength.
Oh, look at there, though.
Ruland almost caught her out of position, but that'll be another takedown for Andrews. Meanwhile, Heiser still on top here in the second period.
Nothing ever phases Tommy. Like,
No, he's got the same look all the time.
right. He's got a great poker face. Oh, Andrews has got Rulin on her back. This could be it. Got to get off your knees, on your toes.
Andrews has that pretty tight.
I don't know how that was it, but
But we're not.
Nope, Tom's got him turned over
Tommy's
here.
got Ekdahl
Tommy's-
turned.
He's got to get that arm. Yep, he's got to come back and cover up that hip. But look at that. That is what he needs to do.
yeah,
There's nothing else he can do.
He's carrying all that weight. And there's a lot of time, so
Yeah, I think he's got. Well, he's got that arm tight. He's going to bring it down. And there's the fall.
there it is. Tommy Heiser, champion at 150 pounds his freshman year.
3 freshmen.
No, just
We have 3 freshmen that are champs right now.
No, 2.
no.
2. I'm sorry. I was thinking Fry. Sorry.
Yeah, no. Fry's a sophomore.
Yes, he is.
And for the boys, we'll move on to 157 pound. That is, honestly, that is one of the greatest things I've seen.
Cheese singlet?
Love the cheese singlet.
I liked it too.
Monroe cheesemakers and a cheese singlet. That's just fantastic.
And Wisconsin. Just
Yeah,
all that combo right there.
everything about it's fantastic.
Our friends over at the Wisconsin Wrestler Podcast,
Yeah,
they
showing no fear, and he's deep on a leg on Danny.
Heiser
I'll tell you what.
essentially does a reshot.
That, I don't know if anyone's been that deep on a single. Granted, he didn't convert it, but I don't think anybody's been that deep on a single on Danny this year.
I have a feeling these two wrestle in the practice room at some point. No? No, they're not. Never in AWA or RT, huh?
I don't think so.
But he just caught him
Yeah,
with a Kelly-like move. Not all the way a Kelly, but
meanwhile, we got Vanessa Hernandez. And Heiser will win by pinfall. 4th champion for Evansville today.
Hernandez. She's got it in there. Got to give it up to Blue. She's fighting hard, but I have a feeling unless she can get that arm through, she's in a losing battle. Oh, she needs to switch to a half. That's what needs to happen to seal this pin. No, look at the pin. Head up. Head up.
I'll cover some chat here. Lori Miller, she's chatting in, says, such a great job you guys do to bring these events out to everyone. She had other commitments today, so she had to miss out. Just got home, and she's grateful to catch the finals on YouTube for free.
Well, thank you for the kind words, and we are really happy that we can help you out this way. It's exactly why we do it.
Fantastic job, as always, she says. Oh, sorry.
In 4th place from Jefferson, Keegan DePlaire. In 3rd place, who surpassed the 100-win mark today from Turner, Braden Ward. In 2nd place from Monroe, Carson Menahan. And your conference champion at 132 pounds from East Troy, Brady Collins.
All right. They're going to get the boys done and get another weight bracket up there.
In the girls division at 132 pounds. In 4th place from East Troy, Lucy Leonard.
Sorry, we're a little late on the camera switch there.
Lily Hansen. And your 2025 conference champion at 132 pounds from Whitewater, Atreya Wilson. 138 pounds in the boys division. 5th place from Clinton, Hunter Marquis. In 4th place from Edgerton, Reed Hammer. In 3rd place from Delavan Darien, Joe Ketterhagen. In 2nd place from Evansville, Race Howlett. And your 2025 conference champion at 138 pounds from Monroe, Garrett Minder.
I think that's going to be it for brackets, and I think we're going to get back to the wrestling. Yep, here we go. Here we go. So, Carter Reese from Bigfoot and Joe Roffenach from Monroe. And then we got Gressens from Edgerton and Jessenberger from Delavan Darien.
Check. There we go.
Reese able to get that first takedown against Roffenach again in the cheese. Roofenach, excuse me, again the cheese singlets.
Jessberg, as a dad who always travels for work, thank you for the broadcast, and go Natala.
Who is wrestling right now. And I think
Natalia.
Natalia, all right, sorry, Natalia. Thank you.
I think she just got, she just got takedown. So she goes up 3-0.
So we got a dad watching, Sean Jessberg. And then Joshua Hosley chimed in. Great work as always with the broadcast. Loving the finals from a birthday party in Madison.
All right, super fan.
Awesome.
Joshua Hosley.
Thanks, Josh.
Awesome, awesome.
Gressens gets the escape. Score now 3-1.
Yeah, so folks, we're still having a bit of technical challenges here. So you may see some jumps or skips or buffering. It tends, at the moment, it seems to be on our end.
And I'll tell you what, I understand when you're watching that at home, that can be quite frustrating. And I encourage you to send all of your communications to John Fry. Let me just give you his number here. Let me just
555-5555.
Send all your complaints to me, right?
Yeah, he loves it.
All right, start of the second period at the 165-pound championship match. Both up, and
Yeah, Reese is going to get a takedown quick.
Reese
6-0
doubles
lead.
up the score.
Yeah. Ooh, math.
Well,
Jenna
we're under 10, so we're good.
Jenna Greason's cheering.
Sure.
For
Somebody.
the
Masami's
Masami,
mom. Masami's
who's in the
mom.
finals right now.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Jenna Grenson, Masami's mom here watching too. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome.
Glad we could help you.
Patrick Collins. He says he wants a refund.
Oh, well, you know what my
guy.
grandpa used to say, anything that's free is worth saving up for.
There you go.
Patrick Collins, thank you.
Masami Greasons and Natalia Jesberger, Delavan Darien.
Both players
Second
chimed in.
period, 3-1 lead for Jesberger.
Both those parents are watching from afar, which we're glad that we have this opportunity for you. Oh, this is going to be a
Brett Gill chimed in.
return. Look for the half. I bet you there's a coach in the whole world saying half Nelson.
Yep, right there.
This is gonna. There's the half. There it is. On your toes. Don't look at the pin. There's the fall.
And there's the fall.
Is there some sort of penalty point I missed over there, Chad, on mat 1?
Yes, there was a stalling call and a point awarded.
Ah, so second stalling. Got it.
So, yes, Brett Gill says congratulations to Colin Fry from the Gills. So that would be the cousins to Colin.
Nice.
Something to you, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah.
Something.
Yes. And Patrick Collins says, you boys rock. Thanks for the hard work. Big thumbs up, Patrick Collins.
Oh, untied shoelace.
Oh, that would be.
There's
That's
another
things-
penalty because that's a stalling.
Things are just not going for
Yeah.
Rufenacht right now.
They got to tape those things up.
That was mentioned.
It was.
No in the crowd.
No, at weigh-ins.
Oh, at weigh-ins. Oh, it's been a rule for. Oh my gosh, we're
Forever.
closing in on
Yeah.
15 years.
You just got to tie them and tape them up. Got to have the secondary on there.
Yeah.
Belt and suspenders.
Yes. I like it.
I think that's a little overkill, but whatever.
I think it would be awesome. It would look very German-esque. Later hosens.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just.
Oh. Gonna be out of time.
Yep. So third period, 8-0 lead for Reese. Rufenacht takes neutral. Did you want him to take top?
I wasn't sure. Maybe, yeah, because
Yeah.
the bottom he wasn't working off, so maybe not.
Uh-oh. Look at that. There was a toddler got away.
Yeah.
I love that.
You know they were heading straight for the middle of that mat.
That's my favorite thing.
Oh,
at
and he
wrestling
goes for it.
tournaments. Oh!
Oh,
Oh, he almost got it.
he almost did.
He was awarded
He was awarded a takedown.
a reversal and an escape then.
No, they would start both up. So you got a
Yeah.
takedown.
Yeah, you're right.
But then that was just a race with that takedown.
He tried to do it again, and you never
Yeah.
hit it the second time. But
No.
You got to maybe find
Reese
it.
is too good of a wrestler.
You got to
He
find
was-
a different thing. Yeah.
Yeah, he got wise to that.
Yeah. But, I mean, we've seen a couple different matches. I mean, Ray Solid did that in his match with 10.
Score now 14-3. Rufenacht doing everything he could just to score a point, but I think this is we're going to ride this score to the end unless Reese can get another turn, but I don't think that's going to happen. So we got another stalling and another point.
Rufenacht, the senior
Oh, stalling on red.
from Monroe. And Carter Reese still a junior. Oh, my goodness.
Right. He just got to give it up to the Rufenacht. This
He's
kid,
trying.
he does not. There's like, nope, I haven't lost yet. I'm still going to wrestle like I have a chance.
Yeah, why not?
And yeah, because he could catch him.
That's it.
That's why we wrestle the matches. If it was all about the best chance to win, then we wouldn't wrestle the matches, but that's not how it is. Final score 14-4. Reese pretty much kept in command the whole time that match. We're moving into some brackets
Yeah,
being
we're
awarded.
Oh, is that right? Yeah, he's.
And your 2025 conference champion at 138 pounds from Monroe, Althea Ekdahl.
There she is up there with the cheese singlet.
big cheese.
Indeed. We're moving on to 175 pounds for the male wrestlers. I believe, what is it, 175 for the female? I don't know. But we'll see Logan Hendricks from Clinton and Brody Nichols from Delavan Darien.
At 145-pound weight class, in 5th place from Bigfoot Williams Bay, Nate Kodicke. In 4th place from Monroe, Craig Walter. In 3rd place from Bennett. And your conference champion at 144 pounds from Whitewater, Connor Friend.
And as I was saying, on Mat 2, we'll have the final championship match for the girls, 185 pounds. Peyton Taylor from Whitewater and Helena Sprager from East Troy.
Division at 145 pounds in 3rd place from Broadhead, Judah, Olivia Brooks. In 2nd place from Jefferson, Zoe Rulin. And your conference champion at 145 pounds from Beloit Turner, Sydney Andrews.
Yeah, I'm looking for her probably to be a state finalist.
Yeah, definitely.
In the boys division at 150-pound weight class, in 5th place from Clinton, Tucker Farley. In 4th place from Jefferson, top place from Monroe, Connor Ekdahl. And in 1st place, your 2025 conference champion at 150 pounds from Evansville, Tom Heiser.
All right, here we go.
And here we go, 175 pounds, Logan Hendricks, Clinton, Brody Nichols, Delavan Darien, Peyton Taylor, Whitewater, and Helena Sprager at 185 pounds championship. Final for the girls today.
Oh, good scramble. And Nichols, or I'm sorry, not Nichols, Hendricks been able to capitalize on that scramble. Nichols kind of did a no-no getting his hips up over top when the guy had the whizzer, and that's what kind of ended his scramble for him. Spranger's got a half Nelson on, but Taylor's doing a good job of tying her legs up, and she's got him free now. Taylor's just kind of out-muscled Spranger there. Turned the tables on there for a reverse. Now she's got a half. And there's could be the fall right there.
Oh, wow! There you go, East Troy. You know the fans here are loving that.
That was a fun 45 seconds, wasn't it? So 15 seconds left on the clock. Hendricks leads 6-1. We're going to cruise into the second period here.
I'll tell you what, ever since the duel with matches that I was watching out of the corner of my eye on the other mat,
Yes, yes, I remember this.
it was a pretty intense and good match, and these guys are both, pretty tough kids. So
Which one was the winner on that one?
I believe it was Hendricks, if I recall correctly. Hendricks looked really good that night. And he looks really good today.
Mm-hmm. Hendricks has got Nichols on his
look at that. I
back
love
again.
how he just swam that head there. Woo!
We got, I think, a parent getting excited.
Yeah, why not?
I like it.
It's time to do it. I assume that's one of those guys is his kid.
You would think.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe just a really, really passionate wrestling fan. They're out there. Nichols in on the double leg, is able to convert. That's going to bring that score to 6-4 with less than a minute left here in the second period. Uh-oh. Nichols got an elbow.
This could be a fall right here. This would be huge. There's
That's
a fall.
it.
Good wrestlers, you just can't blink.
Brody Nichols, the 3 seed.
It's got to be all pedal,
There you go.
no brakes, all gas, no brakes. You don't have a chance to relax. 'Cause that's what's gonna
Congratulations to
happen.
that young man. By the way, did we get any votes for our Ric Flair stuff? Otherwise, I'm ready to call it. But we need to get that kid. Can we find that kid? Just let's tabulate the votes first. John, can you tabulate those votes?
Looks like a medical forfeit for Peyton Taylor, who's your champion at 185.
No, Helena Sprague won that one at 185. That was
Oh,
235.
sorry.
There was no
They didn't-
opponent.
they
There was
didn't
no.
come up?
There was no opponent.
Okay.
Yep.
That's what I get for just reading
Yeah. No.
the monitor. We got DeMarco and Fusco.
Yo. Angel Ocampo. We need someone to find us Angel Ocampo.
Yes.
We need a Bigfoot person. Find Angel Ocampo up here. We've got a.
I bet you can find him right over there.
Yeah, there's a lot of kids in red over there. No, I see him right there in the stands.
The magic flow is happening. I can see it from here. The flowage is strong with him.
I think that was I think that was an easy choice and the correct choice.
Yeah.
I do like what Sean Allison was doing over there with the frosted tips, but we got to give this to Ocampo. He came to play, and that's a commitment when you have hair that long, and that's something that we at the Evansville Wrestling YouTube page appreciate, commitment and loyalty to those locks. I'm wasting all these good John Fry jokes. He doesn't have his headphones on. Here we are at 190 pounds. We got Jake DeMarco, Bigfoot, and John Fusco, Delavendarian. They're almost done with the first period with no score. feeling each other out a little bit. Still got 2 weights to go after this.
Point.
That's right.
I'll tell you what, folks, back at home, as we were driving up here with Mason and I, we were contemplating what time we were going to get out of here. We were literally thinking 6, maybe even possibly 8, but here we are at 4 o'clock, and we're almost done.
Yeah, I mean, hats off to the East Troy folks.
Absolutely.
Hats off to Jeff Jones, running this tournament as efficiently as he can. Give a lot of credit for that. Yep. Yes. Huh?
We're working out the details for.
Yeah, we're production on the fly.
Right. In fact, Matt too is over with.
Yeah, that's we got this.
Okay.
We got this.
You got this?
Oh yeah, we got this.
I think we got the young man out there. Is that what's happening?
I think so.
Good takedown by Fusco.
Delvin Darien folks right in front of us, loving that.
Can someone confirm? I think they were calling him Rock.
190, I like it.
Yeah.
There he is.
I just heard it again.
John Fusco, known as Rock to the fans. I love it. Love everything about it.
Oh, look at this. Big half Nelson and nothing.
Timeout. That'll take him to the 3rd period.
Great match. Or is it Rocco? I've heard both.
All of them. The whole lot.
You got me?
We got you.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Oh.
So he catches for the reversal. He's going to get all 4 back points here.
Yeah,
and this could even be a fall.
Well, he's got to get his arm out of there. He wants to move those arms to the elbows.
Yep.
To get the fall.
There's the fall
there
right there.
Is. And we're going to go to Matt Toole, where we got our producer, John.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Down further. All right.
There you go.
Okay, I'm here with. Hold on to that. I'm here with Angel Ocampo of the Bigfoot Squad, and so we're awarding the Evansville Wrestling YouTube channel is awarding the Ric Flair Hair of the Conference. Look at that camera up there on the left. The Hair of the Conference to Angel Ocampo and Angel. Let's talk about your hair a little bit. How long have you been growing that out?
I've been growing it out since my sophomore season.
Sophomore year. How old are you?
I'm 18 now.
Nice. Okay. Very good.
And any specific products you've been using?
I've just been using shampoo and conditioner from Old Spice.
There you go.
Old Spice.
Nice.
Old Spice. And are they a sponsor of your hair?
Sadly, no.
Not
Wish
yet.
it could be.
Not yet.
Not yet, yeah.
All right. So, on behalf of the Evansville Wrestling YouTube channel, congratulations on winning the Ric Flair Hair of the Conference.
Thank you.
Good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
Yep.
A couple of people with stands and went, what's going on? And we had to explain the Ric Flair.
Oh, here we are. We're at 215 pounds. Caden Butts in the final against Dylan Byte and Delvin Darien. And that was fun, and it got it right to the beginning of this match. Gonna be some hand fighting here. This match was wrestlers.
Just a week and a half ago.
Just getting after it.
Oh, and Butts going for a throw, but not cementing his hips there all the way.
Well, and he didn't
his
quite
legs.
have the under and the over either.
Right.
He kind of lost grip as he was going back. Now where did John Fry go?
He went down. I think he's going to collect his equipment in the other gym.
Well, I want one mat here. I mean, I could go. I don't see it though. That's the problem.
I'm going to attempt not to mess that up.
Yeah, but I'm tempted.
But I do want to zoom in on that, Matt. Yeah, so Dylan is the number 9 ranked kid in the state at 215.
Yes, yes, he is. John, give me one mat, would you please? Can I have one mat? Thank you. All right, Biden's got Caden in a tough spot here. He's carrying all his weight. And Dylan Byton will be your champion, so they'll take championships at 190 and 215. But heck of a day by Caden Butts. And here's one thing I want to make very clear here.
Seed by a long ways.
You know, I've always said, you know, beat your seed. Now, when you get a higher seed, it's always kind of a beat or meet your seed, especially with our guys that are one seeds. You can't beat that.
Right.
You know,
you can get a lot of pins.
So kind of like you got to beat or meet your seed.
Right.
You know, that's what I'm looking for. And so we're moving on right away. Well, we're moving on right away. Tanner Zastapil, Evansville, 285, and we got, I believe it's sophomore from Jefferson, Danny Ellefson. He has an impressive record coming into this. He's 16-2. Meanwhile, Tanner 30. Now you got to get your hips up.
He's got it.
No, don't get your hips too crazy. That's 3.
Two.
Now just calm down. Just relax.
He's got it.
Relax. Adjust.
There it is. Lift the head. This could be it. He's got to get toe pressure and don't look at the pin. Head up.
Let's go. Lift that head, kid.
Lift the head and lift your own head. Don't look at it.
No, don't get. Stay perpendicular.
And there's the fall. And the crowd for Evansville just goes wild.
We love it. That's a 5th champion for Evansville. Not quite the 2023 year with 6, but we'll take it.
I'll take 5 all day long.
And I'll tell you what, while we're here.
7-pound weight class, the results. In 5th place from Beloit Turner, Ethan Shirk. In 4th place from Jefferson, Isaac Schoenher. In 3rd place from Delavan Darien, Jacob Huff. In 2nd place from Monroe, Braden Nally. And in 1st place, your 2025 conference champion, who also eclipsed the 200-win mark in his career, from Evansville, Danny Heiser.
There he is, and in-house announcer acknowledging the 200-plus wins. Outstanding, very rare.
Good job. I'll tell you, are we going to talk about team score, or are we going to let that be folded out as the announcer makes it?
Yeah, I think he's going to make that call.
Okay. Well, I'm going to give you a sneak preview for the Evansville
Division
folks.
at 165 pounds.
Get the
in
fire
4th
engine
place
revved up.
from Jefferson, Emma Pipkin. In 3rd place from Broadhead, Judah, Lily Scheidegger. In 2nd place from Edgerton, Masami Grisens. And in 1st place, your 2025 conference at 165 pounds from Delavan Darien, Natalie Jessberger.
Most people are exiting here now. They're pulling up the mat tape. We're just kind of waiting on the team score to be announced. And then I think that's going to be it, folks, for us. But yeah, Danny Heiser, 200 wins. That's just amazing. You know, it's fun to be part of that.
165-pound weight class in the boys division. In 5th place from Jefferson, Logan Marshall. In fourth place from Clinton, Joe Collins. In third place from Evansville, Adrian Wessels. In second place from Monroe, Joe Rufinak. And in first place,
Reese had a heck of a tournament.
He did, and we are playing a little bit of catch up here on announcing our place winners. But we'll get there.
weight class in the girls division. In second place from Whitewater, Peyton Taylor. And your 2025 conference champion at 185 pounds from East Troy, Helena Sprague. 75-pound weight class from the boys division. In fifth place from Whitewater, Richie Col. In third place from Jefferson, Mac Rymanschneider. In second place from Clinton, Logan Hendricks. And in first place, your 2025 conference champion from Delavan Darien, Brody Nichols. In the girls division in 235-pound weight class, your champion from Whitewater, Mariana Kubitz. Weight class in the boys division in fifth place from Beloit Turner, Cole Thiering. And in fourth place from Broadhead, Judah, Chase Wilhite. Third place from Jefferson, Joe Ebel. In second place from Bigfoot Williams Bay, Jake DeMarco. And your 2025 conference champion at 190 pounds from Darien, John Fusco. In the 215-pound weight class in the boys division, in fifth place from Whitewater, Austin Retzloff. In fourth place from Jefferson, Alex Hunke. Third place from Monroe, Joa Wellman. In second place from Evansville, Caden Butts.
There he is.
And your 2025 conference champion at 215 pounds from Delavan Darien, Dylan Payton.
I'll tell you what, really proud of Caden Butts today.
Yeah.
6th seed getting that. No, that was outstanding.
Benny Braunschweig being one of them.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, just a proud moment for the program.
Yeah.
This is a number 15
pound weight class in the boys division in fifth place from Edgerton, Sean Allison. In fourth place from East Troy, Hunter Rayfeld. In third place from Whitewater, Junior Soto. Second place from Jefferson, Danny Ellefson. And your 2025 conference champion at 285 pounds from Evansville, Tanner Zastaville.
He just walked up on that. Just want to let you know he stepped up on.
Larry Zastapil
Are
with
you
the win
kidding me?
today. The Tan Man.
Uh-huh.
Well, I will let that happen.
Individuals, they'll be making the announcements for the team.
One would think.
See Danny Heiser walking around with the 200 balloons.
I think that's Jason Heiser with the balloons.
That's Jason Heiser, the youngest.
Yeah.
The youngest boy.
Well, we're
2000
getting a good shot of all the mats getting rolled up.
Yep. So 2029. Nope. 2030.
Yeah. Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. That all checks out. Well, we're going to go a little out of order here. Before we get to the announcement of the team champion here, I'm going to tell you, we've already kind of talked about, some of the kids, meeting and beating their seats. What else really stood out to you, Mike, as far as today goes and what you saw?
We've talked about it, and the number one is the fire that we saw out there, the level of intensity that these wrestlers came out with. Normally, we've seen a little bit flat, but they just had the eye of the tiger today.
Yeah, for sure.
And it wasn't just Evansville; it was everybody.
No, that was conference wide. It
yeah.
was. This is, I would say, and was one of the most competitive Rock Valley Conference tournaments that I've seen.
Yeah.
In a lot of years.
And you look at Monroe, Whitewater, Delvin Darien, and then us.
Jefferson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I was just watching Delvin Darien had their 4 champions.
Yeah.
Taking pictures.
Yeah.
So, and then the other thing is, hey, the first girls Rock Valley tournament.
Yeah, that's huge.
And we got to call it.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. Are they gonna, John? Any word? Are they gonna announce here? What are we with? 20 wins.
Yeah, he's getting booed by the team. Well, yeah, you mess around and you find out. There's a more vulgar term for that, but I digress.
20.
Well, Danny, you're just going to have to live with 20 wins, I guess.
Oh, now East Troy's got that in their gym. Oh. Yeah.
I'm going to say, too, the other takeaway is I don't think we've seen the final where people are going to land. Next week, we'll know exactly where everyone's going to land at their weight classes.
Yeah.
But I guarantee you the tournament brackets and the people that wrestled at their brackets at their weights today will not be what's happening next week at 100%. And it won't be many. There'll be a few surprises, but and arguably our regional and sectionals is the toughest in the entire state.
Are they adding up the scores with an abacus?
Well, the funny thing is you just got to look on track. We have a special guest, it looks like.
Yeah.
Hello, it's Natalia Jesperger.
Yeah.
Hi, Dad, and I love you, and thank you for watching.
He was on the chat before.
Somebody was.
Here are results for the girls.
Was it Sean? Oh.
He said he was
In
driving.
the Rock Valley Conference Tournament, in 11th place, Clinton with 0 points. In 9th place, Evansville. And Bigfoot Williams Bay with 11 points. In 8th place, Monroe with 18 points. 7th place, Broadhead Judah with 20 points. In 6th place, with 25 points, East Troy. In 5th place with 38 points, Delavan Darien. In 4th place with 56 points, Edgerton. In 3rd place with 82 points, Beloit Turner. In 2nd place with 105 points, Jefferson. And your 2025 conference tournament girls champion with 136 points is Whitewater.
No surprise there, Adam.
Not really, considering they had like 10 in the finals
Yeah.
or whatever it was.
Yeah, like it was a sea of Whitewater warm-ups in the finals.
Congratulations to that program, getting it done right.
They are the first
All right.
Rock River girls champs.
Where's their trophy? Give them a trophy.
Now
get a
for
plaque.
the boys' results.
There they are.
With 59.5 points in 11th place, Broadhead Judah. With 61 points in 10th place, it's Edgerton. With 101.5 points in 9th place, Bigfoot Williams Bay. In 8th place with 118 points, Clintix 0.5 points. In 6th place, it's East Troy. With 153.5 points in 5th place, Delavan Darien. And 164 points in 4th place, Jefferson. And 178.5 points in 3rd place, Whitewater. In 2nd place, with 179.5 points, it's Monroe. And your 2025 conference tournament champions with 239.5 points, Evansville.
There we are. Michael, the Major Olson, Chad Howlett, John Bollig, our director, John Fry, our broadcast partner, the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery, our sponsor, Agent Kristen Howlett with Century 21 Affiliated Realtors. I'm Mason Braunschweig, and we thank you for joining us today for top-notch wrestling action. Remember to keep your head up,